Tenno, may I extend an invitation to you? My latest collection of choice items from the void is now available for viewing.
Message arrived. Transmission received.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Korean. No, wait, it's the corpus. Definitely the corpus.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to today's stream. And if you read the title of this stream, it is correct. We're going to be chilling in a TownCon relay or watching Tennocon together. Just chatting. This is just a chill stream, hanging out. If you're new to the stream and its quality seems a little low, I am sorry that is a bitrate. I cannot extend the bitrate or the stream will crash. My internet is kind of slow, so we're going to do our best to chill and watch the stream together. The stream will be, TownCon starts in 18 minutes. Well, we're going to, like I said, we're going to hang out in the TownCon relay. Might go off to do some missions in between stuff. And enjoy TownCon together. Because TownCon is really cool. It happens every year. And I think this is the 5th year of TownCon. And for those of you who don't know, Warframe is my favorite game of all time. I've been playing this game for years. For 6 years. Started out on Xbox playing Warframe, and now I'm on PC, so I have a PC profile, so I'm stuck on this one until Warframe becomes cross-play, cross-save, which hopefully they will announce that today's TownCon during the dev part. I'm hoping to do. I hope they have more info on it. I haven't heard anything. I've been trying to avoid any spoilers, because if they add it, I will be so happy. But without further ado, let's get into this. Nope. I haven't seen what Barrow has. He has lots of stuff today. See what he has. If I could get to him. Oh.
Tenno, you honor my people with your Warframe.
Nah, 50 ducats. I'm about to go get a fish anything here. Oh, wow. He has all that armor I want. I want to get that. I'm gonna know. Some cool stuff here. Wait. Check this out. Ooh. I don't have the ducats for that. There's definitely stuff I need to get. Temple Royale, do you get that? Thermite rounds. Definitely want to get that. Shell shock, definitely gonna want to get that. Definitely want to get that. I hate those. I hate this smite. Prime reach, definitely want to get prime point blank, prime pressure point. I think I already had that. Yep. What's this? Yeah, definitely want to get that. Definitely want to get that. Want that. Prime flow, yeah. Definitely want. There's a lot of prime stuff here I need to get because this is not my Xbox profile. My Xbox profile, I pretty much have everything. Continuity. I can't remember if Prime Bigger was a login reward. If it was, it was. No, it's a login reward. Damn it. Yeah, definitely. I definitely want to get some ducats, but I'm not going to be doing in my free time. Get some ducats to get all this stuff. Oh, the Prismaskana. If you play Warframe, I want to know. What are you looking forward to see in today's Tennocon? I want to know. Let me know.
Message arrived.
Tenno, wake up. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's do this.
Definitely a lot of stuff here I want to get so I could. But I'm not going to really focus again all this because, like I said, with crossplay, cross save coming, I just want to get some stuff that'll help me along lines until crossplay, cross save gets here. There's definitely stuff, a lot of neat stuff here.
Come back soon.
Oh god, it's laggy in there. There's so many people, it's making me like, I'm gonna walk away from this. Do I have anything I can turn in? First in the boat. I'm not really gonna be focusing in those. There, I got more ducats. So I wanna know. I wanna know. What's one thing you're looking forward to? Let me know. I can see chat. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Because like I said, I'm looking forward to see what they're going to talk about, like, as far as crossplay. Hopefully they come up with something. Because I want definitely do crossplay, cross-save. I definitely want it to come out. I'm going to check something here. Oh.
Tenno, wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Oh, it's buffering a little.
Tenno, focus. Find the power within yourself.
Yeah, we got some good quality going on here. Oh, it's buffering a little. Alright, I might have to turn that down, but I want to know. I want to know. Let me know what you want to see. We got 12 minutes. The countdown is begun. I'm excited. I hope you are excited. People are putting stuff in chat. All right, let's talk to people in chat. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what they're all thinking. Because like I said, I'm hoping to see more info on the crossplay, cross-save. Because crossplay, cross-save would definitely be such a good thing. Like, have my Xbox profile back, and I could definitely do a lot. I'm hoping to see some news on the crossplay, cross-save. That is one of the things I'm definitely hoping to see news on. Definitely. Definitely. I'm just making sure everything stays working the quality. Definitely. I'm just making sure everything stays. Yeah, let me turn this down. Let's my phone. Let me turn up this so you guys can hear that better. There we go. Somebody else is doing Tennocon. I would love to see what you guys have thought. Please let me know what you are excited for the most. Especially a lot was revealed last year at Tennocon, and we haven't heard anything since about the stuff that was revealed last year during Tennocon. I mean the new war, yes. We got that. Scalper Prime, where? Oh my god. It's him. I'm putting my Excalibur on. Hang on. I can't put my Excalibur on. Aw. I won't put my Umbra on. I'm going to put... That's not Excalibur Prime, that's Excalibur God. Or Jesus. I don't know. Can't even argue with that. Oh, I love coming to the relays just to see everybody's frames. Oh, it won't let me switch. I'm gonna head back to my ship and put my Excalibur Umbra on. Excalibur is my favorite frame. For years, I enjoyed it. 6 minutes and 43 seconds. All right.
You have new quests in your codex.
I'm jealous. Excalibur is my favorite Warframe. I mean, oh my goodness. What do I have any good armor? What do I have? Oh, I have the Tigris armor. Oh, I have his style right here. I have loads. I have all his skins almost. Let's head back to the relay. Oh, and up.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
make the Lotus proud.
There we go. All right. Let's head back to the relay.
Cogitators defragged and optimized. Warfighting algorithms iterated and updated.
The wait is over, Tenno. Barrel Key Tier has arrived.
I love seeing people's Warframes. It's such a good time. Seriously is. What? We got 3 minutes. I am actually going to go, here, let me click on this so it's not so laggy. Alright. I'm going to go, get some glitch in my system. I'll be right back. Water. Okay. Tenocon's about to start. Stuff is awesome. I'm not sorry.
How curious. Operator, it appears as if someone is actually attempting to contact you.
We're about to start.
What was that?
We're about to start. Watch this together. It is time. Alright, why is there no sound?
The day has begun!
Oh my
Ah, there they are.
So it is official. There's no turning back now. You have made it safely to Tennocon 2022. This is the kickoff of the biggest day for Warframe fans, and we're starting it live right now. This is live. We'll see what chat's up to soon, but for the kickoff of today's Tenno Live, Tennocon, Tenno Everything for Warframe, my name's Rebecca Ford, and I'll be walking you through the next 30 minutes to give you a little bit of a look into what we're going to be doing today, and I'm joined by none other than...
It's me, it's Megan Everett. Great to see you all. I can see you in chat. You all look great. You're excited. We're excited. Let's just really quickly address we're obviously not in our usual streaming studio. You know, this is our 7th year doing Tennocon, which is incredible.
Oh, 7 years.
Started off a physical event, turned into a digital event in our little studio. And this year we decided to kind of go a little bit bigger. Even though it's still digital, we now have a brand new stage that we're on.
Yeah, we have a stage that we made for this year. Not us personally, an amazing team.
I mean,
or maybe it was us.
maybe
I
it
don't
was
know.
us.
We don't know.
We're pretty strong.
We don't know. We don't remember. But we are excited to have this. We had ambitions, you know, of doing a couple things, maybe having some staff here, but
I'm going to turn this down a little bit.
It's just us with the AV crew.
So what we're going to do here, we're going to watch it together. And I'm going to give feedback what I thought. It's going to kind of be a reaction live.
That, you know, we've been making this game for so long. Our team is made up of people from all over the world, many of which who come from Ukraine, which, as you know, has an ongoing humanitarian crisis. So we just wanted to kick things off with an opportunity for the community to help out. If you do !donate UA in chat, in Twitch chat, you can find yourself a link if you feel like giving something towards one of the many causes there to help. We would, you know, I'm sure we would greatly appreciate it, and anything you can give helps. But just a moment to acknowledge that our team is indeed an international team of lovely human beings, and many of them are affected by this humanitarian crisis. So starting off to share that little note, and then we also will go right into another bit of donation information.
Yes, so 7th year doing Tennocon, and we have been fortunate enough to support a charity each year, one that is close to our heart. Obviously, we have a lot of people at DE, and a lot of people are affected by a lot of different things. And this year, I'm so grateful to say that we are supporting Inspire. And they have sent over just a little video to tell you guys kind of what they're about, and also just to say hi. So let's check it out.
Welcome to Tennocon 2022. My name is Sienna Vautour, and I'm the Communications and Marketing Coordinator here at Inspire. This is such an exciting partnership, and we know that it'll ignite creativity and passion for digital learning and Indigenous students across Canada. Inspire is an Indigenous national charity that invests in the education of First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people by providing bursaries, scholarships, and programming. For Indigenous students, a lack of funding is one of the biggest barriers to completing their post-secondary education. Building Brighter Futures is our scholarship and bursaries program, where we supply qualified applicants with funding to help with school-related costs. Rivers to Success is free programming we offer to every Indigenous student, whether they receive funding from Inspire or not. No matter where they are in their educational journey, Rivers to Success will support students along the way
There we
with
go.
access to Indigenous resources, mentors, and career guidance. When people give to Inspire, they know that their generosity is getting directly to students. We are encouraged to see how the resilience, ingenuity, and strength of Indigenous students have enabled them to succeed despite the many obstacles placed in their way. Thank you again for helping us fulfill this important mission. Have a great event, and if you want to learn more, please visit inspire.ca.
Thank you, Sienna, and everyone over at Inspire for sending that video. If you would like to donate to Inspire, you can do !donate in Twitch chat. I know they would love it.
So if you don't know, that's not here. Go ahead over, go to Twitch where Warframe is live.
Yeah, we'll be announcing our donation during 10:05.
They do have donation.
End of
Hey, what's good, man? You joined just time. We're chilling watching Tennocon. In between, we're going to do a little Warframe gameplay. I have Warframe up.
Pour your money back. It's
free.
It's free.
Hope you enjoy. We're just going to chill, chat.
Partially pre-recorded, partially live. This part is live if you can't tell because it's going so perfectly. No nerves,
flawless.
no nothing. Everything
great.
is going. We're very excited, and the road ahead is going to be filled with delights for those that want to watch the sound panel. That's right after this. Going into a pre-recorded panel that goes the sounds, the system. Marcus is
I'm really excited for the ed part with the dev stream part because I'm really hoping they reveal
of everything pertaining to Warframe sound creation.
New War, Angel of Zariman, and you're going to get your first sneak peek of Duviri soundtrack. I couldn't even say the word. I was like, wait, can I say it? Of course I can say it.
We've been typing it only because we're still working remotely, so saying Duviri out loud is that's how you pronounce it, by the way.
Duviri. And then
do not listen to us.
Then after the sound panel,
all right, thanks, man.
A live
have a good day.
Brought back to this stage, this ambiance with myself. I am hosting, and I'm going to be joined by the incredible Pablo, Kaz, and Matt. And
I can't wait for the dev stream part because I want to see if you have any info on the
dev streams.
crossplay cross site. That's the biggest thing I'm looking forward to.
And there will be an opportunity near the end of that segment for live chat questions. So if you have anything brewing...
What is live chat saying right now?
What is live chat? I see emotes, which I always love.
I got some goldfish. Someone has snacks.
Oh,
that's good.
Yeah, tell us your
that's
snack.
Good. Exclamation mark 10 live.
I love it.
We got a lot of Clem.
Clem.
Alert. Kind of.
There are some spoilers. I mean, if you haven't played the New War, heavy spoilers. There will be, some teases. We're going to tease a little bit of what you can expect for 10 Live, maybe. But each of the panels is going to kind of take a look back at the New War, because that's kind of the last obvious thing you saw from 10 Live last year was the New War. So we're going to dive back into that a little bit, talk about sound, talk about mocap, and some really awesome concept art. We're going to talk about Duviri, of course. Teasers for that, getting excited for that. Because that is also in the art panel as well.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. I forgot alerts are on. Somebody just subbed.
Dive some never before seen reveals with our art team, things we've been working on. This pre-recorded panel will delight you right after the live Q&A.
I'm gonna
and it's gonna be great. It has
turn that off so it doesn't happen again.
Jeff, Carrie, and Eric are on it, and maybe a special guest.
Maybe a special guest. You want to watch, beginning to end, as one would. And then after that is the community art show, and this is hosted by Helen and Skyers. I'm so
the art show. I love the art show.
Our hundreds of submissions from fan art all over the world came in, and selected a few, and we're going to show them all off. We're also going to show dojos. We've integrated the dojo segment into it, so we're really celebrating, in-game art that is our incredible dojos, and then outside art with digital art, cosplay props. Sorry, I hit my mic.
It's fine, play it up. It's cool. Cosplay fine. Dojo.
It's going to be really exciting, so definitely don't miss that. And then the big one.
10 Live 2022. This is our keynote finale to Tennocon. This is where we're going to have just... So I don't know if we're going to be able to fit it all in an hour, but we're going to try. So we have a lot to cover. This is where you're going to learn all about the future of Warframe. We're going to have myself, Megan. I'm thinking in terms of chair organization. Scott, Steve, Jeff Sheldon will be up here on stage. We're talking Warframe. So if you're sitting waiting for the biggest news of the day and our live show, that'll be tonight. But there's so much to lead up to it that you don't want to miss. And maybe you want to be a little motivated. You want to get some free stuff, so to speak. So if all of these panels sound great to you, just tune in and enjoy. But if you want a little something to sweeten the deal, find yourself bringing home a cosmetic or a perhaps new weapon, this could be yours. But Megan, tell me, how did they get?
You can get it just for simply watching. Make sure you're linked up. If you've been receiving drops, for our dev streams, prime times, or streams this year, you do not need to relink. You are good to go. But we have some really awesome drops. So this is the Veracruz War Fan, and then also the Rinalis Sugatra. You can see it attached to it. That's going to be the Tennocon drop. So it's active right now until...
Can we confirm it's active right now? I'm going to look in chat and see if people are saying drops progress.
Drops. Can I get a drops Yale in chat?
Can we get a drops in chat?
Can I get a drops in chat? I see bunches of yeses.
Oh, sweet. Okay, that's good news. This is called live. I don't even know. It's called something.
I think different
Yes, it's
like
going to be the drop for the day, just for watching for 30 minutes.
I think a different
And
arm.
then Tenno Live switches over, and you're going to get yourself a Titania Prime for watching.
I'm
Tenno
gonna
Live
do that.
for
I'm gonna look at
30
mic arms.
minutes. And if
while we're
that
sitting here.
doesn't entice you enough, live in game right now in the market for 1 credit.
A single credit.
1 single credit is the Stranger's Hood. We revealed this, I think,
Oh,
in the
that's
Summer Game
cool.
Fest video. So we've been teasing about this, and we decided to, you know what, self-serve. Why don't you just walk on over to the market and get it yourself? So on all platforms right now, it started at 12:30. It's going to be live for 48 hours, so there's a little...
We can get it then.
We can get it.
This
I can
is
go back.
why it's 48 hours, because otherwise...
I can just get... no, I'm just kidding. For 48 hours, it's going to be in the market. It is a operator Drifter cosmetic. If you haven't completed the New War or, Second Dream, and you don't know who those people are, perhaps, you will still have it in your inventory until you complete those quests, at which then you can equip it.
Yes, it's not going anywhere. It'll be there, dormant, waiting for the graceful touch of the pro gamer.
Speaking of pro gamer, wouldn't it be nice
I
to
am
have...
here. You're
I'll have my
right.
measuring
You're
tape.
built different. I am built different.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a custom-built PC?
I would love that.
I would love that.
Oh, we have a giveaway.
We have a giveaway!
Yeah. Oh, yes. I thought you were offering me a
Like I would win.
Our friends at WeGame have made this Warframe themed PC that we'll be giving away to our
Fishers
first
because this.
lucky winner of the day.
The Twitch picker has all the power. They are going to send this to us, and then we'll ship it to you, so it might take a hot minute to get to you, but we are just going to run the Twitch picker, and a lucky Twitch winner is going to win a WeGame PC.
And here is where we get the ultimate test, the competitive nature of whose eyes are better,
my
Megan or
contact
Rebecca.
strong
Who
enough.
has the better eye prescription? Oh, good lord.
I think
have
I see
mercy.
it.
I see a J.
J... Oh, no.
Just 2 Chucky?
Lucky!
Two check-ins
Holy
of one.
cow!
I'm cheating. Dean is in my ear. Scandal number 1. at Tennocon.
Sabotage!
No, that is the winner. Just 2 Checky. You have won this amazing PC. But this is a bit of a complicated giveaway because you can't just tell us your Warframe alias. We actually need to know where you live.
Of course.
But don't just tell anyone. Just DM our Warframe Twitch channel that you're walking on right. Walking? Are you walking? Give us a bit of info there, and one of our team members will reach out to you to arrange the delivery of the PC that you just won.
Oh, I guess I could zoom in.
Oh, I
Just
guess
too
we-
checky.
Just
Yeah,
we can look at our
you're right,
phones.
though.
Well,
Well,
like
you had
I
Dean.
said, I had
You
Dean
had
in my
Dean.
ear. I mean, well, that's scandal number 1.
Congratulations to you. We do have more giveaways later on during Tenno Live. There might be some physical
That
stuff.
was our warm-up one.
That was warm-up.
That was a test.
I
We
give
did
it a
lot.
7 out of 10.
I would say that's like a 7 out of 10 test, but nevertheless.
7 out of 10. We
a
have much
winner-
more in store.
Yeah, the winner would probably say 10 out of 10 test.
They got 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but anyway, let's yeah, so that was our first giveaway. The test went well. We have lots to do.
Lots to do.
We want to see how chat's doing though, more than
Yeah, let's check in with chat. Chat, what are your snacks? Where are you watching from?
we
I'm
wanna-
always so curious.
Yeah, we want to see what people are.
I definitely
excited for
want to get
today.
that.
We haven't streamed in a while. At least we haven't streamed together in a while. So we're just gonna get back into the swing of things and see what chat has to say. People are watching from France.
Oh,
living in-
bonjour.
Yeah, if you do get the Drifter or the Stranger's Hood, rather, put it on, share a screenshot with us. We'd be curious to see your fashion with it. I'm not going to say fashion frame because that would be technically incorrect, which would be quite embarrassing. Turkey, Portugal,
Michigan.
I'm close
It's right
to
around the
it.
corner.
Yeah. I don't see the Twitch drops. Refresh, check all the
Oh,
settings.
that's Oni Shinobi. I know you. Yeah, just refresh. Woo! Just refresh. You should see it. Click your little icon in the top right, and you should see some drop progress.
Greetings from Poland. Dzień dobry.
Oh, dzień dobry.
Let's see how many.
Oh, we got chips in Poland.
Interesting.
Chips. Australia.
Brazil.
Oh,
Very nice.
Germany.
Where else is everyone watching from?
South America. Ontario. Love
Okay.
Ontario. Boston.
Watching from Washington. Oh man, in the Bronx.
The Bronx. Popping from the Bronx.
All right, what are people most excited for? Let's see what's going on in chat. Hello from India. Hello, Chile.
Chile.
I think I'm from the Philippines. You're not the only one from the Philippines. No way.
No.
Oh, what's this? Oh, from France, from England, Sweden.
Everyone, all over the place.
Horse, all capitals.
Oh, is that glue gun?
Yeah, that's good.
Speaking of horse, Tenno Live. We're gonna have a live Duviri.
We are bringing a horse on this stage.
We're bringing a horse.
The hardest part of building a stage
It's
is
why we
making
built a
sure
stage.
it could fit a horse.
It could fit a horse.
But we did. We managed to do that.
Yeah, so that's going to be part of Tenno Live. There's a lot
There's
more in store for Tenno Live. That is just kind of a sprinkle on the cupcake
Yeah.
of what Tenno Live is going to be.
Yeah, and if you've never, is it your first Tenno Live chat? Tell me.
Is it your 7th? Did you have your badge?
Yes. Well, maybe, so let's see if it's people's first Tenno Lives. Maybe people recognize things on the stage. I think there's one thing that stands out as very obvious that might, be very relevant.
Ah,
Yes. Oh, okay. Also true.
Merch!
This was on my chair, and I'm very excited to have it. Is it for me?
I kind of wanted it. I think Dean actually called it. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Or maybe it's Julia.
Someone
I'm
else
not
has
sure.
dibs on this, but we do have some new merch launching today as well. So if you wanted to show your Warframe merch support, we have an incredible amount of new things, including a floof desert skate and a
Bolarola. We got floofs, we got t-shirts, we got a lamp, we got a whole bunch of new merch for you to check out if that is your
pick. He's got a little tooth.
And a new statue, which is very exciting.
Oh, yes. Do these ones come with the tags that have their personalities? Yes. Oh, cute. Oh,
little Beanie Baby moment.
Yes, that is adorable.
Mm-hmm.
So you might get a floof that is, afraid of the dark, or you might get one that, uses viral only builds. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know until you tell us.
We'll never know.
Oh, someone's
Canada.
Canada. Tennocon number 4 for me.
Oh, welcome.
Nice.
Obviously, we wish we could be doing a physical event again. We, to kind of backstory of Tennocon Live, we start planning this obviously very early.
We sure do.
And we have to make that call. Is it going to be digital? Is it going to be physical? Because there's a lot of prep both ways. And with how everything was going at the beginning of the year, we just kind of said, let's just make it digital. Let's just call it. And, we were going to have a DE presence here. And unfortunately, we also had to cancel that as well just because of what's going on. But we're back with a digital event.
Is this part of the stream where we talk about all the things that have happened in the past 10 hours, or will people not believe us?
Would you like to know what we've experienced?
It's 8 p.m. We're getting ready. The build's ready for our live demo, because as you know, we do a live gameplay demo, which is what we're ending the show with this year. And all of a sudden, the internet stops working. Peculiar. Rogers did go down last Friday for almost 24 hours, so we're thinking, has something horrible gone wrong? And sure enough, there was a hardware failure with our ISP, and we couldn't do anything for 6 hours the night before Tennocon.
I wonder what the statue is. That's a look.
Pulled it together.
Because I do have a Warframe statue right here. I got Excalibur Umbra.
Connectivity by other means, and we managed to do stuff.
Actually, he is number 1,867 out of 3,800. 3,800 of these are made. It took me a year and a half to get this statue.
We've had issues before where our own
that are
build
totally
doesn't
our
work.
We're home.
We love when we're at fault.
Yeah,
it's the best.
But I love it.
It's good when you fix your own problems, but when you're just at the mercy of, the actual hard line cut to your ISP, all those fun things. But we made it, and we're here, and hopefully everything is going well so far. We are encouraging people to get in game. Audio, visual sounds good. We're really getting ourselves in gear to kick off the.
Oh, a great question in chat about the Deviri Amphitheater. So that is going to go live at 5. Basically, when Tenno Live starts at 5 p.m. So if you're logging into the game, if you are a digital ticket holder and you have access to Bear Rocketeer, you're going to see the Tennocon relay. Check out his wares. Buy whatever you'd like. But the Deviri Amphitheater itself, which will also be on Earth, its own little node, will appear around 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and you are going to want to be in that amphitheater right away. Get your spot. You're going to get, probably roughly 20-30 minutes to kind of run around, maybe take some screenshots. Tenno Live is going to be happening, so you could run around in the Deviri Amphitheater, experience.
We're definitely going to be going to that.
Step into Deviri.
Yes, we're giving you a preview of what Deviri is going to bring. For relative time, it's just over 4 hours from now. The Deviri Amphitheater will be live in game on all platforms. So at that time, you're going to go to Earth, like Megan said, and it'll be there for you. But until then,
we have lots to do. We have a resource booster that's live. There's a whole bunch of stuff in game that you can participate in. Obviously, you get your Stranger's Hood, but the Deviri Amphitheater is very important. You're going to want to be in there when Tenno Live starts, and especially when we're
doing the live gameplay demo. We have a fun, well, it's called Amphitheater, so I'm sure you can figure it out. But we have a very fun way of showing and getting an interactive component to our Tenno Live show.
For some reason.
We started doing this when COVID initially had us shop for the live event, and that was 2020, so that was 2 years ago. We the demos.
There we go. Now I can hear.
And we're just bringing more of that energy to the live.
Hello, Grissom.
Folks at home can actually feel like you're in a theater.
You guys killing us in this.
So we're very excited for that.
Oh, he says loud.
Couple of Tennocons we've done, a relay and also a relay
How you doing, Grissom?
Y'all Nate really just killed him.
Last year was a bit of a rough one.
Are you watching Tennocon, Bruce?
Sugar, blame Sugar. He's the one who's continuously firing his bullshit.
Oh.
About the music thing.
Most exciting and mind-blowing ways possible. You're going to be treated to a full hour.
You know, I was
what
going to
we've
make
been up
that
to,
joke,
what
but I
has
don't
been going
want
on
to.
with Warframe since
God
the
damn it.
war launched. What can you expect? All of these and more will be at the end of the show tonight. So really, you know, and you know what? If you have to go, maybe you're going to get called. It's a Saturday. One of your friends has good weather, and you got to go. You know, out. I don't know. Can't relate, but it'll be on YouTube. So, we'd love for you to be there. There will
Hey, watch
be
Tennocon, man?
the show in case you miss it. So don't feel quite so.
So how you been, man? It's been a while.
Don't reveal, but we'd love to have you there live, especially for the in-game. So update your game now because you know.
You never know.
You never know.
And there's going to be, you know, a couple teases, like I mentioned, throughout the day on various panels that might come a bit more information during Tenno Live, so you'll want to kind of spot those. It's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, and now it's like the point where, okay, we've given you all the information without actually telling you what we're going to show. So it's chat just like, come on.
I know, it's very torturous. I apologize.
The drop is exclusive to the live event, so you will surely need to be there for the drop. But the information will be up on YouTube after. What else do we got going on? We got it. Ooh, very good.
The amphitheater will be on Earth, so you can expect to check it out there at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. When Tenno Live starts, the theater will be there, and you can log in and jump in there.
I see some speculation about the next Prime Warframe. Perhaps we'll have information on that.
Perhaps.
What
All
else
right.
do we got? Let's see
We're
what
gonna
chat's
definitely
up
check
to.
that out.
We're just looking down at our phones. This is like a real experience. It's like we're all in a room together.
I'm really excited for that.
Just hanging out, looking at you, chat. You look great.
We have some.
We're definitely going to go to the. So if you guys don't have the digital pack,
If you've been watching
at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, which is 4 p.m. for me, we are going to go to check that out together.
Sometimes when you're just kind of idly sitting on the Twitch
The
page,
theater thing.
it needs a bit to.
We're going to check it out together.
If you want to refresh, you should be able to see it. If not, you can, I believe it's click your icon in the top right and go to drops, and you should see it there.
Oh, I
People in chat, I want to know your favorite Warframe right now. Mine's Umbra, Excalibur, mainly. Excalibur, Umbra, Excalibur, and Excalibur Prime. Those are my main, just the Excalibur area. What is your favorite frame? Let me know.
Why don't we do a Prime Access?
Oh, some Garuda Prime Access.
Garuda Prime Access. We're going to give away a Garuda Prime Access because you may or may not know Garuda Prime Access leaves today.
I wonder why she would
leave today.
That's so rude of her to leave.
I know.
Who's going to get it?
Rip your heart out and walk away. That's how Oh, we have a winner! And the winner is none other
Carvico.
than...
Carvico?
Did I get it? That was good. Is it good? Is it Carvico?
Dean, give me a thumbs up.
Oh, Carico. There's no
I'm going to turn this down and explain a little more.
Unfortunately,
I'm going to make sure you can still hear. All right, so what is going on? We're going to spend time while they're doing this. We're going to sit here, chill, watch it together. And then in between, we're going to go out into Warframe because I got the game up. We're going to do some ducat farming. Now, note, the quality might go low when that happens because due to my bitrate, I cannot turn it up because my internet is a little slow today. So please be patient with that. Well, when we're staying here, quality will be decent. But, and then we're going to, at the end, we're going to go to that, a place to talk about for anybody who has a digital pack, the theater. I can't remember the name of it. I'm terrible. But until then, let's just chill, relax, talk, and have a good time.
Oh.
It's not real.
No, it's not real.
It's not real. I made it up.
Don't even get your hopes
got
up.
a GG's. Oh, people are being gracious to the winner of the Garuda Prime. That's lovely.
Oh, you guys are too kind.
Titania
Yep, my
and
mic.
beef. That's very clever. Say hello to the whole world. Hello to the whole world. You are here for Tennocon 2022. We
This
can't
mic
believe
rock.
the day has come. We have been planning this for so long, and we hope that you are going to enjoy the endless sources of information that follow our housekeeping here. And I think we've gone over the main points.
I think we got everything. We can really quickly recap what the day is going to be. So right after this, you're going to go into the Sounds of the System panel with Marcus, George, Eric, and Keith Power, the legend in the Warframe world for doing soundtrack. So you're going to experience that. It is a pre-recorded panel. They have some really great insight, like we mentioned, about New War, Angels of Zariman, and of course,
A new subscriber, thank you.
Fun game with them, which I won't spoil anything, but I was very impressed with their answers. So it's a very fun, little interactive.
Thank you, appreciate it.
And then we go into the Dev Q&A with myself. It will be live on this stage. I will be joined by Pablo, Kaz, and Matt. We have some perspective from game design, from weapons weapons lead, from art director. So we got a whole bunch of different questions based on, again, the new war, Angels of Zariman, Duviri. Duviri one is obviously going to be...
Oh my god. Megan has an alarm set. She's done with me. She's like, that's my threshold.
She told me to make an alarm because we got to go. We got 1 minute left. This is the schedule. Live dev Q&A, and then, of course, the Art of Warframe panel. There's some juicy concepts in there, maybe a little bit of mocap, never before seen stuff. Community art show, Helen and Skyers will be incredible. And then, of course, Tenno Live 2022.
Yes, this is where we will have all the seats filled. You're probably wondering, who are these chairs for? But maybe you already know. Yeah, the floofs. We're not going to let the gang sit there because they're taken. But yes, we will be back with a full squad at 5 p.m. here for Tenno Live, where we will be doing the future of Warframe. You're going to learn and see the live gameplay demo. So I need to stop my sweaty palms immediately because no pressure. We're gonna kill it. Live gameplay. Nothing could go wrong.
No,
but
nothing will go wrong.
Let's roll on over now. Enjoy the sound panel. Thank you very much for tuning into housekeeping. This has been Rebecca and
Megan,
and we are gonna go and let you enjoy the sound panel.
See you in a bit.
We won't keep you waiting.
Bye, guys. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching Tennocon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime.
Crossplay show. Oh, they're going to be announcing it. Thank God.
And receive drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe together, simply go on.
I'm sorry, I just saw my arms pump up when I did that, so I'm like, I just had to just show off my guns.
To get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Alright, what time is it?
Wake up, Tenno. Pre-order today at store.warframe.com.
That is cool. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to start here in a little bit. We're going to head to Warframe for a little bit while it's going. So I do have some ducats I can spend.
You're a Tenno of great.
I have 110 ducats.
tell just
See if there's
by-
anything I want or need. I get for 110 ducats.
Well, I think like that was the moment probably when we wanted to really lean in on what an environment could do for the game. And you're going from smaller scenes like Grineer Asteroid and how that feels tight and contained, and then you go into Plains of Eidolon, the doors open up, and then there is a world above and beyond. And there's an awful lot of design that winds up going into
Alright,
it.
I don't have anything really I can use.
Being able to run around in a video game on a large piece of terrain.
So we are going to go out.
Novel to do within Warframe.
Nothing
So
to your liking?
if there weren't the familiar Grineer
It is
green
laggy in there for
and
me.
some of the iconic bits and pieces of architecture and whatever we could wind up fitting into it, like that's how you made it feel like you were within the Warframe universe. And we're exploring some brave new territory for us, which is a bit of an intimidating thing, but it worked out, which is great. I also come from an area of the province which people say is rocks
You
and
have
trees,
new
rocks and trees, rocks and
quests
trees.
in
So
your
I knew the
codex.
subject matter.
So I got a question for you guys.
Is kind of, that's kind of the meat and potatoes.
What quest do you want me to see me do?
And then after that,
For
it's
the
like
next
have
video?
a sense of locality within that space. So things that are like little local
I
pockets.
already did.
That is the moment where, if you do systems level thinking, it becomes a whole, and that actually is the thing that the person experiences. I could talk about the hundreds of small things that go into that: the foliage, the terrain textures, how you
What's
make a
up?
tree, how you make
Welcome,
water
man.
actually sit with atmosphere. Like even
Tennocon is here. So right now we're in between. We're going to do a few things here in Warframe until the sound panel starts, and then we're going to sit, relax, and watch the sound panel together. So in between, we're going to have some gameplay.
All of those resources with the one cool thing.
But I do have a question for you because it's going to start here soon.
If you wind
Hang on, let me turn this
in front
down.
of you consciously, your walk into it.
So I have a Warframe video I want to record, but I want to record gameplay of a quest. So I have a couple. So I want to know, what video would you want to see me record for a quest? Do you want me to see the Deadlock Protocol or the Call of the Tempest Star? Which I would recommend do Deadlock Protocol, because that becomes before the Tempest Star. The very amphitheater. That's where we're going. All right, so we are going to go experience that together. So if you do not have the digital pack, make sure you tune in here, because we're going to go into that place together, walk around, and have a good time. Check it out. They are going to be talking about
right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye.
yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is tomorrow I will record Deadlock Protocol, and then I'll upload that later this week. And we'll go on from there. And hopefully crossplay, cross-save comes soon, because that way I get my old profile back, which is the Xbox profile. I pretty much have everything on there. Which kind of sucks, because I want my Xbox anymore because I sold it. It was my decision. Oh! We are starting.
This is by far the biggest group of students I have seen come to class. Thank you so much for rocking out to Tennocon 2022. My name is Gemma Laurel. I had the absolute privilege of voicing for Cephalon Melika. I can honestly say that the Warframe community is the best in video games, so have an awesome one and be great to each other.
Hi Tenno, I'm Maya Grant and I play Archimedean Yonta. It was a pleasure to voice the character, and I'm so grateful for you for playing.
I would love the voice of character of Warframe.
Goodbye for now.
Well, if it isn't my favorite grubber. I'm Brent Mukai, the voice of Cavallero. And I hope your Tennocon is, enjoyable. That's
Yeah,
right,
I have 6 years on Xbox.
Oh,
I am an MR9 NPC.
Someone just give me a damn Kubro already. Is that too much to ask?
Greetings, Tenno. So good to see all of you again.
Hey guys, my name's Kara Volchov.
Warframe is my favorite game. I've been playing it for years.
I just wanted to say hi and let each and every one of you know how thrilled I am to be part of
Warframe is definitely done. Well, is not only is amazing. I want.
It's David Ottavino, voice of the husband in the Zeraman ARG, just making a quick video to
All right.
say happy Tennocon.
I'm turning this down so you can hear me.
Please, someone help open this door. It's jammed and the stench fills my nostrils because I wet my pants. Happy Tennocon, my angels.
Hey, Tenno.
Oh my god. So, before I started Warframe, I did have some issues with my life, and I still do, but I'm talking about mental issues. And a lot of it has went away because when playing Warframe, it actually has done some help for me, because when I played this quest, thanks to my friends, they helped me play the quest like the Second Dream. It opened my eyes to remind me, saying there are people that have really tough lives, and the best thing you can do is fight through. Because, like the Tenno in the game, look what they've been through. They fought through it. So if they can fight through something like that, I can fight through my problems. And what I mean is, I had structural situations in my life. I need structure in order to survive. But all I'm going to say is, Warframe, thank you for an amazing game. And seeing that coming across like this guy, Nublar from the patient, see another Warframe player come and check out my stream is really cool. Even though they don't stick around, they just come along and they let me know. Dublin so blow down, only sleeping in the cold below. Oh, sleeping in the cold below. system.
everyone.
All right.
Welcome to the Tennocon 2022 Sounds of the System panel. This is a pre-recorded panel, and my name is Marcus Kretz. I work here at Digital Extremes. I am a senior community coordinator, and for the next hour, we'll be taking a deep dive into all things sound design, music, dialogue, and Warframe. Now, this is a general spoiler alert for anyone who has been playing through Warframe. If you have not completed the main storyline content for Warframe yet, there will be heavy spoilers ahead, specifically for the War quest and for the Angels of the Zerman update. So you have been warned. Heavy
Angels.
spoilers.
I've been wondering what kind of sounds they actually. I actually have been wondering what sounds they used in that, because the sounds they used in that was beautiful. I love the sounds they use in Warframe. Is beautiful.
Good, good. How is everyone doing?
I really wanted to know what they used.
We also have Eric.
So interesting to hear what they used.
Hello, happy to be here and happy to talk about the sounds of Warframe.
Yeah, we love it. Thanks for being here, Eric.
It is so interesting to hear what they use.
Keith Power, thank you for joining us again this year.
Keith Power.
Oh, so very happy to be here.
Keith Power. All hail Keith Power.
Honestly, it's been so long. I mean, this is
all hail Keith Power. All hail Keith Power. All hail. Keith Power makes some amazing stuff when it comes to sound and music. He is amazing. He is a god for Warframe.
Are you guys still working from home, or have you been able to come in?
Especially when I learned about how to use the sounds of whale for the island. That was so cool. So this is one of my favorite sound panels part of it, because I love learning the noises they use. Sounds, it is incredible what they do. The glass, everything, it is incredible. So this is a cool part. I'm excited to hear what they used for the Angels of Zerman, because I've been wondering, like, there's certain noise sounds I heard it is like, okay, I like ever since then, the whole title on learning that it was a whale. I've been trying to listen closely to every update, what they add, and listen to see what they added in.
And then I'm here. So it's more of the same. I've been
they hear what they used
for many years, and I'm gonna probably
I don't want to
keep
confuse you.
that up.
They hear what they used in game. This is one of my favorite things. I love hearing the mixtures and what they work, because it's amazing. Because I want to learn this stuff. I seriously do.
Looking back, the amount that's been achieved in the past year really can't be overstated. But really, I have to start with going back to the new war. After 8 years of Warframe, it was the longest quest in Warframe history. It brought an incredible amount of work behind it, but it certainly had an incredible amount of love and work that went into it from the sound team especially. So, we touched on it briefly on last year's panel, but, for the sheer amount of dialogue that was recorded for the New War quest, was there any logistical challenges in terms of capturing just that much audio?
Yeah, it was a lot. Like it's looking back on it now and thinking about it, actually I should have.
Oh, I didn't realize I could disconnect this from here.
What the line count was, but it was a lot, and it was a lot of coordinating with all the different actors.
I'm sorry, I'm just my mic is new, and I really like it.
Up in the game and everything. So yeah, but in the end, you're so in the mindset of doing it. You're in this kind of the eye of the storm, and then you release it, and you're like, wow, and you take a look back, and you're like, wow, that was a lot of work that we put into that. So yeah, very, very proud of the team and what we were able to accomplish with that for sure.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, it was just an insane amount of, because I think even before that, I can't even think of the second longest quest in reference to that. But the fact that the New War was, I think, on many first playthroughs was around 4 hours is just an incredible leap in terms of length.
And of course, you've got all the operator and drifter dialogue ×4, right? So you're here, you finish one, and then you're like, okay, we're done. It's like, well, no, you got to do that 3 more times. And, we, in the cinematics, we would have to time it out. So we had one actor who was kind of the lead, and then everything was timed out to his reads. So all the other actors would have to follow the timing and the pacing. Because of course, when they do the animations, they just do one version, right? So all the mouths have to kind of move at the same speed, and we a couple of our team members, Slater and Chris in particular, did a lot of finagling of dialogue lines to make sure they all lined up, choosing operator. We call them operator A, B, C, and D. Testing them to make sure that.
That's the thing that always puzzled me with animation. How they do that. Like, how did they manage to get the mouse to sync up with the speech?
Distinctly remember that.
People are talking how to get the like animation lined up with the
based
words.
on player choice. So
I've always wondered
yeah,
that.
incredible to have, like you said, 4 different contexts for both operator and for drifter across.
So they have to
4
match
different
the
voices.
speed of the
What,
person
what a
talking.
challenge that must have been. Now, another moment from the
Interesting.
newer quest as well that I've been dying to talk about. That was probably one of my favorites of the whole quest. And again, another spoiler warning for the new war. If you have not yet completed it, massive spoilers ahead. There's a moment towards the end of the quest where we finally see the man in the wall as I guess I would say a true void manifestation. Literally a wall. And this moment of seeing the man on the wall in perhaps their true form, and there's that really haunting vocalization that comes out from them. It absolutely terrified me. I know it really resonated with fans as well.
That's the man in the wall.
Years back, perhaps you'd always known that this, form was going to come, and you always thought, oh.
So my whole thing was wrong. My whole theory was wrong.
Or is that something that organically came up during development?
We had no idea, but I have to say that the actor is among us right now. So.
That wall at the end that pops up, that's the man. Oh my goodness, it's literally a man in the wall. Oh my goodness, that's what Rel was protecting us from, was that. I'm such an idiot. I am such an idiot. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and Eric definitely.
I can't call myself a Warframe god. If I'm that dumb. Oh my goodness.
Notion of what it should sound like.
Oh my goodness, I am dumb.
And it turned out awesome, but yeah.
I am dumb.
I remember seeing the concept art, and I just found the concept art to be as terrifying as what it ended up being in game.
I am dumb.
I was working.
I can't believe it.
Sounds for that cinematic.
That was the giant wall thing that comes at you at the end, where you're freeing the lows, like after you kill battles, with the face. That's the man in the wall. It's literally a man in the wall. I am so.
They did a pitch drop, and a kind of like a minor pitch drop, and it felt really strange and big and scary.
That's the man in the wall. Oh my god!
What ended up being that voice. So using that as a bass, I overdubbed myself on it, hitting the same note as that walrus kind of hit, except adding words in.
I am dumb. I am so dumb. DE.
Multiple times.
You literally made it. I thought it was a little more complicated than that, but no. You literally made the man in the wall a man in the wall.
We've got those.
I am stunned.
I don't know what the deciphered what it is.
And this is my game that I love so much, and I usually get stuff right. I usually do, but yet I got this wrong.
Heard some YouTube videos it up where you can really get close, but I can tell you that no one has found it yet.
I always thought it was seriously. I always thought it was Eric is cool.
That's exactly it. That's what it was originally, but we had to change it.
Yeah. We got it there for sure. But it took.
In all honesty, I think that's one of the best kind of endings and cinematics that we've done, sound design wise, musically, vocally, all of that stuff. It really came together really nicely. And also for being one of the last things that we tackled, right? Like I think, especially musically, as I recall, that was probably one of the last cinematics, those last couple that you and your team worked on, Keith. So, yeah, it turned out great though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks. Yeah, Eric was awesome.
Yeah.
Guys. And I mean, I think that speaks to how great that audio is at the end. That to me, I thought it might have been something that's been cooking up for years, but to hear that it was something that had to be brought about almost in the 11th hour is pretty incredible. Look at where you guys are now. Could you imagine all those years ago? Thinking, who knows? Down the road, we'll be doing the score for a 4-hour quest. What might you say to your former selves for that?
Yeah, it's like the movie version, right?
I just realized I'm covering up Eric's face when they do the side cams.
Let's do the movie version of this.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
It's better than the movie. Better than
No, but it's true. It's kind of like it's taking a lot of the older ideas and building upon them and kind of bringing them together and kind of, you know, making it feel more fleshed out. And that's what I love about, you know, all the stuff that we've been doing, especially lately, is it's taking a lot of those older ideas and kind of melding them into something new and incorporating them. And so you really have this through line of sound design and voice and music especially that has continued. And you play Warframe, and I'd like to think, I mean, you play it and you know it sounds like Warframe, you know, which is kind of always the goal. Yeah, and it's always a good thing, I think. So
Agreed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible how moving forward that sonic palette has still held up, even though, you know, you've been able to take us in so many new, interesting directions, as we'll talk about later on in the panel for sure. But next up, we'll actually be seeing a behind-the-scenes video from the sound team that they prepared. We'll be taking a look at the sound design behind the Angels of the Zariman update. We'll specifically be looking at the sound design behind some of the new mission types, as well as a very highly requested look at the vocalizations for the Angels. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, Jess here from the sound team. Today I'm going to be taking you through some sound design from the Angels of Zariman update. Let's take a look. So we are in Void Flood game mode right now, and we're going to take a look at making a sound for one of these void fractures here. Let's start by recording some audio. Oh my gosh. All right, so we are here in Reaper. We've got some mouth sounds, we've got some ghost voices pitched up and down, some spooky breaths, some synthesizer. Let's take a listen. Okay, so that's a lot of me making some weird sounds. But we are going to do some processing. So on some of our voice breathing sounds, throwing a bit of flange on there here and there, throwing a bit of ring mod. The ring mod really makes it rattly. You might hear this sound in some other gameplay elements in the Zariman as well. This was really fun. We're gonna throw some similar chains on me pretending to be a ghost. I was able to grab a sample of some sparks from a welding torch. We're gonna time stretch that and we're gonna lower it in pitch just to make it sound super weird and artifacty. And I took the Void Ooze loop from the New War. I time stretched it a bit and just snuck it in as a texture layer. And here's everything together. Okay, very spooky. Let's throw this in the game and see how it sounds. Here it is by itself. And here it is with the rest of the game audio. That's all from me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing.
That's
and
cool.
I'll see you next time.
That is
Hello,
cool.
Tenno, and welcome to Tennocon 2022. I'm Eric, part of the sound team, and today we're going to show you how we made the vocals for the Void Angels. We wanted the Void Angels to elicit a sense of beauty, but also fear. And what better place to start than with a Mayan death whistle? It's terrifying. We recorded the death whistle and added some extra effects. That was feeling good, but we wanted to punch it up a notch. So this time, we recorded the death whistle again and pitched it down. Here's what that sounds like. And here's the two performances combined. Once the death whistle was feeling appropriately terrifying, we wanted to add the beauty element. So for that, we used a reverse reverb trick on some female laughter. We started with unprocessed laughter. And to begin this trick, you first have to reverse it. At this stage, you can add your favorite reverb or echo. And then you record that to a separate track. Once you have that recorded, you can move that to a new track, remove your reverb, and once again, reverse it to get the final product. Here it is combined with our death whistle.
That was creepy.
Once the death whistle and the beauty element were combined, it was time to add a little bit of size and a little bit of danger. For that, we used a microphone called the Sanken C100. It records sounds above human hearing, and what that lets you do is pitch down your own vocals by several times to make something simple turn into what sounds like a beast or a monster. This is what our original unpitched recording sounds like. And this is what the same recording sounds like pitched down several times. And then we added that to our death whistle and our reverse laughter for the final product. And that's how the Void Angel vocals were created. I hope you enjoyed this behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Happy Tennocon.
I mean, you know, once the Angels of the Zeraman update dropped, you know, we had that preview trailer that came out where we got that first glimpse of the Angel, and from that first shriek, I think fans have been pretty curious to hear how those sounds were developed. So that was a very cool look at that. Thanks, Eric.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. And speaking of the Zeraman, earlier this year, we finally got to, step on board the Zeraman proper. We'd had a little bit of a visit during the New War, but, since Warframe began, people have been hearing, echoes of the Zeraman. And finally, we got to take a look and go on board that doomed colony ship. It was a really remarkable mission. It was a really, really great update in terms of the sound design, the music, and all of the audio. And, I just have to say from, even the track that was playing over the Warframe launcher when the update went out, the music just went in an entirely new direction and still very much Warframe, but it was really cool to hear how, the music was developed for that update. So, Keith, I have to ask you, what inspired you to use something like an organ on the tracks for this update?
Eric.
Eric? That was Eric's idea?
Yeah, we were dialing it in, and much of the approach was inspired by the sounds that you sent me, the shrieking sounds. I think you sent me those, right? Initially?
Yeah, early on. Yeah.
Right. It was very helpful. It became a task of matching those sounds. So enormously helpful. And then it was Eric, it was your idea. It was like a last minute sort of, this might be crazy, but let's try it. And it really it was such a great idea, and I think it works really well. It just, it's pipe organ that just makes the whole thing it's a little bit more grand, for lack of a better word. It just like gives it its scope that it didn't have until we added the pipe organ. So
it was almost like because of the angel theme running through it, it was kind of like, how can we push this and give it sort of a cathedral vibe or a gothic vibe? And sort of, organ came to mind and thought it would be interesting to try. And of course, Keith knocked it out of the park with the parts that he wrote and worked it in beautifully with the tracks that he had written. So yeah, very thankful that he was able to make it work so well.
Yeah.
And I'd love to add, sorry to interrupt, but that Matthew Chalmers, before I forget, Matthew Chalmers, brilliant composer who helps me on a lot of things, worked with me on all of the Zeraman music.
Yes.
So thank you, Matthew.
Yes.
Thank you, Matt.
Out there watching.
Shout out Matthew
I
Chalmers.
believe he worked on some of the New War as well, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Matthew Chalmers, Evan Duffy, Steve Davis were my, very, very helpful collaborators on all of that music. So
nice.
Well, yeah, as George said, absolutely knocked it out of the park. It was fantastic. given the Zeramin, it's got that intense lore and such a specific, important part in terms of the lore and the history of Warframe and the Tenno. When you're creating that ambient audio on board the Zeramin, was there a specific layer or sound that you started from in terms of capturing the theme in the history of the Zeramin? Like where was the starting point for that ambiance?
I think it kind of started in the New War, Eric? Like a bit.
Yep.
I mean, it was a bit of that, and then brought through into the Zeramin update. But yeah, you worked on a lot of that, as I recall.
Yeah, absolutely. It totally started in the New War, and that mission really much set the tone for what we did for the Zeramin update in terms of ambience. A lot of it was kind of trying to weave in some memories of and echoes of what would have existed on the ship before what happened, but also trying to keep it somewhat realistic and in an area where it would be believable. Didn't want to make it too spooky. Didn't want to make it a haunted house or a house of horrors, but definitely wanted to feel that there was a presence there before what happened. So yeah, lots of iteration, lots of going back and forth with the team and working with George to get things right. We put a lot of time into our ambience work as well, and I know a lot of time people don't hear it under the gunfire, or some of the missions get right to the point very quickly. But yeah, we take a lot of time with it and kind of give each space its own characteristic sound. So yeah, if you're ever interested and you can get away from some enemies for any amount of time, turn the sound up and take a listen.
Yeah,
you'll find some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
and I just want to mention too, sorry to cut you off, Marcus, just before I forget as well, talking about other team members and just acknowledging the other people on the sound team, and that's Giovanna Agapito, Jess Buscema, Slater Groves, Jeff Hartling, Mark Perkin, Willem Shonkin, Jem Sermon, and Chris Teixeira. They all did a fantastic job on all of these updates, and can't thank them enough for their collaboration as well. So.
Mm-hmm. But in terms of some things in the update that are, I guess, a little frightening, I did want to talk about our favorite Void manifestation, a Skitter Girl, because, for anyone who's been playing through the Angels of the Zeramin, you've probably been chased by this lovely Void manifestation. So I have to ask,
yes.
Is it
oh my
more
God.
fun to do sound design for a creepy child?
Oh, that thing is freaky.
I think you have to be chased by one to know how to sound design for one.
Yeah.
A little bit of both. That voice was our comedian Yanta, and she recorded some lines for us for Skitter Girl. And Giovanni, one of the sound designers, he did the processing and got that working and made it extra creepy with the echoes and the reverb and all that stuff.
That's pretty great. I mean, fitting that it's also our comedian Yanta's, it's her own manifestation. So very cool to use the same voice actress for that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not a fun chase, but it is cool. It's a good time. And then in terms of the Zeramin, it very much has some certain tendrils into Duviri for sure. So I just wanted to ask, in terms of any sort of sound qualities, was there anything that perhaps we might hear from Duviri that is sort of layered in into the Zeramin? Are there any maybe sonic Easter eggs that we might be able to find on board?
Yes. I think there is a sonic Easter egg in Zeramin. I think a lot of people have definitely found it. And there will be some sonic Easter eggs in Duviri from the Zeramin as well. So yeah, keep your ear out.
Very cool. So next up, we're going to be seeing another video from the sound team. This time, we'll be taking a look at the revamped audio for the Eximus enemies that came with the Angels of the Zeramin update, as well as we'll be taking a journey with our very own George Spanos to do some field recording. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris from the sound team. I'm going to show you my Electromagnetic Recording Rig today. These are electromagnetic sensors which capture electromagnetic fields instead of sound waves through the air like your typical microphones on the left here. The magnetic field is strong, with these dimmer switches here. I'm not doing anything dangerous. So I think I have something there usable that I'm going to try some sound design with. So I have Reaper open here, and I'm going to be sound designing for these little electrical orbs that come from the Bioelectric Eximus unit. So we're going to start with the electrical panel sound here. And it needs a little something, so I'm going to add tremolator here. Gives it a little bit of rhythm. And then I'm going to add this plugin, which is a grains and pitch plugin. It's really cool. So what I did next was I changed the parameters here and basically played around until I found something that was really unique and interesting. And I went with that. Yeah. Augmenting these dials here. A little bit of EQ, compression, phase, panning, pitch shifter, and delay and reverb. And just like that, the sound was done. Here's the final result. Thanks for watching, everyone. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
Hey everyone. This year we thought we'd show you some ambience recording. Now I know we've done it in the past, but we've never used a binaural microphone in the past.
Ugh.
A binaural microphone aims to replicate the human head. So it's got 2 ears on it, and in each ear there's a microphone. And so what it does is it records sound in a really interesting, in-depth way that you would normally hear the sound if you were out in that environment. Some of you know this as ASMR. The other thing we did was we got a seismic microphone. A seismic microphone, you can stick it onto metal, plastic, glass, whatever. And it records sound like normal microphones can't. So it gives it a depth and a clarity that you normally wouldn't get. It really adds importance and resonance to the sound, which is really interesting. So make sure you're wearing headphones for this, especially for the binaural part, and enjoy.
Those are actually ears. Okay, that was cool.
Next up, of course, as we've looked back at the new war and
That last one was really cool.
We now, of course,
I want to get a microphone like that because that'd be so cool. Because I want to get.
We first got our look at the Duviri paradox during that Tennocon 2019 trailer, where we saw that lone rider above on that skeletal horse, and it was pretty incredible to see that sneak peek. And now here we are looking ahead to Duviri. So in terms of that 2019 Tennocon trailer, how has the sonic palette from that trailer held up? Have you still been able to kind of draw on that as the inspiration for Duviri moving forward, or have you had some different realizations between creating that trailer and then now creating the update?
it's always funny to look back on things from a few years ago and try to, you know, incorporate some of those ideas. And, you know, definitely, I mean, I guess to answer the question, there definitely some of it is being incorporated into what we're doing now. But of course, there's a whole bunch of new stuff as well. You know, it's interesting when you know, working on a trailer versus working on the game as a whole requires kind of a different kind of approach. And so what might work for a trailer may not work in the game, and vice versa. But the general tone of it, for sure, I think we're trying to carry some of that through, but also kind of build on it, you know, and Keith has been writing some great music for that. And I know the rest of the team has been working hard on making sounds for certain things in it. I don't know what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say, but
I know it's always a challenge, right?
I'm like,
so much
did I say that
you
thing
want to
or
get into?
no? Yeah.
Yeah, the whistling is very very Western, which I love. And you know, speaking of, you know, different themes and, you know, ideas to draw upon, you know, is there a specific kind of list of themes or inspirations that you want to draw on for Duviri? You know, is there kind of maybe like a genre you're sort of looking at in terms of where you want to develop perhaps the sound design even?
Yeah, it's a pretty wide range, and I mean, Eric, you can speak to this too. You know, I think like, you know, everything from Western to kind of, I don't know, I mean, I guess you could say kind of space opera in a way. So there's a lot of that we're incorporating into it and trying to bring it into a new territory, you know. You know, it's a big update. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new area for players to explore. And so, you know, the question is always like, how do we make it feel kind of familiar in tone, but yet new and exciting? So, yeah.
So I do have to ask before we move on from Duviri, you know, George, you touched on this briefly before, but are there any, you know, directions that will go sonically or perhaps, you know, in terms of maybe a vocal performance that we haven't heard yet in Warframe?
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
is there any sort of untrodden ground that Duviri will go to that we haven't yet seen?
100% yes. And actually, you know, I think Keith has been working on something that's going to be pretty damn cool.
Don't look over there.
Don't look at the screen though.
Or over here.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty cool. We're pretty excited about it actually. So yeah, and we always try to do that, right? It's always try to like, hey, what can we do on this update to make it new and exciting and refreshing? And there's going to be plenty of that on Duviri, I guarantee it, from all departments really.
Yeah. No, it's been incredible to see the work already going into it, and I just, you know, of course, fans may get another sneak peek later on in the show today for Tennocon 2022, but it's been incredible to see the work that's gone into it, and it looks it's going to be pretty special. Yeah. So I also I have to ask for, you know, there's certainly some aspiring sound designers and composers watching today. You know, for a sound designer or, you know, someone who wants to get into composing, you know, what's something that they could even do today to start working and honing their craft?
You know, like in this day and age, I mean, there's you know, there's YouTube, there's trailers everywhere. There's so much content out there. You know, grab a trailer from your favorite game and redesign the sound, you know, and try that. Try downloading Unreal, try Unity, try, you know, all of these game engines that I think most of them you can get free versions of or demo versions of. And just start working away at kind of figuring out what makes them tick, you know, from the technical side and then the trailers from the creative side, you can put a lot of different ideas into them and kind of build up your skills that way, I think is a good way of approaching it for sure.
I know.
Yeah, it really does take a long time to learn the craft, and there's really no replacement for experience and just trying and getting things wrong. So I always say the sooner you can start getting things wrong, the sooner you're going to start getting things right. So yeah,
that's cool.
Jump in.
No, that's awesome. No, thank you for those insights. Those are really great to hear. So next up for our panel, we're actually going to be playing a little game. So for those of you that are fans of the ever popular Wordle, there's another version called Hurdle, where you need to listen to music and guess it quickly enough, as fast as you can. And so today we're bringing you Warframe Hurdle, Wordle. Nice. And you guys get to play it for the first time ever. So
all right, let's see if I know it.
So the object of the game is you want to try and guess the source of the audio in as small of a duration of a clip as you can. So we'll play a small duration of a clip, and then If you're unable to guess it, we'll start playing longer and longer until we max out. I think we've got about 4 or 5 samples for each that we'll play. So you guys are working together on this, don't worry, and we'll have it separated by category so you can kind of stay in the same headspace. So first off, we'll be starting with the music category, so these will all be songs. So to guess correctly, you just need to either guess the title if you want, or you can guess what update the song is from. So here's our first track, and this will be about a second long.
Take its pain away.
Oh, shoot, Keith. Sorry.
Boom.
He wrote it, so what am I doing?
I didn't give it the name.
No.
I was going to say the werewolf one.
Yes. Yeah, what was that? That was
Take its pain away
with
from
Alice and
the sacrifice.
What was that update called?
The Sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
The Sacrifice. Yeah.
Sacrifice.
Yes.
It's one of my favorite tracks in the game. I love that track.
It's one of my favorite pieces I've ever written for anything. Melodically, it was successful, I guess. It achieved what I was going for. I don't always there, and I felt like I got this.
It's such a beautiful piece.
Okay, and let's check out the next track.
Oh.
I
think
I
it's,
know it.
I think that's Angels.
It's, yeah, Angels of the Zeraman. That's the Angel OST.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
the name
All
of
right.
that one.
So I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
It's On Corroded Wings.
On Corroded Wings.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Very fitting title.
It's the nanas. Na 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 na.
yeah, I never thought of those like na 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 na.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, so next up, so that was our music category. We'll be moving on to dialogue. So if you can guess either the character or honestly even the update that it's from, both will suffice. So you'll be hearing a shorter amount of dialogue, and then you'll just have to guess from there. So here's our first clip of dialogue.
Hunhow.
That's Hunhow, vainglorious whelp.
Yep.
I forget the update,
Nice.
but yeah.
You got the line though.
Yeah, man, it's weird, eh?
That's Hunhow. That's Hunhow.
Yeah.
It's like memory.
Set the destroyer of the world. Set the destroyer world.
In the Matrix.
Man, yeah, you absolutely snapped that, George. Yeah, I think that was a fan favorite among the community team for sure. We loved that line of vainglorious whelp. It was just
It's from the New War, isn't it? I think
it is. Yeah, it's the New War.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, excellent delivery, and yeah, it's such a good bit of dialogue. We loved it. All right, and here's our last bit of dialogue.
Dream.
Oh.
For a night? Is that Dreamers?
No.
Oh. Oh, I'm out then.
All right, let's hear the second bit.
Dream. Let them defile.
Oh.
Ooh. Was that the Lotus?
I should say they do scale up in difficulty as we go across each category. So this will be the hardest one.
This is a tough one.
This is a tough one.
It rings a bell, but I can't.
All right, ready for the full duration?
Yeah.
Dream. Let them defile no more.
This is in the New War, and it's when you get to one of near the end, and you climb the tower, the Unum.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the Unum.
Oh, it's the Unum Tower. It is. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's the Unum Tower. Oh my goodness.
Moment in that quest because I don't.
That was hard because there's you've only hear that once, and that is in the new core quest at the end. That's the only time you hear it. That's the Unum.
Goes down there and you get that angelic voice that comes through. It's really cool moment of that quest. And I think this next category is also increasing in difficulty as well. Now we're moving on to the sound effects or the sound design category. So if you can identify, the source of these bits of audio or the update that's from, both will work. So here we go. Here's our first sound effect.
Ooh, I think that's the angel.
Some kind of infested or something.
Need a little bit more of that flavor.
Yeah.
Bell too, but
Sounds like the angel.
it's tough.
That is a
Ooh,
tough
that's
one.
a tough one. Increasing in difficulty, you said? Where do we start?
I can. There is actually a hint I had a plan for this one that I can give now. It is one of the archons.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh.
You'll have to identify which one it is.
No.
Archon.
Keith has it.
Was that Keith?
Has it.
Archon number 3.
You're absolutely correct. It is Archon number 3.
Nice.
Nicely done. Yeah.
Wait, is that the
Archon Nyra.
snake?
Nice. That's perfect.
Oh, it is the snake.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
All right, here is our next sound effect.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
That's not what's in the orbiter. What's the
Helmet.
I'm forgetting the name of the beast thing in your orbiter.
Oh, the helmet.
Oh, the helmet. Is
No.
that?
This is the latest Warframe.
Yes.
Oh,
From
man,
Angels of
that's-
Zeraman.
it's
Oh.
nicely.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is.
Could that be the angel
you wanna play
itself?
The full sound effect.
Yeah, that's her fourth ability. Yeah.
Correct, Eric. Yep, you're correct.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh.
Rotor swell.
I don't have that Warframe, so I wouldn't know.
After that first second clip, well done. All right, well, thank you guys for playing Wordle. That was a blast. It was very cool to see, hear some of the, the bits of history behind those different pieces of dialogue and music, and you guys were proved you were quite good at Wordle. So, well, very well done. A few weeks ago, we did ask the Warframe fans both on the forums and on Reddit to pose some questions for the three of you. So we can jump into those now. So Guts440 on the forums asks, why in the middle of For Narmer do you use a sample of what sounds like the intro to This Is What You Are?
Why? I'm trying to remember why. I think it's something along the lines of just trying to bring an echo of This Is What You Are, like a distant memory of how things used to be, sort of that kind of idea, like a little echo that, you might miss it, but you more than likely will just get this sense that it's connected to the past.
Mm-hmm. And Keith, I have to ask, how did that feel taking that anthem of We All Live Together, this hopeful, beautiful song, and then kind of inverting its entire theme? Was that your idea to corrupt your original idea?
Ooh, I don't remember whose idea. It was all very collaborative. It's, George and I had
Something's in game market for
one
credit.
day, Zoom quite like this,
And I need to see this.
where it was just ideas back and forth, and the good ones are usually George's, and then I attempt to take credit for them later. But it definitely, I love the idea, no matter whose idea it was. I love the idea of having two pieces that you could actually almost overlap. I wanted them to play at the same tempo, in the same key, but I don't think we ended up doing it in the same key for vocal range reasons. But the melodies play off one of another. And a corrupt version of it is exactly the concept.
Enderlay on Reddit asks, what sound effect in the game is the most transformed from its original recording?
Wow, that's a good one.
A lot of them, actually. Hey, Eric. I mean, it's funny. Like we were saying earlier, you come in with an idea and you kind of twist and turn things until it's kind of like having like molten steel or something, and you're hammering at it into like bend it into your will, into the shape that you want it to be. Yeah, I've done one thing kind of comes into mind. I don't remember what it was for, unfortunately, but just taking the sound of like a lion roar and just really like stretching it out and putting plugins on it and making it something kind of like completely different. I'm sorry, I can't remember what I use that on, but it happens a lot though,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're always trying to, refresh things and keep things updated where we can, without changing things too much. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's any one one particular sound. It's lots of little things over time. And improving the technology that we use to play our sounds is a big part of it too. And that kind of indirectly affects older sounds and gives them new life and puts them into a slightly different context.
Yeah, I could only imagine as time goes on, that technology would just only enhance those original recordings for sure.
You surprise yourself too, right? Like you'll pull a sound in and you'll try different things.
Ordis did not think the operator could be more attractive.
Like,
Wrong
you just
again,
can't be afraid to
Ordis.
try things. And I'm sure it's the same with music too. It's like something you would think would sound a certain way. It's like, well, how can we make this sound?
Okay, so it was a hood.
Let's just try things on it, right? And not really
So-
thinking of the rules, as it were, in that sense. And you can come
Go
up
check
with
this
some
hood out.
interesting stuff that way. So.
Nice. Def Techno on the forums asks, what is your favorite sound effect that you haven't found the right place to use in game yet?
Easy, George.
Rubber chicken.
There you go. There you go. Yes, yes. Yeah.
One day.
One day
there will be a pitch down rubber chicken in Warframe.
Keep your
And we
ears
used to
out.
have one of those in the office, eh? When a build would be broken, someone would squeeze the rubber chicken and you'd hear
Yes.
through the office. So where is that rubber chicken?
It's in my office.
Just waiting to be used on
Tucked
something.
away.
Yeah. Man in the Wall 2.0.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, that would be really. Those chickens do sound honestly pretty terrifying. So that would.
I'll bet it would sound horrifying.
Yeah, chicken in the
down
wall
2
pitch. That
octaves
like
with
that.
some-
Yep. Yeah. Gotta try it now.
It's gonna happen.
Next
Right.
Warframe.
Yeah. Duviri Easter egg.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Chicken
And
frame.
I think one fan question that we definitely received a lot from this forum post and on Reddit, but I think across many avenues, I'm sure you all have heard it a lot for sure. But when should fans potentially expect the next Warframe soundtrack?
I was talking to Keith about this not too long ago, actually. We have one in the works. It's funny because I was combing through all of the music that we've written since, 2018. Yeah, right, he's got it right there.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, and it's, I was talking to our merchandising team, and it's literally 4 records worth. It's an incredible amount of music that has been written in the past 4 years.
Wow.
And so we actually are hoping for the end of this year, but I can't make any promises as to that.
For sure.
But it's long overdue, and we need to get it out there, and it's definitely in the works. And we will definitely do it.
That's amazing.
And it will be 6 records by the time we're done.
And it will be 6 records. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, because we started talking about it like earlier this year, and so now Angels of Zerum and those tracks have to get added on. Whatever else comes out before it. So, but it'll be good though. It'll be good. Excited for that.
I like your spirit, Keith. I like that. Let's add a couple more records.
Oh, so that is George that I was covering this whole time.
Yeah. Fantastic. Now, I am very excited now. Earlier on, you guys informed me that we actually have a bit of a sneak peek of some music incoming from the upcoming Duviri Paradox update that we will play for you now.
I can't wait for this update. This is gonna be a sick update.
sending that along. That was pretty special. Yeah, and honestly, a massive thank you to the three of you, but also to the entire sound team at Digital Extremes for all the work that you do for Warframe. It's absolutely incredible, and thank the three of you. Thank you to the three of you for joining us today for the sound panel. It's been an absolute blast.
Well, thank you, Marcus. It's been really fun. I enjoyed this. So.
Thank you,
Marcus. Yeah, it's been an honor.
Yeah, no, honor's all mine. Thank you so much. I also want to give a special thank you to DE Corey and the community team who helped co-produce this panel. So thank you, Corey, for your help. You were instrumental in this for sure. And don't go anywhere for Tennocon 2022 because next up we have a live panel brought to you by our very own Megan Everett as she goes through a live developer Q&A. She's joined by Pablo, Kaz, and DE Matt as they answer all of your questions live. So enjoy Tennocon 2022.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items
All right.
your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching Tennocon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the
So what I did, what you were already hearing,
But that's not all.
is this.
Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30
The hood don't
consecutive
match very well the color, but I want it because that mask looks sick.
a free Prime Warframe.
But I think what I'm going to do is make sure that matches
Drops before on Warframe streams,
better.
you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Alright, that looks fair.
As a concept artist, that's kind of the most exciting stuff because I think it started
Alright,
as like
so I got my Umbra.
situation. We were going to take this crazy hot planet of Venus and cool it down with these like
It was a broken devices that were there that the Corpus had come and tried
What I'm going to do,
work
alright,
on.
yeah.
Because of
I'm
the
going to let this play a little.
This terraforming device, you'd have.
I'll be
stuff
back.
melt
I'm going to
and
go
it would
grab
freeze up, so you'd get these giant.
Couple souls, because
sideways islands, off of mountains.
Hey,
So we're trying to
sorry,
think about
here.
how could we describe this place?
So I'm going to go grab a couple souls.
interesting. in
I
a sense
will
and
be
make-
back.
And also make it make sense
Enjoy.
because, you know, we're not going to be on Venus, right? Like, and then there's this colony just dealing with this debt. And I'm like, yeah, that's like us, right?
Yeah, it's definitely,
Everyone's-
interesting. Again, little
very
things that help
relatable.
kind of, yeah, kind of
makes it personal. Yeah, I think also one of the things is like elevation, like because like plains is pretty flat. You know what I mean? Like in or Vallis there, it's like it's pretty mountainous. You can go really high up in that level, and I know you can't do that with Plains of Eidolon. So I think that played a key factor. The color, the mood, you know. Warframe's so fast, like when you're playing these other levels and stuff. It's like okay, now you got this massive world and terrain to traverse, and so like the K drive came in to kind of speed that up.
To be honest, the K drive thing didn't happen when we started doing the landscape. It
That
just
came
worked.
later, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of came. Those elements actually work really well just in general for gameplay. Yeah, I think the landscape, when you see it, it kind of felt like, oh, here's a great opportunity to inject this because
surf in the snow. Well, also like some of the vehicles got explored a lot.
Yeah, again, we were trying to tell the story of what was happening. So we had like almost like forestry type equipment where they were chopping down mushrooms and like a logging type thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of that actually came through, but we were trying that because
That's
again, we were
right.
trying to fill out. It's so big, and just to try to tell these sort of small stories throughout the landscape. We're seeing how we can take this into sort of any direction we'd like.
And go
Because it's-
outdoors, yeah.
Well, just in general, like just anywhere. So it's really, really fun to be a part of being able to do that, I guess. So.
Yeah. More Vallis
More
is what we
Vallis.
want to do. Nailed it.
Hey Tenno, Megan here again. Did you know that we have new merch in the store? Just like this lamp. If you go to store.warframe.com, you can get yourself one of these lamps that changes color. But not just that, you can also switch it out from a lotus symbol to Excalibur. Wow, just like that. Make sure you go to store.warframe.com and you can get one of these and check out all the other merch that we have available as well. That was your scare? What was that?
I was about to say. Why would that be in there? Okay. Whoops.
Hey Tenno, Danny.
Didn't mean to do that.
We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be
This in
opening
here to
up
keep
the
it
Veer
cold.
Theater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation.
We're gonna make some drinks
As
here.
a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the
I got
in-game
it.
market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Oh, good. I got. All right. So we're just going to chill. About to start here. It's splatter all over the place. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. All right. There we go.
Hello, welcome. Sorry, I'm staring into the abyss at Dean, and I can't really see anything. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the audible sensation of the art, not the art panel, the sound panel with Marcus, George. This is very disorienting. I need to take that out. I'm like screaming. Sorry, Dean. I'm supposed to be able to hear him. With George, Eric, and Keith Power, and it was so fun to watch that get put together. And thank you to everyone who gave support to that. Marcus, you're incredible. And now we're here for the Dev Q&A. I am joined by some very fun, lovely people from DE. I'm going to let them introduce themselves one by one. We'll start with Kaz.
Hi, I'm Kaz. I am the weapons lead at Warframe.
Me, Matt Tremblay. I guess I'm next, right?
Yeah, you would
After
be
Kaz, that's me. I'm one of the art directors on Warframe.
Meditation.
And I'm Pablo. I'm a designer at Warframe. You know me.
You know me, it's Pablo. On this segment, we have 55 minutes, and I have a bunch of questions here on my iPad, and I will be asking them. These are questions based off of questions that I've seen on dev streams. I maybe creeped some Twitters, just kind of curated some stuff. We're going to talk about the new war, we're going to talk about Angel of Zeraman, and then of course a little bit about Viri. But before we get into that, I said at the beginning of the stream that I might
The wait is over.
and we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a Garuda Prime Access. She does end today. I don't know why she would end today. There's no reason why she would just up and
Nothing in
leave.
particular.
Nothing in particular why Garuda Prime Access would end today, but we're going to give away Garuda Prime Access. Dean is rolling. Can you guys see how tiny that text is?
That's really small.
Yeah, my glasses don't go that far. So
My
that's all
contacts
you.
do.
Watch Excalibur
Although I can see
Prime
it's an
releases.
Apex Acolyte. Am I right, Dean?
Wow.
Oh my God, Apex Acolyte. Congratulations.
To be young and have good eyes.
I mean, not young, not good eyes, so I'm just closest to the screen is all. Apex Acolyte, congratulations. You have won a Garuda Prime Access. Please whisper the Warframe Twitch channel you're watching right now with your in-game alias and the platform you play Warframe on, and we'll get you your Garuda Prime Access. Congratulations. All right. Are we ready for some A's to the Q's?
Yeah.
I love it.
Let's do it.
All right, first we're going to start off with some general questions about your actual role and what it is that it means to be ABC. So we're going to start with Pablo, and what does it mean to be a game designer?
You do a little bit of everything. You kind of go around. Sometimes you're working on coming up with a new Warframe. Sometimes it's kind of looking back and seeing, recently we did, for example, rework of Focus, rework of Eximus, systems that have been in the game for, literally an eon. So
the dawn of time.
Yeah, pretty much. Eximus have been there for 9 years untouched, right? So sometimes it's a bit about like looking back and seeing like, okay, well, what could we do to improve what's there? Sometimes it's like, what is new that could be like exciting, Sometimes like looking for new ways to to give new rewards for players that feel kind of new, like evolving weapons, for example, was a thing like that. So you kind of, it's a little bit all over the place. It's kind of trying to find how do you keep something that has existed for 9+ years fresh and keep it fun.
You're the fun maker.
That's the idea.
That's the hope and the dream. I love it. Kaz, weapons artist.
Yeah, so we make a pretty weird game here at Warframe.
Do we? I don't know.
As I'm sure you know, our weapons and cosmetics are pretty unique in the industry, so as a result, all the people on my team are pretty weird and unique themselves and very creative people. We come up with just amazing things, and it's new every single update, every single time. So coming up with something from nothing, from, I guess, Pablo's design direction as well, and then just going crazy with it. It's just the dream for any artist, just to be able to go step outside of the box so far every single time. It's fun.
I'm still waiting for like a corn launcher. I'm still waiting for the weapons I want.
Well, wait and see.
Oh my goodness, the anticipation. I do have more corn questions, but we'll wait. Matt, art director, tell me more.
Corn questions.
Oh, Matt, you're about to be introduced to the world of corn.
Art director, right? It's one of those positions at the studio that does a whole lot of stuff, like Pablo was saying, on the design side, but it's obviously more art-centric. There's a few of us on the project. It's a big game, so there's different areas, different kind of responsibilities, I guess, in terms of the overall art look of Warframe. But a lot of what we do is work with, the creative team, designers and creative directors, the narrative team, the art team, and there's all different types of groups there. So as an art director, most of the job is just liaising between all of those groups, making sure that the creative direction aligns with the visual direction, the artistic direction, and then keeps that art train kind of running on the tracks, essentially. There's all kinds of super talented people that we all work with. So I'm not doing a whole lot of the actual day-to-day creation stuff myself. I leave that to people like Kaz, and there's so many super talented people on the team. So yeah, as an art director, you do some art and you do some high-level stuff, but you really just kind of help move the vision along, and be there to support the people who are actually doing the day-to-day content creation.
And all three of you, you've been here for a while. Do you know? Do you know?
I think I've been like 11 years.
11 years?
Something like that.
Matt, you're a vet.
Yes.
25.
23.
Oh, I'm so close. Kaz?
I'm like 7.
Like 7, yeah, 9. Yeah, so we're, we've been around. But I think that's one really cool thing is, you all three have very unique, different jobs, but they all kind of blend into each other. You know, like there's not a time where your art direction, something that you're working on, doesn't involve Pablo or doesn't involve Kaz. Like everything kind of blends together. And Pablo, I want to kind of take us all back, because like I said, a lot of years here. We've been through a lot of iterations of Warframe and what it's been over the years. Do you remember the first thing that you worked on when you came into Warframe?
I was actually still finishing our previous project, but people were getting ramped up on Warframe, and at that point I was a UI programmer.
Okay, so it's not affecting.
They needed basically the basic components to be able to make menus and stuff. They just needed kind of like the basic foundation of how to draw a list, how to draw a grid and stuff like that. So I was literally doing kind of that on the side of the other project and just sending them over, and they would just kind of assemble the screens.
Do you remember the first screen you did? Do you remember?
Probably Arsenal, but that might also be a lie because I made that screen so many times by now.
Yeah, it's like, what did it even look like when you first did it?
Yeah, we've changed that screen so many times that I'm sure that I just have
It's perfect now, though, right?
Yeah, don't need to touch it ever again. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know. Like some of those things probably was Arsenal, but the first design thing, once I started to kind of transition a little bit more to that, I think it was changing abilities to no longer be mods. I think that was like my first big change, like the design suggestion that essentially kind of got the ball rolling. Because obviously the pipeline of UI programmer to designer is not a common one.
It's not a step over. It's
not a very natural transition. So yeah, I think that was like the first probably. Either that or Endos, one of those is probably kind of where I kind of got started a little more on the design side of things. It is interesting. Sometimes I like start playing and like start thinking of all the things that we've done. Like it feels weird, obviously, a game of this size. We were talking about, it's very kind of like it's a collaborative thing. You just cannot do it.
You just kind of do it.
Yeah, it is impossible. Like it always feels, it always feels almost like a miracle to get like even this.
That we get anything tangible out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much we're gonna comment on what happened last night.
We talked about it this morning. We talked about it.
So
they know.
Okay, well, it always feels like a miracle when we pull it, and I think we're. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I definitely think like. The general sentiment is like we're all super fortunate to be able to work in such a successful project that is also so creatively free, and that really allows us to kind of do crazy things and switch it up all the time.
It brings me back to like just remembering conversations of like I want to do a motorbike Warframe, and then a year later we have Gauss, right? Like you have these like little trinkets of ideas that you think are so far-fetched, but Warframe is so far-fetched that like you can make it make sense from an art director perspective.
Yeah.
What's that like?
You know what? I've been blessed in my tenure on Warframe to be concentrating on environments more than
That's true.
the
You're
super
right.
tricky stuff.
I mean, we have some weird environments.
We absolutely do. We absolutely do.
Getting weirder.
And the thing is that it all like the people that work on the project, it all has to mesh together. Like we all work together towards a common goal of making this game, and you can't do it without the other people on this stage, and you can't do it without the other people behind the scenes that are watching from home today. And it's difficult sometimes to come up with something fresh and new and exciting, but there's so many people that are so invested in the project, that if you're stuck, you just have to look to the person next to you and say,
what do you got?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah.
Like, is this a good idea? Ideas come from Pablo, ideas from Kaz, from me, from anyone in the studio.
Corn Warframe.
Corn, yeah, I mean, for sure. I really like that, actually.
We just established it's a far-fetched game, okay? I'm going to keep nailing this home. No, that's a beautiful point. And kind of go back to what we're talking about. First thing you remember working on Warframe, Kaz. I know if we go back to your origin story, it's like one of my favorites of all times because you were part of the community.
So just the size of the frame that's caused that bit rate.
Fan art was out there and all that stuff, and then you're a part of DE now.
Yeah, I did Tennocon for a little while, but my first project was the Barokatir Kubro armor that the community effectively considers a cone of shame.
Oh no!
It was pretty funny when I saw all those comments. I agree with it though. It's kind of like that.
Cone-esque.
It's
Barokatir is very coney. That guy's got cones.
Yeah, he's got cones on cones. And back then, I was off-site for 7 months waiting for my visa, and my only way to communicate with the studio was with emails with Carrie, and he told me how to use Substance Painter through emails.
Wow. That's a long back and forth.
Yep. That was an interesting time, but I'm still proud of that first project.
You should be. No, that's really awesome. Matt, do you remember the first thing?
Yeah, I was just going to say, if it's I think one of the really cool things about Kaz's story is that she was part of the community.
Exactly.
Like she impressed all of us, with her artwork, and then like just her attitude and all that kind of stuff. And like you were the first person.
Yeah.
The first community person to come and work on the art team anyways.
Yeah. No,
Thanks for giving me a chance.
No,
he was on my
how could we not
interview.
though?
Oh, you're Matt. You're the interviewer.
How could we not? Anyways, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to divert from that, but I think it's really a good way to emphasize how important the community is to us as well, because some of the best people, the best, most equipped artists and designers, all that kind of stuff. Like the community has all kinds of great ideas. So back to the other point, like if we don't have our own ideas, then we can look to the community, because the community has been really inspired by the collective work that we've done, which is super rewarding for me to see anyways. And I'm sure it is for most other people, you know, to get, you know, a response from the community that's so positive and so interested in what we're doing. That's pretty awesome.
No, and you're absolutely right. Kaz, I'm pretty sure, was the first person that, from the community, like we eventually, like you came to the studio, like you live here now, like there was that whole process. Like,
I live here now.
You live here now, and you've lived here for a while, but I'm pretty sure you're the first one that we reached out to.
And I put so much into getting hired here. I made those little void key candies and the bobblehead too. I made a Captain Four bobblehead.
I still have it in my office.
Oh, that's
the
where
ones
it
you made.
is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I have it.
Hey, Goose, what's up, man?
It's in my office. I'm hoarding everyone's replicas and props. I'm sorry. Although you have a lot.
Okay.
You have like the giant queller at home, which I would also like, but you don't have to do it with me.
No, you can't have
But you can keep it for now.
How you doing, Goose?
You're never getting this. Taking another step back, Pablo, you have a favorite thing in Warframe that you've designed so far?
A favorite thing? I don't know. That's kind of like choosing between your children.
What's your favorite child? It better be Jair.
I don't know. Like honestly, it's
Not much.
I think overall, like the magic of Warframe kind of lives.
Well, welcome to one of the longest streams I have been doing. Going to be doing in a long
play,
time.
Like, that sort of like. I always think of it like you get like a moment where.
Because we're 2 hours in, we still got another 3 hours ahead of us.
And I think
3 to 4 hours ahead of us.
To make so many things that kind of still can work with that without breaking it, because you know it's an interesting balance. Yeah, I think in general, like I don't know about a thing exactly that I.
You don't want to pick a favorite kid, I get it.
But yeah, in general, like I think what I feel the proudest about what the team has managed to accomplish is like when you're playing Warframe, you know it's Warframe. You know it looks it looks like nothing else. It plays like nothing else. You know it sounds like nothing else.
Oh yeah.
So you know that's kind of the like I think that's really what I take the most pride of for the whole team, just in terms of what we managed to make there, and the fact that it's so unique and so its own thing.
What a great answer, Pablo. Goodness. Kaz, can you follow up with that? What's is there something design-wise that you're most proud of that you've done?
Probably just the incarnate weapons. The set that I did, I designed 3 of them and I finished one of them, and then the other 2 I gave to members of the weapons team to finish.
Okay.
They did such a great job. I'm so proud of just that whole set all together. It just all came together really nicely. So the one that I finished was the shotgun, and I'm gonna be 3D printing that.
Are you? Gonna have it?
Which version? Will it transform?
Will it transform? Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's talk.
See what we can make. Matt, has there been a most proud moment as an art director so far?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about this morning. I think the thing for me that really resonated the most was the second dream. I think the reason being is not because we were doing, you know, anything super different on the kind of environment art side of that stuff, but just that was the first cinematic quest that we did, and it really turned the tables or turned the corner for us in terms of what the direction that we were going with Warframe. And I think that a lot of us worked on, you know, more single player games previously, you know, and like campaigns and things like that, and we hadn't really done anything, you know, that kind of level in Warframe yet. And the response from the community was super awesome. Like the response within the studio was super awesome. So yeah, I think looking back, we've done a lot of really great stuff since, but it really kind of struck a chord with me to realize what we could do, you know, and the quality work that we could put out. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I remember when just a few people, I think it might have been like a VIP group for one of the old Tennocons. We came to the studio at the office and the theater at the office, and they had us listen to a really early version of the song,
Mhm.
and we were like, "What is this? It's so different than everything else," and it wasn't finished yet, and it was just, it was so magical, like to hear that for the first time, just knowing that the direction of Warframe was about to change
Yeah.
to something so much deeper, so much more meaningful.
I think the really awesome thing about that was that it made me personally realize anyways, I reacted to it in a way emotionally that I hadn't reacted to, I think, any other game that I had played. You know, and maybe it was because of the personal connection to the project, but yeah, there was just something like the songwriting, like there was so much about that evoked emotion. Yeah, for me, it really kind of flipped the switch. It was really quite enjoyable. It was interesting.
Yeah, it was. I remember
it's fun.
the development process of it, and like you could feel that there was a shift in the way the entire story was going to go. We're like, we're going to try this really, far-fetched idea and story and emotion that we want to evoke, because our game is very, looter shooter, slashy, like gore-enabled game, and then we're going very emotional. The song was incredible, and it was probably for me in my career, like one of the highlights is just the reception from that. And I know for me, like I'm always chasing that feeling because I want to feel what everyone else felt over again.
You want to feel loved.
I want to feel loved. Love me. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it was a game changer. And, we've done so many quests afterwards, and just continuing that story. And now we're at Deviri Paradox, which is just a wild ride. That one, which you'll see later. We're not gonna talk about it right now. But I do have some more nitty-gritty questions for you all. Pablo, I'm gonna go to you. How do you approach reworks in Warframe, considering we now have 49 Warframes, not counting primes? We've got bosses, enemies. How do you approach a rework?
It sort of depends. Sometimes, like, we actually just did this exercise, like, literally 3 weeks ago or something. I asked part of the community to look at the usage for abilities and kind of look at, like, the bottom abilities. Because I wanted to consider, can I rework abilities without reworking frames? Just as a way to kind of speed them up a little bit in those reworks. My conclusion was I can't.
A little more involved.
Yeah, once I started looking at some of them, like, some of the lower ones where, like, one of Grendel's abilities was really low, but then if I looked a little bit up, another one of his abilities popped up there, and it started feeling like, okay, well, I can't just change one ability. I have to, like, go in and do the whole shebang. So generally, it's kind of like that. I will sit down and I will play. I guess I can spoil that in the next update. There's going to be a couple reworks for Mag and Excalibur. Small for Excalibur.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Essentially, I was looking at the starter frames and trying to kind of make them a little smoother for newer players. That's kind of. So, for example, that one is the first time I've approached it like that. Like, I sat down to think, not like how would be the best way to use Mag, but what would be the best to change so that a new player can pick her up right away and play her without it being too complex, right? So, for example, she has that whole shrapnel mechanic that a lot of people don't even notice that it's there, just because there's like tiny little glowy things that most people don't, even like the description barely mentions them, right? So, so in this case, it was more about that. Like, how do I make it so that someone can just, because she's an awesome Warframe already, like veterans can play and destroy anything with her, so she doesn't need help there, but she does need help for like someone that's just starting the game. So the approach for this reworks was that, like just how does someone brand new pick them up, understand what they do, and work with them. But sometimes it's more about like, okay, well, what are the awkward edges of a frame that people don't enjoy playing with? What is it that it doesn't quite work? Sometimes it'll be like their abilities are single target and our game is not single target. Sometimes it'll be like, their energy economy is bad or things like that. So it kind of is very case by case basis, but generally try to look at their kits in more of a holistic way. Like, how will they play entirely?
Yeah, and I think utilizing stats is important and very cool because, like you're saying, like not to say that no other Warframes are going to rework, like you're saying. We're looking at Grendel. Like there's a bunch of Warframes on that list that we're taking a look at. But yeah, you look at stats and you're like, okay, one ability's most used. There's another one. Maybe that means I got to go back in and just kind of like give it an overhaul. So, and I mean, 9+ years of Warframe. A lot has changed in the game, and some abilities just don't get used. Like we took away Excalibur's jumping because everyone can jump now, like stuff like that, right? Like game changes, so Warframes have to change with it. So I think it's a very interesting way. We're going to talk a little bit about the new war. That old thing that happened in December of last year. I don't know if you remember.
New war anymore.
It's not a new war anymore. It's an old war.
The old new war.
Matt.
Yeah.
So in the life of the new war as we know it, very spoilers, Narmer-controlled world.
Yeah.
We're now Narmerized, if you will. From an art perspective, what was a process like to turn, our very familiar environments of Warframe into a more Narmerized, sentient aesthetic?
That was fun. Fun.
Oh no.
No, it wasn't that. I'm joking. It was difficult in a way and easy in a way. I mean, easy in that we had a very kind of small palette of things that we wanted to utilize to tell that story. Difficult in that we were taking old levels, old tile sets, and then trying to put this element on top of that. And those tile sets were not composed. They weren't created with this usage in mind. And so, because the game's so old, because we like to reuse stuff when we can, when it makes sense to the narrative and stuff, we have to sometimes make allowances or sacrifices or look for more creative ways to, adapt those things to work with the new storyline. So that was a bit of a challenge. But we handled it in a way that was similar to anyone who played the game or has played the game from the early days. We had these fire, ice infested versions of all of our levels. And we kind of used, we didn't do anything really new there. We just used some of the kind of old techniques and tricks that we'd done for that, but then tried to make it work for the storyline in the new war.
Was it hard to take, like if we look at Orvalis being what it is now, like that was an entire, like, just it felt like almost like a redo of the entire world, essentially.
Yeah, that was interesting. Luckily, with a place like the Orvalis, there's a lot of technical stuff that goes on behind the scenes that allows us to do stuff with the visuals that really makes it a lot easier than it could be. It's the same level. You're playing Orvalis, in its regular form. And there's a few little knobs and switches that are flipped, and then you're playing it in the new war form, And same thing goes with PoE. We did a post-war PoE that players have seen, and that was a little bit more heavy-handed. That was
things destroyed.
We had things destroyed. The path that you travel through, that's call. That all exists there. If you play the early part of the game, you're going to see original PoE, and if you get to the new war and then post-war, you'd be playing that version of PoE. So it was a little more challenging that way. But again, it's that like collaboration of technical design and code and art and everyone working together to try and kind of make that thing happen.
Yeah, that's very cool. Pablo, new war. A lot happened in the new wars. Average 6-hour quest. There's a lot that went on in there. One of the common questions that we get when we do kind of those bigger quests are, there's a lot of really fun things in them. Example of New War, we had those cool puzzles, we had archons and stuff like that. What's the process like of taking something that wasn't really meant to be a mechanic and maybe changing it into a mechanic outside of a quest?
I think there were many, I know as we were making the new war, there were a lot of conversations about okay, well, we're making all this new stuff. How can we then turn it into not something that you just play once and then you kind of move on? Obviously, being a live service game, we kind of need to come up with things that have replayability and that you kind of go back to over time. And, without spoiling anything, you'll see a little bit of that later today.
Ooh, I was hoping you were going to say that.
You'll see a little bit of the fruits of that labor will come a little bit later today. And there's still a few things that we might kind of circle back to at some point next year, because there is a lot in the new world that was left there. But a few surprises later today.
Okay. I like it. Leave me wanting more. I'm into it. Still on the new War train, Kaz. New War also introduced a hefty amount of weaponry, also Narmerized, very sentient-esque, of course. A familiar name to many, Liger. They designed the Reworks gunblade skin, and you kind of took it the rest of the way, kind of like what you were talking about earlier. What's the development process like behind taking a concept like a beautiful one from Liger and making that come to life in Warframe?
Yeah. Well, Liger did a really great job. They always do such amazingly detailed concepts and don't leave a lot of room for interpretation.
You're just like, okay, I'll do that.
There is still room there, though. Once you bring it into 3D, there's a lot of new problems that arise. When you turn the object, does it look good from every angle? You have to see it from every angle. Does it look good from player perspective, etc.? So there's still room for interpretation there, and that's where I like to put in a little extra creativity in there. It's really fun to work from Liger's concepts, though.
Liger's insane, crazy, far-fetched, but very Warframe concepts.
Yep.
Yeah, love Liger. All right, we're going to go into little Angels of the Zariman chat, shall we? Released this year, finally get to board that mystical unicorn that is the Zariman. We've made it. 9 years later, we get to board this ship. Pablo, where do you even begin to start designing a quest, characters, game modes, enemies, etc., kind of knowing the importance that the Zariman 10.0 has in the story?
From the start of when we were sort of, obviously, a lot of the Zariman, like the look of it was developed from the new world, which is related to the previous question. But from there, once the aesthetic of the angels was established, it became very clear that you needed to fight those angels because they were super cool. So sometimes, that's a cool thing about making games. Like, it can go in many directions. Sometimes it'll be like, I'll say like, hey, we need to do this for gameplay. Let's figure out the art. And sometimes it'll just be like, you see some art that is super cool, and it's like, oh, shit, we need to do something with that.
So what do we do with this? Let's throw it in there.
But the establishing of the angels was very important. Obviously, I think the first traces of speaking of the Zariman were probably like Rhino's lore entry, something like that in the codex.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Rhino's
Going
lore
way
entry in the
back.
codex, like back in the a billion years ago. Was it Rhinos or was it on Numbers? I can't remember. One of those. Actually, I think maybe in both. Now that I think about it. And anyways, obviously, the idea of how the Zariman sort of fit into the world has existed for a long time. But to bring it into something more concrete and something that could have a little bit more of the emotional stakes, with the crew being there, with them having a weird relationship to you, and with your two selves. Spoiler alert. That part was kind of what drove a lot of the narrative there. Once we knew that, and once we also knew that we wanted to start planting some seeds for something that you people will see later on today, basically that's where a lot of the ties for like the new enemies and some of that extra spice came from. And we've always had like the eye towards like, okay, well, what does the Zariman mean? The blocking of the void and what is on the other side, and all of that has been kind of in the. We're always working on one thing, and we always have the eye on like, I believe the next one or the next couple. That's kind of how we do. So yeah, that's kind of how I inspired it. We did know that it had been a while since we had made a game mode, since we did like Jupiter Rework, I think it was the last time we did Disruption. Right, so that I don't know how long it's been since that, but it's been a while since we've done a new game mode. So
so we did 3.
In classic fashion, we did 3 at one go.
Yeah, why not?
So yeah, that's honestly, like sometimes, as players and I think as developers, it's very important for us to always kind of don't fall into a rut. You don't want to do the same sort of thing all the time. And I think that for us, that wasn't just Disarm. I was more focused on kind of finding those new gameplay spaces and trying new stuff, going back and reworking really old systems. That was kind of the drive there, while planting the seeds for stuff that will be seen later today.
Later that we might show. Might not have an answer to this question, but is there anything that we worked on for Angels of Zeraman that didn't end up shipping because it didn't feel right or it just didn't have a place?
I mean, there's like whenever we're ideating, there's always like a lot of things. At some point, it was gonna be 4 game modes instead of 3.
Oh, of course. Why not? Why not?
There was that. At some point, the Incarnate Weapons was a bigger thing that might be at some point. But there's always like a lot of. If every idea you come up with ends up in the game, it's probably you're not coming up with enough ideas. So generally, a lot of the things that we come up with end up like, maybe later. You know?
I mean, they're shelved and then they might come out. You never know. Yeah.
It's always good to have a backlog of good ideas.
Exactly. It never hurts. Speaking of Incarnate Weapons, Kaz, you mentioned before, there's a good amount of lore as well behind these Incarnate Weapons. Can you kind of share the kind of lore that we use to create Incarnate Weapons?
Yeah, so a little bit of history there too. They originally started out as just security weapons, like Tenno-style ship security weapons, but I did a couple concepts and they didn't really feel very special, so then we decided to kind of pivot there and change them to more of like a ceremonial look, and kind of went a step further with that to make them come from like maybe specific trees or something like that. They're really special pieces of wood that they made into weapons that are too fancy to use.
No one
But of
touches
course
this
you
tree
use them.
except to make a weapon out of it.
Yeah, like it's supposed to travel with the ship as sort of a remembrance of home when they go to the new system and all of that sort of thing. And when I was doing the Incarnate modes, they have a little bit of like an animal influence to each of them. Like the tonfas, the void tonfas, are actually like a big horse shape if you look at it.
I didn't even realize that.
And the dual pistols from the shotgun, they're like a little like alien dog thing that's like ready
What?
to jump.
I'm learning things today. I had no idea.
Yeah, these were really just a blast to work on.
Yeah.
They really, the style of them, because they're ceremonial, it kind of feeds into kind of a comfort zone for me with flowing lines and really elegant shapes and stuff. So it was just a great project.
I mean, hopefully more Incarnate Weapons.
I remember one of the references for like the backstory was a GIF from a Sylvester Stallone movie. The one where he uses like cursing tickets to wipe his ass with. I can't remember what it's called. You know which one? I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, they had a museum of violence. It was a museum of violence, and that was part of the reference.
I did not think that was about to come out of your mouth just now. I'm so sorry. You're too funny. Oh, design inspiration can come from anywhere, folks.
I want to know now.
As simple as wiping your rear. Anyways, moving on. Pablo, unrelated to that.
Any more Sylvester Stallone?
No, I don't need any more Sylvester Stallone knowledge. Let's talk a little bit about Gyre. You did do recently a Gyre kind of Q&A with the community, which was really great, so check that out if you haven't seen it. But just kind of, again, what was the design process, inspiration, and struggles that you had creating Gyre?
Yeah, so Warframes generally start generally from like 2 different places, either, well, or maybe 3.
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, first Sylvester Stallone.
It was Van Damme this time, wasn't it?
Then Arnie. So generally they start either someone has an idea for a theme that they want, you know. Someone will come up with something that no one has ever said, maybe werewolf frame, for example.
Who would do that?
No one has ever mentioned that one.
No, never.
So someone will come up with that, and then we'll kind of look for ideas for the theme. Others come from like a mechanic. So for example, Nidus came up, like at first the idea was something that pulls enemies together and you hit them. And that's the initial mechanic, and that's where Nidus kind of got started, right? So it was a more mechanical origin. And then there's the last one, which is the folder of magic. We have
a backlog.
One concept artist, Keith Thompson, that just comes up with the craziest ideas.
He's got a brain, that one.
Yeah, he like all sorts of crazy things that he's put there. And we have a folder literally with like 20 or 30 different frame ideas that he's just like drawn over the years, and he just like does an illustration, puts a little like text of what he imagines would be, and just drops them there. And you know, that basically every now and then, whenever we need a new frame, I'll open that folder and I'll just start looking around and be like, "Oh, this sounds cool." And then I just kind of start thinking like, "Okay, how could they work? What could they do?" And if I find that one of them excites me, then that's kind of the one I roll with. So that's actually how Jared came to be. I love the idea of the skirt expanding with the electricity. I thought it was really cool. Sometimes it's hard when you've been doing this for a while. Sometimes it's hard to not stop yourself when you can see ahead that there's going to be problems. And immediately I saw the skirt and I was like, this is never going to expand.
That's going to be a problem.
Clip all over the place. You're going to slide and it's going to go into the ground. It's going to be a nightmare. I was like, no, I'm still going to do it.
Yeah, we're going to make it happen.
You know, so sometimes you just kind of have to say, screw it, and go with it, even if it's not
someone else's problem.
And fortunately, you know, that talking about the magic of a team, I didn't solve that problem. Jeremy came up with an idea. Jeremy was our effects master. And he came up with the idea of, well, actually, it was, again, a group thing. First, the part of the idea was when they did the character modeling, instead of making the full skirt as it was initially designed, they cut a part on the front and a part on the side so it could actually open. Once that was in there, it was still a problem. But then he came up with the idea, okay, when you activate the ability, it opens upwards, so it's kind of like it becomes almost wings, and that solved it. And you know, that was one of those things that I'm very thankful that he figured out, because I was going to make her basically not be able to slide.
Y'all like parkour? Not with Giant. No.
So I'm glad that he saw that. So yeah, it's kind of that process of like finding that seed of an idea, which again can be a theme, a mechanic, or you know, a visual, and then from there kind of start spinning. Kind of spinning around with the ideas and finding. To me, the most important thing with a frame at the end is that it plays different to the others.
Right.
That's like
has a sense of uniqueness, and it's not just, you know.
So you know, how are you going to do an electricity frame when you already have bolt? Well, there's many different things that you have to do to kind of separate it mechanically, visually, auditory. You know, all of those things kind of need to split so that it works and stands on its own. And yeah, that's kind of the trials and tribulations of coming up with frame number 49.
Yeah. We got lots more in store, my friends. Tune in to Tunnel Live. Sticking with Angel's Airman a bit, we talked about Incarnate Weapons, Kaz, and we're actually talking about this organically behind the scenes about something you might see later on, no spoilers. But we often get the question when we see, especially with the Incarnate Weapons. I remember seeing on a dev stream the question of, how do I even hold that? Like, that just weapon is just so wild looking. Like, where do I put my hands? And is that actually something that you have to think about when you're creating weapons? Like, it's so crazy looking, but you should probably be able to hold this.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of where we start, because we have so many shared animations for all the different types of weapons. So, for example, the tonfas, they have to fit in the hand a certain way. And they kind of glide along the side of the arm, so you can't make any shapes that would clip into the arm. They spin around in certain ways. I kind of broke a rule there with a loop that goes over the top, so if it spins this way, it clips. But I mean, it was too cool. I couldn't not do it. But we do try to respect like the hand positions for all the weapons as much as we can, just so that riggers don't hate us and animators don't hate us.
You're like, don't worry, you can hold it normally, even though it's pointy in every direction. It all will work.
It's definitely the first step in our process to make sure the character can actually hold it.
Yeah. All right, we're going to get into some spicy DeViri questions. We're going to see, obviously, Tunnel Live is going to debut, finally, a live gameplay demo of the DeViri Paradox, the quest. You're also going to get an in-game experience with the Deviri Amphitheater that will open at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to peel back the curtain just a little bit, give people a little taste as to what they might experience later. Obviously, they've seen trailers and such, but Matt,
yeah,
like I said, they're going to experience the Deviri Amphitheater very soon. Can you peel back the curtain a little bit and describe the design process of a world like Deviri?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, people that have been watching us do Tennocon for the last couple of years have obviously seen Deviri teases. Yep. So it's not a new idea. But what we have had to do in the last bunch of months and over the last year is actually figure out how we're going to make it, you know. So the amphitheater was kind of step one for us in terms of prototyping how we were going to make the world. We had an idea of what we wanted to do, you know, but you know, an idea on paper is different than than actually making it. And so we had to do a lot of experimentation, a lot of R&D. There's a bunch of stuff that had already been done from those teasers and those trailers that kind of established a bit of a baseline for us. So we weren't starting from scratch, but the amphitheater level was the first production kind of island that we made for Deviri. So there's a lot of stuff that we did wrong, you know, like in the process, you always, you know, break a few eggs, as they say.
Oh, of course.
And try to make sense of what you're doing while you're doing it, figuring out what works, what doesn't work. And I think one of the things that has been really great is that the concept art team that we have supporting us did so many great concepts of that stuff.
Which you're going to see in the art panel. Continue.
Awesome. And so yeah, it gave us a really great place to start from. And then we just kind of built on that. It was a really awesome team of people working on creating the bits and pieces of that. And we learned a lot of really great lessons that we were able to apply to the rest of the Deviri space that we'll see later on. And beyond today, there's lessons that we've learned from doing that. So, you know, it's really kind of cool. It's an ongoing process. You're always learning new stuff. But the amphitheater was that testing ground. And I think it turned out really great. Like I'm
cool.
pretty happy and pretty excited to see what people are going to think of it, because we haven't done anything like this in Warframe. You know, I think that's really great for us to, if we can be excited, then fans are going to be excited. So that's super important. So I hope that people are going to be as excited as we are to actually show it to them.
Yeah, I mean, even going back to talking about Second Dream and like that feeling of like, oh, things are changing. Like I get that feeling from Deviri because it is so different, and we're going so. I mean, I can barely understand time travel, but I'm like, yeah, paradox. Let's do it. Let's make it real and crazy. Like it's visually, it's crazy, and everything in between.
It's going to be a challenge.
Yes.
Like there's stuff that we've talked about wanting to do, and the goals that we have for the Deviri world. There's some challenging stuff there for us to consider and try to you know, come together and try to figure out how we're going to do it. But I know we're going to pull it off, and I think it's going to be pretty awesome. Like I think it'll be a nice, you know, a nice refresher for people who are used to what Warframe has been for the last couple of years.
Yeah, and it's always fun with Warframe. Like, we've been working on this game, the same game, for a very long time, and when we get a chance to reinvent something in some way, it's refreshing for the dev team too. Like, it's so much fun to work in these new styles. Like, oh man, the Void Angel stuff, the Deviri stuff, it's so much fun to make new things like that.
Speaking of new things, without spoiling too much, but we know horses exist in Deviri. They are a thing. We'll learn more about them later. But obviously, you know, one has to ride a horse. There are many ways that one can ride a horse, but perhaps a saddle would be helpful.
Yep.
What's it like trying to create a saddle, perhaps, for a Deviri-style horse?
Yeah, so we weren't sure if that was going to work at all at first, because the horse shapes are weird too, just like everything else.
Everything is weird. It's not an accurate representation of a horse at all.
Yeah, they also like wiggle a lot, and like, so there's only, like, I had to find some shapes that would kind of compensate for all of that, and found that something that's kind of back heavy that the players are going to see more is going to look good too. So yeah, something around there.
So you can expect some horsey sounds maybe in the near future.
Yes.
Back to Matt a little bit. Well, we're not going to see it today, but Duviri, like many of our other worlds, will have a form of wildlife. There is some wildlife you will see, but what you won't see but will exist are fish. I got a lot of questions about fish. I don't know what it is. People love fish. I love fish, but
They'll make great flutes.
Samskate,
you know?
yeah. Fish floofs. Designing a paradoxal, fractal wildlife and fish. Where do you even start?
With Keith's concepts.
Keith, you're
like
the
Pablo
best.
said, you know, like
when in doubt,
yeah,
it's always Keith.
yeah. the ersatz look of that stuff, like that's what we call it in house.
Ersatz, yeah.
Like that stuff is so interesting and unique, and it relies on so many different design elements. But you know, like looking at them, it's a horse shape, it's a sheep shape, it's a owl shape, it's but it's not like anything you're going to see in the world, you know. Like, and I think the really cool thing about that, based off of, like, riffing off of what Keith had designed and the ideas that we had for the story of the Duviri, there's it's not a fully realized world, you know. And so there's elements of that play into the environment design, the character design, the animals design, Weapons too, yeah, of course. Like if we're doing it right, we're taking that idea and we're applying that theme and we're applying it to all of the parts of the animal. Hey. But yeah, so we're applying it there, and so we took that horse and we used the horse as the jumping off point, and we designed some fish. We're not entirely sure if we're going to use them. We're still trying to determine what the design goals are for the big picture of this, but because we know that's a part of the other open worlds, we just kind of started rolling with it. So if it's something we decide we want to do, we've got the stuff ready to go. So we're using this.
Fall asleep. This is not good.
Negative shapes, fractals. There's some.
Still got a few hours left in this stream.
You can see the inner workings. It's not flesh. Like there's some really cool elements to those things that we're trying to apply to these other parts. So I think like the ones that we have done so far, I think they're pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about them. So
yeah, I saw like Deimos fish already confused me because I'm like, what am I looking at? Like these things are wild, and then we go to Duviri and I'm like, what am I looking at? It's wild. You're not going to see fish today, but you will eventually. Fish exist. Going back to
It's true, I've seen them.
It's true. They exist. Duviri, Pablo, how would you say that Duviri, without getting too crazy, how do you think it differs from our other open worlds?
Oh, it's another open
It's
world.
an interesting one. We started like actually figuring out what is this.
What is this? Is this Duviri, like that meme on the internet?
Yes, it's kind of like that meme. It is an open world in the sense that it is open, but it has like the things that you're used to seeing in our open worlds. Bounties, fishing, mining, all of that stuff. There's none of that there. So expect it to be entirely a different thing. I don't want to go further than that, but essentially, it is a different thing. It's not, like I think it would be misleading to even call it an open world because it's more of a guided experience that we're going for. I don't want to get too much into details.
Okay,
All I can tell you is like, of all the systems that you're used to from our general structure of open worlds, none of them are present.
Like, none of them are there.
Yeah, essentially there's nothing. None of those are there. It's an entirely different take. So, Breath of the Wild is an open world, and what is 2077 is also an open world, but they have nothing to do with each other. It's kind of like that.
I mean, this is what we're saying. Duviri's wild. You got some wild ideas.
It's a paradox.
It's a paradox.
One of the things is obviously, 9+ years into a game when you find yourself and you say, okay, what is this going to be? And it's like, okay, well, it's like nothing else we've done. That's a challenge, that's fun, and that's, it's also kind of scary because obviously, but the safe shore would have been to just make another open world,
Sure.
right? But you know,
But let's do
We already
something
did
a little
who wants to
different.
do safe?
Yeah, who wants to do safe? Not us. So we're actually 2 minutes away from being told to get off the stage because we've talked a lot. I didn't even get through all my questions, which I love, but I'm also kind of sad because they're really good. I do have a couple chat questions that Corey, thank you, back at home, grabbed for us. I'm just going to go through them real quick, and they're all going to be very vague. Any new Warframes coming up? Stay tuned. Are you going to talk about the next Prime Warframe? Stay tuned. Where's Call 175? Where is the new War hack puzzles? Stay tuned. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some exciting information soon. A lot of those questions you will be very pleased learning about later on. But before we go, I do want to just kind of pick your brain in terms of you have. I mean, we kind of already touched on. You have free reign with a lot of things, like everyone's ideas. Give it to me. We'll see what we can do with it. If you could design anything in Warframe. Corn Warframe. Pablo, what do you got? You tweeted about it, so you have to make it happen. I'm just saying.
If I had free reign and infinite budget and stuff like that,
Yeah.
I would love to make tools to allow players to make missions. That would be
Like
that
a
would be
Super
the
Mario
dream.
build your own level.
Whenever I see like the creations that people do with the dojo,
Yeah.
I'm so blown away whenever I see
We'd
that.
have so many dragons.
I saw one link this morning for a Dagobah or something.
Yeah.
I saw it in the community channel link today, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Whenever I see those, I always feel like, damn, I wish that could be turned into like a player-made mission that people could play, because I think they would come up with really cool stuff. Unfortunately, it's very hard. So
We've been talking about that for so many years.
Matt, free reign, what do you got?
Oh my gosh, you should have prepped me for that question. I'm going to steal Pablo's. No. It's interesting though. That's a really that's one of those things that we've talked about for years. That would be so amazing to do, and then it just is so daunting a task to think about actually making it work. It's just it'd be really cool. Actually, I think I get a thrill when I see those player-built dojo compositions as well. I'm just like, how the heck did somebody think to do this and combine it in that way? It's just, it's really amazing.
Guys, free reign, quick fire.
I want to make a glam rock frame.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Does it have corn involved? No, I'm just kidding. Maybe.
Possibly. I mean, corn's a band.
Okay, okay. All right. Unfortunately, we are out of time for our live dev Q&A. I know, Dean, you were frantically waving at me. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Kaz, Matt, Pablo, for coming to this crazy stage and answering my cues with your A's. I appreciate all of you for being here. I'm so excited to show the work that you all have put in for Duviri. I'm very excited for them to finally see what the heck we're talking about, because we're being very vague. I know it's painful. But all will be revealed at 10 Alive. Next up, we do have, I believe it's the Art of Warframe panel. Daniel Sokolowski is joined by some really awesome people to show you never before seen stuff. So enjoy, thank you again, and we'll see you at 10 Alive. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching Tennocon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30
Oh, who
minutes
killed my bunny?
will reward you with both the Bear Chris Warfan and the Vanilla Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then
Oh,
you're
it's
all
crossplay.
set.
It doesn't say
But if
crossplay.
you've never
Maybe
linked
it
your
was
Warframe
hoping.
and Twitch
I thought it said
together,
crossplay.
simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Taylor!
The enemy is broken.
Oh, Taylor, I just realized I'm a bull Girl, you look great. Thank you. I'm a fan pancake, but I'd rather be a waffle. You want to see my tricks? I gotta make room. And you can buy us on store.warframe.com as Tennocon merch. What's Tennocon? Oh boy.
Demos was great because we had a lot of new enemies in the pipeline, which is great because, more content for the players, more fun stuff to animate. The designs in Demos were so interesting that it was really, really inspiring for us as animators. It's important for enemies to be able to cover a lot of distance. In this landscape, which was different from others, is like the Jugular. It could literally pop out of the ground almost anywhere. The jump scare moments are always fun to do, to essentially set the player up. And I think some of the enemies that do drop from the ceiling in this case, and it allowed enemies to kind of ambush the Tenno. With the Infested, you kind of get, like, they're a lot more instinctual. The Therid, for instance, or the Leaping Thrasher, that long, sloppy arm. It reminded me of, like, if you've ever seen an octopus walking on land. It's hard because there aren't a lot of real-life examples of things that even look like that. So you kind of have to take where their weight is and how they would lumber through the landscape. But when you get a faction like the Infested, they're so different. To create the day-night cycle, fast is up in the air and then boom, pops off. That's the signal that the day-night change happens, and because of their sheer scale, you have to slow the animation down like so much. The team just, honestly, I think they really faithfully created a world that did the Infested justice. There is one enemy in Deimos it's the giant floating orb that spit enemies out onto the ground. If you look closely, the little mouth might look familiar. If you look in the back of the orbiter, that's Helmut's mouth. We took the whole orb and rotated it back 90 degrees, and yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for Tennocon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno. To another pre-recorded panel. We are going to be setting the stage for the Duviri through the art of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I am your panel host, and I am joined by...
I think that's the first time I've heard it pronounced.
My actual last name, Sokolowski.
I was always like Soko.
Now you know.
Oh, wow.
Now everyone knows.
It's good to know.
Usually everyone just calls me Danny, which everyone can do here. I won't put the pressure on you for my last name.
Yeah, I think that's it.
But yes, I am joined here today by 3 wonderful panelists from the Digital Extremes art team. Might as well start over here with Eric.
Hi.
Hello, Eric. What
How
do
are
you
you?
do at DE?
I'm Eric Vedder.
Eric
and I'm the lead concept artist. Where do I look? I look over there. I'm looking at you guys, but yeah, lead concept artist.
Lead concept artist. And Jeff?
I'm Jeff. I'm art director, animator guy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And Carrie is here as well.
Hi, Carrie. I'm with the environment side and the art and all those that sort of stuff.
He does more than that.
A little bit,
He
but,
does
you know.
Kind of does everything.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm.
So today, actually, before we get into all of this, I want to thank Sarah from the community team, who is actually here today. She's going to be assisting us with presenting.
Thank
but
you, Sarah.
Big thank you to Sarah
Thanks,
for
Sarah.
helping put everything together. And a big thank you to the art team, of course, who they're not all here, but we love our art team, and they do some incredible work. I also have to give a massive spoiler warning. We will be going through the new War Quest and spilling all of the beans on that. So if you haven't played the new War Quest yet, you have been warned, or even Angels of the Zeramin Quest, just a heads up. But speaking of the new War Quest, did you guys know that over 1 million players have started playing the new War Quest?
Wow.
And we're very, very close to 1 million players having actually completed the quest.
Wow, that's
awesome.
Yeah.
That's wow.
I just learned
Surreal.
this the other day, actually from Pascal
I
on
think I
our
got
team.
goosebumps from that. That's cool.
Yeah. Actually, that's my first question. How does that make you guys feel,
Jeez.
knowing that the quest you created has been played by so many people?
amazing.
Yeah.
It feels amazing and surreal.
A little scared.
A little scared. I mean, it
You don't have to go to every living room. Yeah. So
it's a great quest. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's just really cool that everyone's getting to
That
see all that.
scalper statue they have in the background, I would love to have that in my room.
Because it was
Here,
released
my office.
last December.
It feels like so long ago.
Yeah,
I will have
it
that
was
thing back
December
behind me.
2021, So yeah, thank you to everyone who's played it.
I think also just the triumph of doing that quest in kind of the COVID remote
Yes.
situation
Yeah.
was really daunting, and the team just kind of killed it.
Totally.
It was really impressive.
Yeah. We're gonna go through some of the art for the new war that you guys wouldn't have seen yet. So on our path to Viri, we released the new war, of course, which, as you all agree, was probably the biggest cinematic quest to date, and a huge effort from the whole team. And I thought we'd kick it off with a look at some of the animation work that went into that. So let's have a look at that.
Oh, poor Tim.
I love it.
He's seen better days.
That's great. Oh no, who's that big nerd?
I just stand around and hold things. Throw actors
You're like, I
around.
want to be Lotus.
Yeah.
This was
that's so
probably one of my favorite scenes. in the
Love
whole
it.
Cool.
Yeah.
It was really fun to make.
This especially is just so good.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I think that's me laughing at
It
the
is,
laughing.
I think they each of those guys had to do that fall probably a dozen times. So.
Oh.
So you've been stuck here this whole time?
Not here exactly, but yeah, stuck. You got bigger problems, right now at least.
This one was cool. I think we actually ended up using the very first take. They just acted out
Really?
the entire thing on the first go. We ended up using it. Tim even ad-libbed hands on the head.
Yeah.
Like,
It's great.
Which is such a
It's
fan
I know,
moment.
it's so
Yeah.
awesome.
That's full of spoilers, eh?
Yeah, I told you. I said, baby, we're spoiling some stuff today.
We shoving Jay.
Dean, I think we'll have to put a big banner that says spoilers throughout the whole stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, especially.
Yes. We'll see more of him a little bit later. Those mats come in handy. There was a lot of this.
The amount of fall animation we have is
So that was just 2
Crazy.
minutes. Just 2 minutes of animation work.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, in total, how much mocap footage you think you got for the new war?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you, honestly. Like yeah, because we record so much and we kind of cut up and splice different parts of it. Except, like I said, that dinner for two, those guys did it. We just used the one take they did, which was amazing. It was, I don't know. I can't just the sheer amount of animation that the team did, like to get it out was. I'm still kind of like in awe of it, to be honest. So. Yeah, I don't know the actual. I'd be curious to find out actually.
Yeah,
maybe we can find out, and Dean can put it at the ticker that goes about the actual like minutes of mocap we have, because I would be kind of fascinated to find that out.
I do want to point out that I did originally credit Jeff in the video when I first edited it, and I showed you as a mocap actor.
I think you called me a performer.
I did. Well, let's say you made a great Lotus, so I felt like I should still credit you.
I'm just a big prop. They need to hold on to something or get thrown around. So I don't know if that's really fair. I get paid to be a bully during mocap sessions.
It works.
So, yep.
It works. It's interesting too because it's clear our animators are not just animators. As you saw, there's Jason and Tim, and they're on our animation team, but they're also performers. They're actors. So how does that ultimately affect the final product of a project like the New War?
It helps a ton, and moving forward, we've actually even had more of the animators step up and do more of the acting themselves, which is really cool. Yeah, it's hard. Like a lot of people think
You do the mocap and you're done, but the amount of animation and keyframing work that goes into it to make the performance have really good pacing and exaggerations. They usually end up keyframing the hands entirely by hand. Same with the face animation.
Right.
But there is so much editing and like kind of artistry that goes into it. It's a really good template for a foundation to build on. But yeah, the amount of keyframe work and artistry that goes into it to kind of get the performance out of it as well is
it's
huge.
impressive. Going back to kind of speaking on characters, we of course in the mid section of the quest are greeted with the Drifter. So we don't know who this character is initially, and then all of a sudden we're playing as them. So we have some early concept work. Actually, Eric, this piece here. So what were the early thoughts on the Drifter's overall appearance?
Well, I spoke to Jeff about this, of course, in depth, and and the Kamiki brothers too, which you'll see some of their stuff too coming up. Just kind of like a haphazard collection of parts, because we didn't want it to. You want it to feel like you're playing a Grineer, but not like kind of pieces of it. So yeah, I just try to grab like the knee pad for the helmet and stuff, and I was like, oh.
Well, actually, that was the original idea that we pivoted because Steve ended up liking the kind of the main Drifter look more than so the original idea was to start this quest out as the Grineer cosmetic set.
Oh, which we actually do have.
And then we were going to do it the opposite.
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
we were going to do the opposite. We were going to offer the other one later as an option.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
But we reversed it when Steve liked the impression we made. But we thought when you start the mission, you'd be playing as Eric said,
right,
a Grineer.
I do want to point out that the melee weapon strapped in the concept here was swapped out with the sheave, a ferocious melee weapon, as we all know. Any creative decision making there?
Time. The creative decision was time.
Time.
It's always
that is
time.
a good one.
Hey, look, this exists.
Done.
And then,
Ship it.
Yep.
And then this next one here is ultimately what we are familiar with.
Correct.
So the poncho.
The poncho.
Yes.
Love the
Very
poncho.
cool.
Yep.
Also the I see some little facial hair here in the concept art.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you? That wasn't
I
you?
might have inspired them because they saw me and they're like, yeah, he's pretty
glorious.
cool. Let's put that in the game.
Right.
That's probably not what happened though.
But it brings me to another question. We talked about this on the dev stream. The beards, the facial hair. Are we doing? Are we still doing? Is that still planned?
Yeah, there was actually an update going in. When are we film? Do we say when we're filming this?
Yeah, I mean it is pre-recorded.
Yeah,
we are filming this.
So
what is the date? June 22nd.
Yeah, so just a few days ago I saw check-in.
Continuing on with key characters, our friend Era. Well, turned friend, I guess you could say, because when we're on Pergasa in the new War quest, Era seemingly saves us as we're going on to the last Archon fight. He seemingly perishes. At least that's what we think happens under some debris and rubble.
Yep.
But he will be returning in some form, but maybe not the form that we are.
Seems like he really lost his head.
Oh, Carrie, you were waiting on that one.
Like 15-second build up.
Now's my chance.
Now's your chance. So we have this new Archon
Very cool.
concept here, which is just I mean, what can you say about it? It's kind of unreal.
Yeah.
We also have the model for it as well. If you want to go to the next one there, Sarah, yeah. Teeth, lots of teeth.
Yep.
Terrifying. Is there anything we can say about this without really saying anything?
I think it's pretty clear. If you play, no, but I do remember, and I appreciate it also that some people were a little disappointed with Era's resolution in New War, and a lot of that decision was around scope and time. Unfortunately, because we did, it was a hard cut we had to make. So. But yeah, we're trying to fulfill that.
Right.
No.
So we're bringing him back in a big way.
Yep.
Awesome. And you'll get to see more of this new Archon in the future. But yeah, getting back to the quest, after we defeat the final Archon, we get to the final showdown. This is at of course, the climax of the quest.
This is really
It's
great.
surreal,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, Craig did a great job.
Yeah. Just an insane stage. And when it comes to such like big stage moments, what are some of the goals in the environment art to evoke these very powerful, emotional scenes?
Well, I think there's a bit of like a hierarchy to the whole experience. You know, like there's Egyptian pyramid vibes, which ties into a lot of what he has going on as a character at that point.
Right.
You want like some connection to what we've shown in the previous sets with the sentient surround, but then he's made it his own, which is, I think, pretty important for a character to get the opportunity to put a stamp on the world. And then you're going to be blowing it up. So that's kind of an important thing to try to factor in there somewhere too. So how your silhouettes will go as it gets pulled into a black hole. It's kind of a bit of a thing.
Yeah.
Spoilers, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
spoilers, yes.
Yeah.
Again, huge spoiler warnings for this.
Spoil away.
Yeah. But it was funny, Sarah and I as we were putting the panel together, we had a discussion about how it just feels like as the stage is crumbling around you, so are the relationships that are playing out in front of you with like Ballas and Lotus, yourself as either the operator or the drifter with Lotus and Ballas, and it's just utter chaos.
It's
but
a lot.
It is a
There-
lot,
there's
yeah.
a lot
It was
there.
very
That's cool.
heavy
Yeah.
and just very cool, and this piece here is just, it's stunning. Of course, Craig
so
just, doing incredible.
This really helped with the production because it was a hard thing to figure out. Like everything that all the motifs that you kind of listed off was intentional, and just kind of figuring out how to best kind of stage that and have the progressive kind of collapse of this, while you were playing was pretty hard to implement. It came in pretty late.
But considering
lots of people
that-
doing really hard things.
Yes.
That one was late actually, but yes.
Considering that it was such a stellar moment, and but that moment was not over. We defeat Ballas, and we have this almost moment of relief with her, where we're like, oh, like it's over, and then the air gets sucked out of the room, and the man in the wall appears, and we're just kind of like.
There's a little bit of a company history of one more thing. So,
that
that would be the one more thing in that case.
this would be the one more
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I'd also be lying if I said I didn't specifically look in the animation folders for Tim being hoisted up on a plank by you in the way that the man in the wall
Just holding him
enters.
up like
you should have done
like baby Simba. I'm holding up to him. Like.
Yeah, because that moment is just so like it's completely unreal, and
I think Daryl keyframed all that.
I was going to
Did
say
he? Yeah.
that would have had to have been.
It was like he's a pretty limited character, like for what he can do mobility wise.
He's a man in a wall.
Yeah. But the new war was kind of closure of a lot of things, and we wanted to make sure that we kind of gave players a taste of what the future paths could be.
And I think, Carrie, you bring up a good point of when we first spoke of or said the name the man in the wall in quests like the Chains of Harrow. I don't think people literally thought we meant a man in a wall.
I think actually that concept has been hanging around for a while. So
Yeah, I did not expect that.
But to be fair, and usually Keith is on these.
I can't believe that's the man of wall. I'm so dumb. I thought it was something else.
We just kind of were talking. This was years ago, so we were just kind of talking over the idea and how to explore it, and he just tried one literal, and it was amazing.
So you guys had the idea, and then he kind of brought it to life, and then it just stopped and
It was
worked.
actually fun.
So Rel was protecting us from that.
Missing portion of him as well.
Ah, yes, which I wasn't gonna mention, but if you do look, this is giving you
Yeah.
a really good
He was
look
protecting us
at
from that.
him as a whole, because in the moment in the quest, it's very quick.
It's quick, and people picked up on it. I was
Yeah.
actually really pleasantly surprised by that.
So from the time that the concept existed to actually seeing him in the quest, there's a lot of lore that kind of happened in between that point. So, the Red Veil calling him like the lidless eye, and Albrecht and Trotty's stories of or his encounters of the man in the wall. So from those aspects, did the concept to the actual creation of the man in the wall, did that change at all with those in mind?
I think I don't want to speak for them, but I feel pretty comfortable saying that stuff. We had committed to this.
I see. Okay.
So we committed to this, so they used it as inspiration for a lot of those ideas. The only thing that changed, which I think we're going to get to later, but the original idea that Keith pitched to this was that he kind of formed his wall of. If you go back to the original sketch, you can see a Grineer ship in there.
Oh.
He kind of had collected lost ships in the void and made this form. So when we built it in 3D, though, we wanted to kind of tie it closer to how the void represents Deviri
Right.
Things you see in.
Which, speaking of which, since we're on the topic of Duviri, the Void, kind of the unknown, this is a really intriguing piece of concept art because it's not something that we
Can
actually.
we compliment the title of this card, though? Sure, and like.
Sarah, yes.
Well done.
The grasp of the void.
Really grabs you.
It really does. It really does. But it's not something we've actually like experienced in the game at any point. So when I saw this, we're like, is this more symbolic than anything else? Is this like quite literally what the void looks like? Is this just an interpretation of how much it's affected the Zeraman, like what we saw in Angels of the Zeraman, and how
Is it one of many pictures that informed what the Skybox decisions were?
Yeah, which we actually will see another picture. And speaking of kind of the Skybox art that was put together for specifically Angels of the Zeraman, I think quite a bit of people noticed this when they were playing the quest as you load into the missions, or even if you're just playing in the Zeraman missions period. When you load into the ship, you see the Skybox, and there's this kind of picturesque situation behind, or I guess maybe beyond is maybe the better word, of the Zeraman. But before we get into that, before we dive deep into Duviri, which I'm sure a lot of people are very excited for, we're going to do a quick intermission and look at some really incredible concept art. So here's just a look at the concept work that went into by the incredible Chomiki brothers.
And I think this was totally.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't think they were given any kind of. Like, that's kind of the cool thing with deluxes, is that it kind of lets the internal artists, and sometimes external artists, which is cool too, just kind of do like, here's our unique take on a Warframe idea.
That is cool. That is really cool looking.
Not very often, but if we're waiting on feedback or something, I tell the team, hey, if you have a deluxe idea that you've been playing around with for a while, or it's sitting on a shelf, bring it back. And so, because Ray sent me a big list of like, these are all the ones we can have for deluxe options. So yeah, they had this, and I was like, oh yeah, I just run with that. That looks amazing.
It's so good. I did actually have a chat with the Chomiki brothers, and they said they were really inspired by Ureli's kind of like playful anime style animations, which I know Pablo was gunning for. And I want to read this word for word, the way that they described her. They said that they have a passion for edgy-tech, and they wanted to propel Titania's design into a, and I quote, dangerously pointy, aerodynamic, high-tech butterfly cyber knight.
That's amazing.
Well, they really nailed it.
Successful.
They did, right? Yeah. They did. We also have her, of course, her exalted weapons, the Dex Pixia, just bringing in that like high-tech style again, and her Duwata. Very cool.
Yeah, I love that. That's amazing.
They touched on every aspect of her, like even her razor flies and her razor wing got the treatment as well. So our cute little fairy lads are rocking the tech as well.
Yeah, amazing work.
Yeah, and then of course the signed Donna as well. Very, very cool. The next deluxe we've already shown.
So cool.
So this is really just a reminder of Liger's Zaku Deluxe, which we showed in the first dev stream at the beginning of this year, I believe.
Holy cow.
I know it feels like a lifetime ago, but this I think it was the the kintsugi.
That's right.
The kintsugi method, Japanese method of putting
bonding together with gold.
Right. Yeah.
Repairing broken things.
Yeah. So now, I said this was a spoiler-filled stream, and it continues to be. But for the sake of salvaging a major moment in the new War Quest, I'm not going to say anything beyond just for those of you who know, you know. So Sarah, you can show this next slide here. So for those of you who know, you know. But this specific cosmetic will be coming in the Zaku Deluxe collection, which, of course, again, by Liger, it's just, I'm so excited.
Yeah, and this was Liger getting inspired to offer this kind of cosmetic choice based on how things go. Yeah, I made this pitch, and then they killed it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And Liger also let me know that it was there was a lot of inspiration from the kind of Duviri stylings as well.
Yep.
So really lovely plays into that theme. This isn't the next deluxe coming out, just to be clear. This is just in progress on Zaku Deluxe stuff, since everyone was very excited about that. You know, it wouldn't be a art panel stream without announcing the next Prime Warframe. So, Korra Prime is our next Prime Warframe.
Get to steal all the things.
I know. I'm only showing the concepts.
Yep.
Just a little tidbit. Again,
Korra.
it's live, 5 p.m. You'll get to see more of that. But it was only fitting that Skyers put together Korra Prime, because as we know, or maybe you don't know, Skyers is the creator, designer of Korra.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Bottom.
Korra. I haven't used her in a while.
So he put together.
She's like the
Korra
spider
Prime, so you
frame.
see some early concepts here, and she's just so regal.
Yeah, really great vibe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Beautiful.
Very neat.
And then, of course, her Venari, her little furry companion, is also getting the Prime treatment.
Not so furry.
Yeah, actually, we've gone away with the fur and we've replaced it with pointy golden things, but very exciting stuff.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
So that was our little, I think that got everything for our intermission. So we're going to go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to some, we've had our off dove. We're going for the
There's no pressure in the intermission.
There is no pressure in the intermission. Now you guys got to on your A game, because we're at main course situation here now. So, would you guys say that the new war was like the first big step towards Duviri from like a player perspective? When you were working on it, was Duviri kind of in the back of your mind? Like, are we kind
I'd
of?
say so. Yeah.
Not mine.
No.
New War was pretty much all encompassing.
Yeah.
We knew it was the next step, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's some of the things we were introducing here. We'd kind of revisit, I guess, and thematically have parts of Duviri for sure. Yeah.
And then, of course, with Angels of the Zerami, we literally get even closer to that point, which is why we're bringing the Skybox back here. And it only makes sense to go back to 2019.
The Skybox guys don't get enough call out.
This is true.
They don't get
I
enough
agree.
call
Yeah.
out. They're
I
so
agree.
good.
They're incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And they kill it, and they
always do,
often get crazy requests a lot of
Yeah.
times for other ideas, and they're just the coolest guys to work
They're
with.
so good.
They're
They're
super
super easy
talented.
to work
So.
with too. Yeah.
2019 was the year, Tennocon was the event, and we debuted the Duviri Paradox trailer. And I just want to go through some of the concept art that kind of went into.
Yeah. I really
these.
loved working on that.
So that entry scene, we have the man on the ground. We're like disorientated. We're not sure where we're at. And then this crazy creature comes flying above head. When I asked you guys what the right concept was for this, so there's actually two. Again, works by Keith
And
Thompson.
The answer is yes.
And the answer is yes. I thought that these were completely different creatures, but we have a cat dog situation happening here where it's a double-sided worm.
That's right. Yeah.
So
those are the jet engines on the back.
So is there like a case where like they have completely different characteristics? Like, do they have like purposes for being on one end versus the other? Like, I'm just generally curious.
No, genuinely, there's jet engines on one end.
Oh, it's you weren't lying.
No, I'm literally,
One actually is the back.
One is the back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we have the propelling jets.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And then the one in the front is the I guess the attack, because it does literally have a.
The previous image was the front.
The previous image was the front, because it's got a.
It's got a
quite
gun underneath its
Yeah.
chin.
Yeah.
It's got thingies
Amazing.
up above its
Yeah.
head.
Yeah. And it is like it's dragon inspired, and there's themes in Duviri that kind of are why it's a dragon.
Dragons are so cool.
So after we get to visit our worm friend here, we're greeted by, maybe greeted isn't the right word, but like he's greeted. You know, he's a little
You're on your way to
hostile.
Walmart.
Good guy.
You're gonna pass by this guy.
It's
You're
the
not
welcome
scared at
committee.
all.
Just checking in, seeing what's up.
A DAC soldier,
Man, I
seemingly.
had a lot of fun working on this.
Which is,
It's
actually.
funny to revisit. I know, sorry to the community, it's been so long, but.
But we're here talking about it now. So
It's a couple of years.
Yeah.
Better late than never.
Better late than never. So we have the DAC soldier, again, another original piece by Keith Thompson, and just.
Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's like a bit of an incomplete theme that kind of goes on in a lot of the Duviri aesthetics. So that's why you're kind of seeing portions of these concepts are kind of exploring that.
Which we see a lot of in the later concepts we'll show, kind of the fractured nature of things.
Yeah, and if people look at the horse again and stuff like that,
Yes.
there's things we showed you.
Yeah, I guess, Eric, from your point of view, just working with the concept team, it seems like there's a lot of freedom from Digital Extreme side to let our artists kind of work off of whatever their comfort levels are.
It's because they're waiting for feedback.
We're waiting for feedback 24/7. So
lots of iterations happening.
So much exploration is happening. No, I encourage everyone to what's so great about Warframe is that we want everyone's kind of unique touch and ideas to things. So, as Jeff said,
I'm tired. I've been up since 3 o'clock this morning.
Encourage kind of creative freedom.
I did not mean to wake up that early.
Within reason.
Of course, yeah. It's always the tricky.
Sitting here for 3 hours just makes me tired.
Say it's the best job in the industry. Sorry. We get to have a lot of fun.
Soon I'll be able to get up and walk around.
It's awesome. Yeah. It works, right? So.
And this is
cool.
just so the Dax, of course, riding the Kaith are just
Go get some more ducats so I don't fall asleep.
Please.
Why haven't
all the different iterations of these? They're
Can
so
we get
beautiful.
like those like the toy you put a coin in and the pony and it rocks? Can we get one of those in this style? I don't know if it'd be comfortable though, but not at all. So yeah, the mount that the Dax is riding is this Kaith here, and we've only seen one variant of it just from the trailer itself.
Right.
There's actually 3 variants.
There is.
And
all beautiful.
They're all just so stunning.
Oh, yeah, man. So cool. Sorry, I just get lost in it. I just love it so
It's so
much.
interesting that you see so much like interior anatomy, and usually that's kind of like horrific, skeletal and stuff. But there's such a beauty, like a combo of the two.
Yeah,
it's just
that's a really
it
good way to
blended
put
so
it.
well, and
Yeah.
it's amazing to watch and look at. So
that one probably not the funnest to sit on, but
that was a little more intimidating.
It's a little bit more abstract.
The last two are just are gorgeous too.
I guess that's another case of when translating concept over into what could actually
I
work.
think these ones are so intricate. You'll find the models are very close to these concepts.
Cool.
Yeah, I think just because the complexity of it and just kind of how detailed they are. Sometimes a concept is it's so clear, and the idea itself is so abstract that they just kind of are good to kind of follow from.
You are going to need more reactant if you want to
So
open that relic.
when people first saw the mount in the trailer, the first thought immediately, because we love mounts in general, or any modes of transportation in our
We are
game.
really going to steal the thunder.
Oh,
of the show.
yeah.
I'm only showing certain aspects of it.
Are you approved to do all this?
I was approved.
I think you
I
snuck
promise.
all this
I
in.
promise.
I think you
Maybe
proved,
I did.
you got something
Maybe a
approved.
little bit.
Yeah,
Maybe this will
Sarah,
get
you and
edited
Sarah
out.
went rogue.
Yeah, Sarah was
Blame
peppering
Sarah.
in things. But yes, this will be a mount we have.
If you're showing what I
drives.
think you're showing.
Some aspects.
You
of it.
are. Oh my god.
Okay.
So yes, you will be able to ride these beauties, ride the beasts,
Amazing.
and we have K drives, we have arc wings, and now we have mounts.
100% credit to just how talented the animators are. This is
Fantastic.
all hand
That's
keyframed animation.
On the other hand, Jeff was really excited about getting a horse into the mocap studio at one point, but
Yeah.
nobody
Were you
wanted to do the
actually?
show.
No.
Okay.
Our mocap room isn't that big.
It'd be
Someone would be
incredible.
getting kicked for sure.
Someone would definitely be getting it.
Yeah, like the animation is beautiful. That's only a snippet. There is like anytime I think I've talked about this before, but anytime we do mobility animations, things that have to have movement driven animations, it's just a huge library of work. And so that's just a taste, but it's really
Sure, how
really
does
impressive
that go? Because you're making little small snippets that get stitched together in the game, and how does an animator do that in their head where it flows?
There's a lot of back and forth. There's some new systems coming in for this as well with Daniel on the AI side and the animation driven kind of movement. So it's a lot of collaboration. Like a lot of it's kind of like taking a lot of pieces of movement and then in the code they stitch it together.
Interesting.
So when we get to the end of the 2019 trailer, we have the title.
I really love that trailer. I'll watch it.
You should. It's
Trailer.
great.
It's been a long
You guys
time.
did a great
Yeah.
job. We're met with this very kind of shrouded character in the back. and we're all wondering, okay, who the heck is this? And we have some concept art of this particular individual who you will learn more about, and I don't think we will say much more than that, but Dominitus Thrax is here. And there's quite a bit of significance in the mask. Like, that's definitely something that you see often, like, not just only in our promotions for Duviri, and even for this year's Tennocon. The Duviri theme is very much centered around the mask. And was that a significance that was pulled from Keith's concept here that was decided on, like, from the team?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the kind of ideas that he explored that we wanted him to help us visualize.
Disclaimer: no rubber
basketball,
chickens were harmed in the
there, and it
making
was
of
just
this
such a
panel.
strong element that we kind of built on it. You know, we kind of rethought the trailer itself actually to work around the mask. Kind of like we were already in progress, and then we kind of pivoted because we liked the element so much.
Very cool.
Yep.
So now we get into the cool. All of this has been cool, but here's the extra cool stuff. Our Duviri exploration of the landscape itself, and let me tell you, this is only a fraction of some of the pieces I saw.
This is so old.
Man, there's so much stuff.
This
is gonna be such a cool update, especially when Crossplay Crossplay comes out, and I have all my stuff.
But yeah, this is
still relevant though.
Yeah, which is really cool. It's been, I think, 3 years plus, right?
Yeah.
So, but I remember talking with Jeff. You kind of explained it to us, like you wanted the ship to come in and like it would build this land out, like it would kind of spread from it and create land masses. And there were these big tower ideas that were discussed as well. They'd move across the land, and so like this next one I did, I just was trying to build upon that idea, and yeah, you had some really cool ideas for that. That I know we kind of went away from this, I think, so a little bit, but
I think there's still some nuggets in there, though.
Yeah, some elements
like
of it.
I think the old idea was because it's a colony ship, that it has some emergency tech in it if it got stranded, that it can kind of do its own terraforming, which is why it's kind of fractal based. It's kind of like this world built on math, and then it gets corrupted by the void as well. So,
right. It's clear as we go through these concepts, like even this especially, like
that's right.
it has gone through so many different styles and artists, and just the feelings that it evokes and the questions that you start asking yourself. Like this
I'm
is,
excited.
I would say, pretty far from what we saw in the trailer. So what was kind of the goal with this one in particular?
We're going to talk a little more about this at the end.
If you can kind of see in the back, it's like the big like circular dome was like you're close to the ship, so things that were closer to the ship had more like definition and stuff, but still were weird. And we looked at like Dolly and these other kind of artists as reference and stuff, and I missed the mark with this one, but it was neat.
It's going to sound like a dig, and it's not. But the great thing about concept though is that sometimes you have to see what you don't want.
Exactly. No, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
And so I think this was like one of the first ones Eric did, and he kind of went off the idea of the fractal construction and just kind of threw this out, and we were like, yeah, we'll never be able to make this.
For sure. It's really good to get that down at a beginning stage.
Yeah, totally. But it also kind of sparks conversation, and you get really good feedback out of it, and you kind of build from there. So
you might take like a corner, a little piece of a section, going, that's kind of a neat pattern system. Let's apply it to the next thing.
Like legitimately, you do in concept art, you kind of want to see big ideas.
Yes.
You know that you can kind of you kind of have to reject, but
early big ideas. I always send Carrie huge big ideas way too late.
While you're waiting for feedback.
Cool. Yeah, while we're waiting for feedback, obviously, we're sending big ideas.
I guess that's a good question too, Carrie, for the environment team. When you see these concepts and you're going,
the environment team would not see that concept.
No, there'd be several layers of protection.
They're hidden in my folders, and sometimes other people get them, and I'm like, why are they building from that? That's not allowed.
Yeah. So is there really? There's a lot of kind of like, seeing these pieces and picking and choosing some elements that maybe you want to retain.
You take chunks of little bits, and then what we can do, and then what evokes, and then you kind of come back to some things much later when it's like, okay, this problem was partially solved then, and then you can run it down to a degree. Like, you're not looking to burn through idea after idea. You're trying to get to one place, but at the beginning, there might be something here, here, and here, and then you're kind of going that way, and then maybe there's a nugget from over here.
Yeah, and to give those guys also their due. Like you kind of have to rely on their expertise with building the stuff to realize something that works in a concept isn't going to work in 3D, and then they have to kind of problem solve and figure out how to kind of interpret it, you know, and kind of make it into a system.
Here we actually see something that is more in line with what you actually experience in the trailer, and I think I would say is probably we're getting a lot closer here to what Deviri is ultimately panning out to be.
Well, this is still old stuff.
Oh, is it?
Which is hilarious. Yeah, this is
yeah,
still
but again,
old.
that actually goes back to the prior point,
Yeah.
though, where it's
Yeah.
like this now has relevance again, right?
Still
when you
good,
get a
yeah.
really
So
iconic
cool.
moment, like you can tell yourself the hero's journey when you look at that,
Yeah,
right? So-
absolutely. And yeah, again, you see kind of these. Now that we're talking about it, I am seeing these elements being pulled in, and of course, like the idea of the paradox is very clearly communicated here too. Also, just the level of kind of absurdity, and we almost have like it looks like it's like an elephant graveyard in a way, like this especially, like, you know, this, and even when we saw on like the Kaith mount, like we see him kind of sitting in the back there.
The horse kind of, I think the horse kind of like was the aha moment for Deviri. Honestly, like before any of this work was being done, I think. Is that right? Yeah. The horse kind of came in and it kind of dictated a lot of.
We pulled a lot from that.
Yeah,
because
it's always difficult too. Like, how do you take something that is that organic and that crazy, and then take it into the size of a world?
Yeah.
Because you know, it's like it works at this size, and then once you start to walk through it, how does it work out?
Yes.
That's so interesting. Just from that one piece, you can build an
Yeah,
entire
it's a built
world off of.
language.
Yeah,
and that's,
that's awesome. Oh, speaking of graveyards, I don't know how else you could.
Well.
Yeah. Well.
Look at this.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is amazing.
So Bulge did a lot of work on this stuff.
Yeah.
It was
so talented.
Yes.
Honestly, but then there's actually vegetation, and these studies are so interesting.
There's a
because
Scalper
kind of
Prime in the background.
The nitty-gritty elements that go into building up these spaces that are just so vastly different from one another.
Yeah, and color is a very important, even though you haven't seen a lot of it, color is a very important role in Deviri. But even when we were exploring the trailer being heavily black and white, you're still looking at it in color,
right?
You know, before so.
Yeah, and then we have something like this as well, where I think that this is really interesting too, because even for me as a player, this for me is the first kind of sign of life beyond what we've already seen in a way that's so different. So the amphitheater.
Wow, really?
We are, which is a place you guys will be going to.
This is where Carrie starts to shrink. Just disappears into his chair.
Yeah, Tenno Live is the place to be. If you're in game, this will be where we have our live event moment.
Is that how you spell it?
Amphitheater? Probably not. Amphitheater? Oh, I forgot an H.
Okay, that's where we're going. That's gonna be awesome.
T3.
I have to have a spell check on that one every time. So.
Yeah. Again, another kind of sign of life, I guess, on Deviri, or, you know, amphitheaters generally a place of culture and entertainment and presentations, which, again, is a great spot for us for our actual presentation during Tenno Live at 5 p.m. And what was the kind of design process for, like, building a stage specifically for the event? Is there any, like, particular significance to this location as well in the Deviri landscape?
Wow.
Choose your words
carefully.
carefully.
And I am not going to to be able to tell you very much about it.
Yeah.
We'll keep our lips sealed, so they'll just have to wait until
I think
they're
that
actually.
would be the right one in this
okay.
case, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Bombastine,
Mm-hmm.
another character you will be meeting. Won't say anything really more than that. You'll just have to experience Bombastine come the live event.
Yeah, and just to speak to how long these concepts have been going on for, I think he was done before the horse was.
Oh wow!
So that's why. So the team that's working on Bombstein now, we kind of have to circle back and kind of like there are very similar aspects to this design, but it's been updated.
We see, and is this the updated?
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then there'll be updates to the update.
And then there'll be updates and updates.
Yeah. Nice work by Marco again.
And that concludes our segment on Duviri.
Wow.
So I know we kind of blew through it.
So you don't have to watch 10 Alive anymore.
I just blew it all out of the water.
We're the new 10 Alive.
Yeah. Is there anything more you guys want to say about the process of building something that's been discussed and kind of thought about from the players since 2019, really?
Just that it's been a lot of work, and Carrie's been a real champ.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job on it.
Wait, so this was an open world that they revealed in 2019's Tennocon.
When it comes,
That is incredible.
I think it's always just about the team.
Yes.
The team.
They've been working on this open world.
Yep.
For years.
You know, they're working on it right this second.
Absolutely.
You know, and like
Team has to be huge to be working on multiple things like this at once, especially you got the New War,
With the team.
So
everyone's doing such a great job. Start to
Angel Zimmerman. You got all those quests. You got so much to work on. They got a lot of people
the
working.
process, and thank you for sharing the concept work and
Oh, yeah.
approving it, which I will say there was approval for these things. Jeff is shaking his head, but
Sarah just ran through me when I sat down. She's hiding.
She's running out.
she's running away. She's saying goodbye. I don't want anything to do with this. We do have one last reveal.
Oh.
But before we get into that, it is a special segment with
Interesting.
myself, Eric, and a special guest. But before we get into that, I want to thank
Am I getting
everyone
kicked
here.
out?
Yeah.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Well,
Wow.
very welcome.
All right.
Unmute.
But yeah.
Unmute.
But I appreciate
Mute.
you guys coming out today and
You notice the
being
color
panel
of
every
my
year
mic
is just such a joy.
when the
and
bright red. That means you
I mean,
can,
huge
when I hit it,
You and
means
Sarah.
I'm mute.
Sarah, of
Like
course,
this.
yeah.
Sarah,
Yeah, you guys-
Dean-ish.
Yeah, the light turned off. That means I was
Dean
muted.
and the team.
Yeah. But all we had to do was show up and take credit.
Yes.
There you go.
We really
That's
appreciate
true.
it.
There you go.
Yeah.
But we appreciate
Thank
it.
you for
Putting
making
us
it easy.
Yes.
And we appreciate all the hard work on
Absolutely.
the art team. There is a whole cast of just incredible talent
Amazing
at
people.
the
Yep.
art team and beyond, and it's always such an honor to show everyone's work with the community and get people excited for these things. So thank you all.
Absolutely.
And we're going to get
thank
into
you.
this one last segment.
Yep.
So
See you all
see you all there.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Actually, keep watching. We're not done yet.
We're not done.
We're not done yet.
Oh,
One more
why?
thing. One more
Why?
thing.
They're
One
not
more
done.
reveal.
What's happening?
Ever since we put out a survey earlier this year, actually I think it was the beginning of this year, about the Warframe experience. And we had a very specific question in there that was, we have fairies.
If you didn't catch it.
Yeah, if you didn't catch it. We have fairies, we have necromancers. Would it be nice to have a werewolf theme? And unanimously, everyone said pretty much yes. So we are here today with a very special guest, a comic book legend, founder of Airship Syndicate Studios. Joe, we hear him in the back. Joe Madureira,
Hey-o.
also known as Joe Mad, is here, famously known for your work on the Marvel Comics.
That's just me falling asleep.
The Battle Chaser series, as Eric here is so proudly displaying, and the Darksiders games. And we are lucky enough to have Joe here today to talk about the process of putting together a really rad Warframe that the community has been asking for. So, hello, Joe. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Thanks.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm gonna get
We're
rid of
really
my face
excited.
cam.
We're here to discuss the opportunity that Eric and the team here at Digital Extremes had working with Joe to bring to life a wolf-themed Warframe. And we have some concept work here, just kind of some progress shots of that whole experience. So we're going to go through that today, going to ask some questions, and we can get started. Why don't we start with some early work we have here?
Sure. Sounds good. Yeah, I guess Joe could speak to these, of course.
Holy cow.
Yeah, so, I mean, from the onset, I was super excited, you know, both because I love Warframe and all the awesome designs of the frames, but I also love monsters. That's really what I was drawing. When I was a kid, I was just fascinated by creatures, dragons, dinosaurs, whatever. And so, you know, werewolves, vampires, anything like that, it's
Just bring
what
myself
I
down
get
here
super
so
excited
there.
about.
I don't know why I
Obviously,
didn't do this before.
combination was something I, I was all about it. Like, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, I want this. And the tricky part is, how werewolf to go, how wolf is to wolf, and
That is
fitting
so
within
cool.
Warframe and putting that sci-fi spin on it.
Yeah.
So there was
Oh,
a lot
Wolf
of
Warframe.
exploration we did. Eric
Okay, I think I'm gonna have
a lot
fun
as
with
well,
that
and kind
one.
of helped keep me in like on the right track. And so we just played around for a while and tried different things and figured out
So cool.
what worked.
Yeah.
So it's been super fun.
Yeah, it's gone through a lot of changes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So.
And I guess the werewolf theme, like as a whole, has had so many permutations over the centuries, like a traditional like lycanfolk, these fantasy stories. So what was the process of kind of, as you mentioned, Joe,
I like that
reinventing
one.
this well-known, well-loved theme and a character into a game like Warframe, which is very sci-fi.
Yeah, so I think on the very first few, we went very werewolf with it. Like taking into account the gameplay and design stuff, we just, it helped rein us in and, it's like, how can we turn fur into armor? How do we keep the shapes that will convey sort of like a canine creature aspect, and then
I think one of the things that we struggled to initially was the claws.
Right.
We were told no more claws because we had Sevagoth, we got Garuda, and even Valkyr was kind of like the one we had to kind of stay away from as much as possible. Which of course we drew claws in everything we had, but then we started to pull it back. I did this weird insect thing here.
Yeah, I think there's like a joke that I just put faces and teeth on everything, especially when I was working on
which is literally what we're looking at right here. Lots of faces and teeth. Yeah.
So I was like, let me just do my thing and put faces and teeth all over this thing.
This is cool.
It kind of helped. It's like, hey, okay, what if they were more wolf-like faces and like they articulate and the mouths open and stuff like that, and that kind of started to push us in like a cool direction.
Right.
Again, it's always more fun to start crazy and then dial it back a little bit. So I wasn't really taking into account like, hey, is this giant shoulder going to block the targeting reticle? But as we're, working the design aspects in a little bit more game design, it's helping take shape a lot, as you can see. And I think we've arrived at something that hits all the right marks, hopefully, at least for us, but it's really the players that get to decide.
This is going to be dope. The idea of like, well, I don't know if we could speak to the abilities, we better not, but
still in progress.
Still,
but,
a lot of this is a work in progress.
We can talk about like the elements of like a wolf or werewolf theme that we kind of honed in on in terms of design.
Yeah, specifically the bite, and as Joe said, there's like mouths and faces on everything. So we definitely kept this up, and this is really cool. So
basically, like if you touch any part of her, you're probably gonna get bitten. That's like dangerous everywhere. And
I want something like this as my background. They have that gameplay in the middle.
Again, just things that
like right here,
like I wanted
where
to
the
keep
wolf
her,
is.
like,
I won't put my
agile
gameplay here, then my face cam here.
Lean and fast.
Cat here.
Yeah, and
and other stuff here. I want something like that. I
She's
want to
very
get
much like a
like this.
hunter type character, so like
so cool.
Speed and agility and stuff like that.
That's what I want.
I was pushing for, and like threat.
I have to look see if there's anything like that.
I feel
stream.
threatened.
That's what it is.
all
Helping
I'm
for my
throwing
next
in there,
stream. You'll
like,
be
that's like
seeing
an
that.
energy tail, so it's not fur. We're allowed to do that.
So
we were told it's okay.
No fur, but energy, fur, tail,
Energy,
esque.
we can kind of have.
We're in the clear.
And one thing we had to consider too is that this character is holding a gun and shooting and weaponing, so it's like that kind of also had to informed the designs of it too, right? So
loving monsters in film, and like I would buy all the Fangoria magazines when that was a thing, like back in the day, and like horror movie like effects and stuff like that. I've just always been like a huge fan of monsters. So I'm sure all that stuff is in my DNA, and you know, a lot of it is kind of what inspired Darksiders as well.
Awesome.
Back in the Vigil days, it's like, you know, having monsters and demons and like bad guys basically leading the story versus, you know, your typical happy hero types.
Yeah.
Like it's just like a theme that I love, and I like gray characters and evil characters and tragic villains, and so monsters are just my thing, and so yeah, all of it really inspired.
We'll go. I'll
We're
look
not
at that
gonna
later.
do a typical werewolf approach. Warframe never does the typical stuff, so
Yes.
this spin on it has been really cool, and I'm pretty excited to see where we go with this.
Yeah,
So
I am very excited.
This is so cool.
It will not be the next Warframe, just to be clear.
No.
It will not be the next Warframe. It still needs some love, and it still needs to actually, you know, get made. But still workabilities to come. But those will be future dev stream conversations that the folks can look forward to. I think once the art team is able to really attack this, they'll have just as much fun as you guys had concepting it and making it become a reality, from like the abilities to the effects that go into it to the audio. The audio team guys, they're gonna be super stoked for that as well. We're gonna get some howls. Yeah, Sarah, do we have some howl effects? Perfect. I don't know.
The weakest howl I've ever heard.
Ow! Oh, there we go. Yeah. So I think our team will have a really fun time with it as well.
Well, I'm just trying to picture, like, because most times when we release Warframes, there's like a weapon that we ship with it.
True.
An accessory.
Yeah.
So, like, what do those things look like that? I know we tried to play around with maybe some weapon ideas in the early stages, but we were just really trying to focus on getting, like, an initial look to get going in.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm just trying to think of, like, what else are we shipping with this and how we can add to all that. So more work for Joe, which is I'm trying to get doing, so it's going to be good.
Thanks.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about for the process of getting here with the werewolf frame before we...
No, I just want to do this more. This is awesome. Like, working with Joe was great. And it'd be cool to do more of these things.
Yeah.
So... Unless I ruined it, but
no, it was super fun, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of this, and you know, thank you guys. It's an honor. I can't wait to run around the game.
Yeah, totally.
With her, so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you so much for working with us on this and taking part of this for our Tennocon art panel this year. We thought we'd end the art panel with a bang with a new Warframe announcement designed by, of course, Joe Mad. And it's a very special event for us. I think internally
we'll go back.
Very excited as
There's
well.
some
Like,
videos
yes,
I'm
it's
looking at.
finally happening. So thank you, Joe. For
the
also
gameplay would be
making
so much better if the
vision
screen was
and our
smaller.
excitement for this come to life. And
5
I
minutes.
guess we can sign off here.
Okay, there's an update in 5 minutes.
And head off to other segments during Tennocon. So thanks again, Joe, for joining us. Thank you, Eric.
No problem.
Sticking around.
No problem.
And again, thank you for watching the art panel for this year, and we'll see you in the next segment and during Tenno Live. See you there.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching Tennocon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with the Reworks and the Renala Sugashi.
It'll be a quick update.
But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Harrow, oh my god, he's such a great frame.
For an age you've guarded the divide between dust and void. Speak!
Oh, that is such a good stat. That gives me chills. I might get that.
One bizarre way is to compare it to a sitcom. In the case of the open worlds, there is an external, ongoing situation.
So
in
in
which
3
the
minutes
characters
is
are
an
embedded.
update.
The
I need to
situation
get ready
doesn't
for that.
necessarily change, and the story comes from the way the characters respond to it and to what it is doing to them and to each other. It's really about getting all of the backstory thoroughly detailed first as to what the story of the setting is, and then you proceed from that to the story of
Oh, hell, the red text.
within it. In its simplest possible form is make me care what happens to the characters. Because if the character isn't in trouble, if they're safe, then it doesn't spark that innate human concern that says, I need to know more, I need to know if this being needs to be helped.
Tap, tap, tap. I want that statue.
Trying and spectacularly failing to protect his family. I know this looks rough, but we're going to get through this together, but nobody takes a blind bit of notice. But it also informs
2 minutes.
the situation when...
So when it says the 1 minute mark, I'm going to X out Warframe.
Father was like, I couldn't be any use to my
I am
family.
going to go
Maybe
to
here
my
is somebody to whom I can
when
be
it says
of
1
use.
minute, I'm going
The
to...
role that the character has to feel like
Well, it
fits
shouldn't take too long.
naturally with the situation even before any tenor come along and want to buy guns.
Probably going to be like a...
There are basic commonalities to a town or a hub. It's the oasis of respite in the middle of some kind of an ongoing conflict. On Deimos, you've got the infestation encroaching of Zariman, very environment itself. And then, if that wasn't enough, you've got the Corpus and the Grenier, each with their own agenda getting in on that. There's also being mindful of the many different ways in which the Warframe universe is different from our universe. One of the things that we have had to watch is keeping track of words that we've used that refer to real-world concepts. That then means that, or something like that, must exist in the Warframe universe. Little Duck says that we've kicked the clown car. I'm like, does this mean that somewhere in the universe of Warframe, clown cars are a thing?
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for Tennocon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Update the plan. Please stay in your mission. I would love to have that here, but I'm not going to.
And welcome to the Tennocon 2022 Community Art Show. I'm Helen Hickola, a member of Warframe's community team and one of your co-hosts for today's segment.
And I'm Mike Skyers, a principal character artist on Warframe and a Tenogen supervisor, your other co-host. We first would like to thank Go Light Up for their awesome performance of We All Live Together that you saw in our intro. You can check out the full version on YouTube.
Over the next hour, Scars and I are going to take you through some gorgeous community art and
We'll be
dodos.
definitely checking that out later.
We are going to be showing Scars all these pieces for the first time, and I'm really looking forward to sharing it with him and all of you. There were over 300 submissions this year. So many. And Julia Fields, Veronica Botnick, and I had a lot of fun going through every single submission and appreciating all the hard work that went into it. But of course, in a 1-hour segment, we don't have time to go through all of the submissions we received. That said, we agreed, and the community team agreed, that we wanted to give more of these pieces a time to shine on a Warframe live stream. So when prime time starts back up, over the next 3 months, we are going to show more art that was submitted to this segment on prime time. You can watch prime time weekly. It airs Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on the Warframe YouTube and Twitch channels.
All the artists featured today
All right.
will receive in-game platinum
game.
exclusive trophies as a reward for sharing.
So
their
the update
creativity
is
with us.
here. Game
Physical
captain
props and
did that.
cosplay will also receive trophies to acknowledge
All right.
skills like charm and craftsmanship. But without further ado, let's take a look at Warframe's finest dojos.
In Warframe, players team up to create clans. A clan supports one another's in-game progress, competes in events, and forms a community of their own. The dojo is the clan's home base. It starts as one empty room, and it's up to the clan to decorate and expand. Since dojos first entered Warframe, ambitious clans have created increasingly complex designs. Dojo decoration has become an art of its own, and some clans stand out as true experts. Dojos will
I've seen these.
showcases a
People
massive
have come up with some amazing
to this
dojos.
showcase, you can visit the dojos yourself to check out even more of each clan's creations. The dojos will be live on the Warframe star chart all weekend, and there's much to see.
So it is no secret that
Ooh.
the community loves their mechs, as you and I do.
For
I know
Prime.
you do.
Definitely, I'm guilty.
Definitely. And Violet Church is a great representation of that, but they don't only make mechs, they also create gorgeous rooms around those mechs. So let's take a look at some of those. She's regal. She's gorgeous.
Oh!
She's guarding a library.
That is sick.
So you can see here, they have like little personal decorations they've added in addition to all the major ones.
I gotta join a clan like this. It's crazy.
Yeah, Violet Church.
I haven't checked out my clan dojo yet. Oh my goodness, I'm part of a clan now in Warframe on PC.
That wasn't intended.
I still need to go check out the
They're
dojo.
using it as a book now.
We'll go check it out together while they're going through this.
Doing their imaginations run wild.
I hope there's something really cool there.
Next room.
Holy cow. What?
Okay, yeah. I gotta join this clan.
There's one for you.
Or at least take a visit, yeah.
There is,
Obviously,
people
the
have
Comic Con,
made
they've taken a lot of
sick things.
inspiration from Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and my fave, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed.
And Evangelion.
You nailed it. That's the other one.
That's crazy. I'm so curious to like find out what parts they use to make this.
So many. And overlapping them to create certain shapes. Yeah. All the debris is so carefully placed.
And the effect coming off the eye is really awesome as well.
For sure. I wouldn't mess with either of those creatures, although clearly there was a winner. Now this is our third and final room we're going to look at today. If you go visit Violet Church on the star chart, you're going to see so much more too. So it's not only a gorgeous mech in this beautiful courtyard landscape.
Wow.
They've created rooms for the dojo members. So it's actually like a little city or...
Yeah, you got like personal quarters and that's amazing.
We're gonna move on to another PC clan now, Umbra Lua Lycans. The reason we're gonna look at this clan today is they have so many strange but beautiful designs. The whole dojo.
The things that people have come up with in their clan, the dojos,
Let's take
in
a
the
look.
clan dojos is incredible. I've seen so many different designs. Oh, stream is buffering.
Wow, that's a straight up medieval dungeon in Warframe.
That's just because the Warframe's update.
What is this game? How are people making this? Yeah, and you see.
I
those corpus
will take the
props
quality
and
back
books coming
once it's done updating. Oh, fudge.
back.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Hang on. Oh, no. It crashed. Oh, no. It crashed for me because I am currently. All right. So I'll bring it back up here in a sec. So once, all right. So Warframe is updating. All right, it's moving a little pretty quick here. So we'll get back into the stream here of Tennocon. I'm sorry we were missing some of the stuff. Warframe needs an update. Um,
Taking a selfie.
Taking a selfie with the giant. So saving the day for that
great.
soul there. And now this is a structure they've made entirely on their own. Like, this isn't a preset room
There we go.
given them. They've taken walls.
Could've fooled me.
Yeah, right?
all right, hang on.
Looks like level design, which I suppose it is.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It keep buffering. It's because I'm updating Warframe right now. Put it at 144. Hopefully that'll work. That way we can see.
Little smart details. So here we go with Raven Fox.
Damn it!
Star Wars
Get
fans?
out of here. That's amazing.
Anyone? Han
And the
Solo?
inside.
Yes. Two.
All right. We're just going to let it update because they're just showing dojos right now. They're just showing dojos, so we're going to let it Warframe update, and then we'll get back to it. It should be done here soon. Like I said, my internet's a little slow today, so it's going to take a little bit. Yeah, I'd say it's going to be about 5 minutes. I don't know what to do. It's updating. All right, here we go. It's moving along now. We're at 30%. We just went from 25 to 30. Go ahead and take a minute. But here, while we're waiting here, let's go to. Can I bring up game capture? Bring anything up? No. Display capture. Let's let's go to display 3. I think we're at. No, we're at display 2. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we're going to go through this while it's updating. So let's make this a can I bring this thing bigger? Yeah, that'll work. So in Echoes of Zerman, July 16th. This update includes new Zerman content and Python quality of life changes were heavily motivated by players. Feedback isn't the first time we've used an Echoes of X as an update title. We did the same thing with Echoes of War. Succeeding the update to the new war. Moving forward, we will be using this tile prefix for these kinds of updates to direct the following major releases. We encourage you to continue use the spoiler safe Angels of Zerman subform to discuss lore heavy topics. Downside. It has a total downside 4 gig on PC, 2.6 gigs. That counts for master requires a few gigs of sound. Large downside. Words improve the accuracy of sound. All right, so it's saying 8 minutes. I don't think it's going to take 8 minutes. What we'll do, I'm going to bring this back. All right, there we go. And then we will captures, properties. We will go back to done, but Emerson's. So it's saying 8 minutes. I am sorry. I did not expect it to take this long. So where's my phone? I got my phone right here. I don't think I can play it. Let's try this again.
Like a very diverse range of styles.
All right, they're still going through Dojo. So,
Here.
so that is something we can look at together later on. And there are some cool dojos. I wonder if I could bring it up on my phone for you guys. All right, let's see here. Warframe. Here we go. New channel. Not coming up. I guess we're just gonna sit here and chill. We got 5 more minutes on it, and it'll still be going on by the time this update's over. It's only taking so slow because I'm live. Usually, this update would have been done a long time ago, but it's because I'm live and I don't want to end this stream because I don't want to miss anything. I don't want you guys to miss anything. But we are going to miss some stuff. I didn't realize there would be an update. But we're only missing a showcase of dojos, which are pretty cool, but which you can actually go experience yourself if you play Warframe in your private clan. Easy to expect to go check out. There's a lot of neat stuff you can go check out. I mean, I highly recommend it. Or when let's play some music, Warframe music. How about here we go. All right. Let's bring this up. So they make some really cool music on Warframe. Okay. Oh, hold on. It just... Don't tell me he has to start over. Alright, no. Alright, it's downloading a lot faster. Okay, it's almost checking for new content. It just said it could not download it for some reason. I think it's because I'm live. But it looks like it's going pretty fast on the rest of the download. Oh my gosh, she looks great. I'll definitely get her once cross save comes out. Okay, we are back in it. I am gonna bring up Tennocon.
Okay, our next dojo is Sky City, and they're going to finish us off with some more themed rooms. Are you a fan of Elden Ring, Skyers?
I am that one person in the room that has not played Elden Ring yet.
Well, fear not. I'm sure plenty of Tenno out there have, and even if you haven't, you're going to enjoy these designs. But there are some things you might recognize as inspiration from Sky City as we go through.
Again.
Holy cow, we came back in just in time for this!
And there's a dragon! This city, this poor city in ruins. Beautiful ruins.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's got levels. It's got levels.
It's got layers
The
to
verticality.
Alright, you know?
Exactly. Wow. Yeah, so we're gonna get a closer look at what it's like to walk through this city in ruins landscape that's been so carefully set up.
Love the golden roofs.
Oh yeah. And now another of a similar feel.
Yeah, tone change.
Little tone change.
Blues going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is epic.
Huge. Oh!
This is Academy of...
He added her deluxe skin.
My school didn't look like this.
Ooh.
I wish.
I don't have titania.
Now this is an original one, because you gotta finish strong and show what this clan can do. I mean...
This is...
huge.
Yeah.
It's wild.
I'll find my spacecraft in here.
You could. Get in there with a small jet.
The new little tiny Lisette come through.
Perfect. Yeah. Finishing off with that huge sci-fi ready railgun.
That's amazing.
Beautiful. So those are all of our dojos for today. Thank you all so much. We're blown away by them.
I had no idea.
Oh,
that's
wow.
Amazing.
I hope you learned a little bit about what our Tenno can do.
I'm gonna have to visit a few of them.
Yes.
Just to get that scale, because like I can't.
I can't.
Yeah, I can't.
Yes. Well, fortunately, you can't do that because those dojos are live on the star chart all weekend. So please go check them out and let those decorators know how much we all love their designs. You ready for our next segment, Sally?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's jump into it.
Alright. Nothing here yet. But wait, anytime in a clan? Oh, I think I need to build a clan key.
Okay, so now we're going to be getting into the traditional art category. So the things you'll see in this section have been created with physical media like pencils, ink, and paint.
That's right. Well, let's kick things off with Irolia. Okay, so painted directly on a shirt.
Yeah, I need Bill the Clanky. I almost forgot. Oh.
Aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Skyer's Warframe Cora, I think it's a strong start to show you this beautiful creation. And yeah, it lives on a shirt.
That's great.
Out in the world now.
Yeah, the best part of this job is to see people do fan art of the work that we make, and it's.
I have
really
not
cool
gone
to
check
see
out
this on
art
a shirt.
yet. We're gonna go.
Gosh, you did an amazing job, Irolia. We're gonna do the next one for today, Exgaia. Exgaia created their own Warframe concept of the Vulcan frame and their weapon Talos.
This guy looks like he's a forger, and I love it.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got like the lava going through. Yeah, it's super cool.
Certainly. Yeah, you can see the volcano inspiration. I feel like Ember would welcome Exgaia into...
Best friends.
Yeah, best friends. I can see it now. I can see the more fan art even now. So thank you for that and all the detailed work in this piece with your concept. Naxxus has created the next one for us. Where the sentience went, the new war started, is what they put as a comment with this piece.
It's very detailed. I'm like looking, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's got the whole story in it.
Yeah, it's like the longer you look, the more you see.
Yeah.
Our next piece is by Tipton.
Okay.
Stop. That's awesome.
Skyers is very familiar with this kind of art.
Yes. Well, yeah, painting model kits and minis is like my pastime. So that's crazy. And I see we got Ivara, Mesa Prime, Loki Prime. There's even a Lotus in there too. That's crazy.
I know. They've created a whole collection and it's gorgeous. So we really appreciate this fine work.
I hope they use it for some kind of game.
Oh, surely. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Show us how you're doing that too, please. Warhammer, but make it.
Oh, wow.
Next we have Mira Casardis.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Making Saren,
Saren Prime is a gorgeous design. So
Oh, wow.
I love seeing artists recreate her and do their.
Yeah, I can tell that was placed here because it's not centered.
Tied up in there.
Yeah, an unfortunate corpus. Yeah. Yes, but fortunate for us because we get this beautiful piece of art.
Yeah.
So thank you, Casardis. As always, your work is magnificent. We have Drone Made now with Ember and Frost in ink. Kind of like an opposites combined theme.
What is this room? This is new.
Yes, I can see it now. And I'm always a fan of this style of the lines to.
Oh my goodness! It's like
hatching.
All right, 30 minutes. We're going to be able to go to this place.
I'm looking at it and appreciate it. It's so nicely spaced, and I can make out everything. I know for me, when it comes to that stuff, it's like it just turns into a mess. So that's really cool.
Yes, super appreciative of that. We're on to our next one by Rina May Palma. Speaking of shading.
A holy boy, yeah.
Our holy boy. Yeah, so we have Harrow here, in all Harrow's magnificence. It's just another carefully done piece. Like you can just see how much time had to go into every detail.
Oh, that's very good.
Beautiful. Golden Shades has the next one.
Holy cow.
And their comment with this piece is, "You are the hope and future of the Tenno."
Pretty cool.
Very angelic looking operator there.
Yeah, you can see some inspiration. So I love that the operator feels like the powerful being that the operator is in this piece. So thank you.
Space Child.
Space Child. Pyra is bringing us our next one. This is an illustrative love letter to these two critters, and I wanted to test my knowledge of utilizing my markers to their fullest. First sketched in pencil, mechanical pencil, then inked with simple ballpoint pen, and then of course they used a colorless blender marker to do the initial shading with the ink laid before. And final pass was color with a Prisma Prismacolor primer markers and white gel pen. Familiar with those materials, guys,
Yes,
I imagine?
and I avoid them because they're anything permanent. I'm very much a digital artist because I like my Control Z, and with this stuff, you got to commit, and it's impressive. Like, the blending is beautiful.
And we have one more piece in this category by Smallish Poppy 6.
Oh, that's Harrow.
Another
Harrow piece.
I love Harrow. That was
We
such a
have
great frame.
Micron pens, Prismacolor colored pencils, and a gold pen here.
That's really beautiful. And I like the Tenno, like golden Tenno aesthetic on the edges there. Yeah.
Yes, it feels like an Orican homage piece, almost like Harrow's breaking through it to something more. Yeah, and that is all for this category. So thank you, everyone.
That's amazing.
And you can expect to see more gorgeous hand-drawn art in the future on prime time as well, of course. Shall we move on to digital art?
Yes, let's do it.
That is so cool. Alan. Hate him. Not really cool guy. Nice guy. Those were cool.
So digital art was definitely the category that received the most submissions for the art show. We have a lot to show you here, a lot of good stuff. And we're starting things off with Narubon's Mirage Prime.
Ooh.
That's so great.
Oh my gosh, I love her. The trickster herself.
They're all in there.
They're all in there, all the clones.
I was like, okay, 1, 2, and then the other one, I'm here too.
Yes, and she looks prime. The gold.
The posing is great.
It
Gives them
is.
all their own personality, which is really cool.
It's really well said. Thank you, Narubon, for this stunning piece. And now we're going to move on to Cret DUY for the next.
Aww.
I know. This is a classic Cret DUI piece. I'm a sucker for romance. What can I say, guys?
Very sweet, yeah.
That is really good.
I feel like, I don't know, it feels like entering a fairy realm or something. But with Warframes, what's not to love?
And it's that moment when their horns are right about to touch.
This is special. It's like they're going to kiss.
Yes.
We love it. Thank you, Cret DUI, for this and all the other gorgeous pieces you do in this style.
Grew 2 sizes today.
Sure did. On to Sand Chomps. So this is an animated GIF, and you can see the kind of gold Vitruvian style
Taking
with it.
from the Sacrifice Quest, that moment. That's really cool.
A moment that stays with all us Tenno, I think.
Yeah.
It's very deep. And Sand Chomps even said this is their tribute to the Sacrifice Quest, and they adored the theme of love.
Yeah.
Yes. On to Pyraptor.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
They're in pieces, of course, because the broken Warframe is there. But I love how there's a quality of being broken, but also powerful.
Oh,
This
yeah.
piece.
You can feel the real, like they managed to keep the gesture in there even after doing all the amazing shading and stuff, and it feels, you can feel it moving and happening. That's great.
Thank you, Pyra Raptor. On to Harma Griffin.
There's too much heart in all
I
of
know,
this.
it's like they formed a pieta with more frames. And the flower edition, which all of us who know Helminth will appreciate.
That's beautiful. It's a great work of use of color.
That Mag's arms are missing.
Sun rays coming through and going across, leaving your eye.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
And Trinity, what a great choice for that character
Yeah.
mourning, another Warframe.
Meg is going to be fine.
Yeah, Meg fell in action, but Trinity will bring Meg back.
Yeah.
Fear not, folks. Our next piece is by Nello Sart.
Oh wow.
Yes, we've gotten more of the void qualities since the
The
Xerath
void is
came
an
to
interesting
us, and
place
we're
in
seeing some
Warframe.
stunning art.
Especially this version of the void. I love it. I love the colors. I love the work. I love the details. This void I'd rather play in when I have to exterminate all those missions when you travel the void. This is way better.
I think that's so cool. Our next piece is by Jorana. It's your girl again.
More Corallo.
I mean, let me show you what I mean.
Our
See, we got the
artists
void,
Love her, I swear.
I hope so.
and we got the Zimmerman.
Love.
This
And
version of the void
deadly.
is way better.
Beautiful, but
I love the
deadly
work that they put into
done
it.
great
And
justice.
it's customized colors too. The blood red face, that's really cool.
Smart. Adds a lot
I'm
to
gonna
the
head to my
aesthetic of the piece. Our next piece is by Takaya Lee.
This is epic.
Once again, we're back in the void with the Zeraman.
This is a great poster aesthetic.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with it, Takaya Lee said, "Together we will save our home, our Zeraman." It feels like a preview for a movie.
That's what I'm saying. It was like a movie trailer poster. Perfect for that.
Awesome. Our next piece is by RUV, or Rev.
This is we were just talking about Warframes with clothes, and here we are.
Oh my goodness. That fits Rhino so
All the
good.
boys and their
Loki and Ash.
cool
That is so
looking
good.
as you should be.
Rhino, Loki, and Ash.
I feel like
That
they've
is
really
that's
chosen
good. I like that.
human outfits that suit
Oh
the
my goodness.
Warframes.
Oh yeah, no, these are perfect. These are perfect.
I have so much
I
appreciation.
want Rhino as a personal trainer for sure.
Sign me up. Sign me up. So thank you, RV. They're quite a trio here. Awesome. Toasty Tea Leaf has our next piece.
Totally different vibe.
Totally different.
Yeah.
We've gone 180 degrees around. Yeah. It feels like Kiss of Death.
Yeah, that matches
kind of
way more.
Toasty
that.
Leaf, you nailed the vibe of these
Ooh.
characters in any case.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Beautiful. And Shadrad brings our next piece.
Another movie poster.
And this is actually an attempt at a movie poster in the
Oh,
style
okay.
of the
Nailing it.
Duviri Paradox.
Nailing it.
So, very appropriate for Tennocon this year.
Yep. She got the memo.
Yeah, clearly Shadrad knew what was up.
The memo.
Frevelisk has our next piece, Meg.
Oh wow.
I'm always amazed when people make Meg look really
I
cool.
wonder if that's actually any good.
It's like,
What do you mean?
I don't
Meg's
know what
cool.
that is.
Meg's like OG.
Well, you can't go wrong with that reflective helmet. They've really used it
They've
well.
recreated that effect amazingly.
Mm-hmm. She looks like Queen of the Stars of the Cosmos.
That is gorgeous.
Thank you, Frevelisk, for doing Meg justice. She looks so cool. And Art B. Horrent has another.
Did you just pick all these horror faces for
I
me? I
promise
don't want to
you,
seem
like it's
Skyers.
biased. Not rigged.
I promise, I didn't just choose a bunch of chorus for Skyers. I
Using
swear
her
the
whip
community
as
sent
a
so much Cora to us, and we were, I mean, Julia.
I can't be comfortable because her
and
whip
Ronnie and I
has
were obsessed.
like thorns on, like a rose.
A mix of the Tenogen skin and the Deluxe skin inspiration here.
Pretty much a rose whip.
And like the sitting on her deadly whip, spooky. And it's a kind of, I mean, like all her victims in the background.
Oh, I didn't even look that far yet.
Oh wow.
That's sinister.
Oh god, yeah, I see them there hanging. Oh god.
This piece.
That's gorgeous.
The Lotus.
Do you know which one? Who did you choose?
I mean, I wanted to keep both. So I went for the Lotus again.
Okay.
But who did you choose?
Lotus as well. The new design was like too cool to say no to.
So cool.
Yeah.
They were
So
all
my
magnificent,
Xbox
but
profile, I chose
couldn't let go of either
Margulis
side.
because that's where it all began.
That's
And here I chose the Lotus.
yeah, I think it captures.
I'm not choosing Nata
every
because that's
face
when
of
she was in
Lotus
most pain.
beautifully.
Is that's Nata?
But has a uniting quality that I really value.
He's beautiful.
Gamlee with our next piece. Again, we're going 180.
Go.
Can we talk about how Hydroid is riding the Kraken?
You're
I love it.
riding the front of that wave there.
Look at it.
It's too fun.
Scalper, Umbro, lead the path.
As well as having
Charge!
We're moving on to Platts.
Oh, ow.
It feels like a Hayao Miyazaki movie.
It's a great day.
It's a great day.
Limbo is such
a good day. Yeah.
Good day for some adventures. And they said, my friends and I enjoying the Dog Days event.
Yep.
So,
I got it.
Platts and friends are having a good summer.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Beautiful. Leo the Pug is bringing their next piece. So they said, ever since the release of the new war, I was mesmerized by the design theory of the humanoid statue now known as the Angels in the Zerman ship, and had the idea of merging that design with Trinity. So here's my take on that concept.
Yeah, I think they work well together. I was like, this Trinity looks right. It is, yeah. Because you can see the ring on the top of her head. I think they blended those two styles together very well.
No doubt about it.
That is something else.
Thank you, Leo the Pug. Super Furet. This last piece on our list.
Oh, wow.
Yes. I mean, I love K-driving. I love riding creatures in Deimos. The speed, the motion is coming through in this still shot.
Yeah. And it's always impressive to see when somebody's gone in and rendered something so highly detailed, but it still has the energy and the motion in it. And they've done a great job at keeping the energy of this alive, as well as like giving people a
that looks amazing.
Yes, we've dined well in this piece. And in this segment. Yes. So thank you everyone for your digital art. We're now moving into Captura.
Oh, if I knew, I would have done something like this. I come up with some really cool stuff. This looks amazing. Okay, that last one is actually a picture that's in Warframe. They cheated there.
Captura allows players to create detailed images of their in-game characters. Some of these are straight out of Captura, and some of these have been edited afterwards to create something truly unique.
Yes. So our first start in this segment is It's True Blue. First start. There's only one start. But it's a great start.
Oh, it's a scalper. That looks so cool.
We're in Deimos now. Very red, dark.
The framing is great on this.
It feels like the start of an adventure.
It's another movie poster.
Another
great movie poster.
Yeah, It's True Blue. You've done a beautiful piece here. Our next one is by VGC. Protea with her past actions behind her, created by Temporal Anchor.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's a fun effect to play with, to create a picture.
I think Protea is perfect for this.
I
am so impressed by the action sequence.
He is seriously a good frame.
What a great use of Capture.
Yeah.
Gwanox has the next one.
How?
A Captura I edited to give it an Outrun art style.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for this kind of look, for sure.
The synthwave look.
The synthwave look. But that's what's in my headphones all day, I tell you.
That
Our
that
next
is
piece is
really
by
good.
Flip.
That's epic.
Oh,
Wings.
Demon Hero. Oh,
Yeah, it's scary. But you know, I somehow feel
I gotta
like
take
this
a
character's on
picture
my
of that
side,
one
even though
for
terrified,
future
you
when
know?
prospect
Sure
comes
to protect you.
again.
Yeah.
I have an
Darker
idea for
things.
it.
Tells a story. Rowlin Captura.
That way I have an idea for a hero.
Yes, so this is cover art for a version of Warframe if it was a sci-fi racing game.
K-Drive Unleashed.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And they even included...
Perfect colors, too, for this kind of thing.
It is all the looks of K-Drive. So thank you, Rowlin Captura. This is a really fun idea.
That's fun, yeah.
Kaylee Emerald. This was their first Captura they took with these wings, and it became their favorite immediately. So this was like a one-shot wonder in the Captura tool.
Yeah. It's great. use of
That
and
looks
and
sick.
stuff. And the lighting is beautiful. I wonder where that is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A single soft light coming down.
I do sometimes look at Captura and wonder how much of it was in-game and how much was the editing. They merge things so nicely. Thank you. We're on to Medusa captures. Hero pose. I wanted to challenge myself to try something different for Tennocon. I wanted to pay tribute to the beginning of the Warframe story. The new Void Shell skins gave me inspiration for these stone warriors. They are that.
That's cool.
Void
See, they
Shell.
replaced Meg. With Rhino.
Rhino is also an early
He's OG.
Warframe.
He's OG. Yeah.
So we respect it. And we've given Meg the glory that Meg deserves. So here are all the guys in their super cool stone looks, just like that intro cinematic quest.
Yeah, that's great.
Coroliva Crasta, a magic wisp as a siren mermaid.
That's really cool.
Coming out of the water like that.
More Tennocon love.
More Tennocon love. And the reflection is what really sells me on this piece. I feel like sirens aren't necessarily kind, are they? And that comes through too.
The mood is perfect on this. Yeah.
Thank you so much for all of your beautiful Captura pieces. That was our last one, and we have another category to get into.
All right.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Off we go.
Physical art. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that looks really good. Oh, my ankles! That is so cool! Oh, that is so cool. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this on Twitter. I've seen that one on Twitter. That was cool.
The physical art and props category includes very hands-on media like
I would
woodworking, clay,
I will love
and 3D printing. Our first one is by Lord of Creepers 2.
Oh, the war.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so they made...
Tell me it lights up. Does it light up?
It lights up.
Oh. You got a picture of that?
Yeah, well, you can see a faint glow here.
Okay.
We'll have to... We're going to need to do a whole slideshow of this piece to show you all its magnificence or something, because, yeah, it lights up. It is a model of the war. You outdone yourself with this prop.
That's amazing. I want it.
You can go fight.
The
You can
war.
fight some
Oh my god,
sentience.
such a good
On to Specimen Delta's piece. Comey.
Oh, I get it. This is that game.
We're going to deck out Sky's whole space,
Yeah,
playing Comey with a war at your back. Ready to go. So they used a combination of 3D printing, woodwork, and hand-ground charcoal sand.
No, that's beautiful.
They say, care to play a game, old friend?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
but
please.
Yes, but I want us to have a good relationship after, not like in that
Oh,
quest.
I'm ruthless with this.
Oh boy. Noted. We're moving on to Fib Philip. A model.
Okay. What is this made out of? I need to know.
We have this one made out of polymer clay, painted with acrylic, and fluorescent colors.
Wow.
That's
a lot. That's not easy to do. I worked on this character, and like, even just doing it in the 3D model was a challenge. So to do it physically, that's a very impressive piece right there.
Ooh, yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate it more than any of us.
I should know, like,
Just
the
like
sketch, like here. I got like earlier in the stream.
strands, like especially you see
I got a
on the
sketch
back
right here.
there, and like
Scalp
getting
or
those
umbra.
to be the right shape. That must have been a challenge.
This is a really cool design that goes into
And it measures around 28 centimeters or 11 inches.
Trying to recreate a Warframe into the real life as a statue like this.
A decent sized model. And they have earned the Solaris Workmanship Award as a special acknowledgement of all of that.
Congratulations.
It takes it.
Well
There's a
deserved.
lot of detail.
Milwa is our next piece.
Oh, we got a floof.
It's a floof. They sewed it all by themselves.
That's fun.
So it's especially worthy of the Clem's Choice Award. We love
Clem.
a charming piece like this one.
Clem.
With all that care and every stitch.
I would have loved to do something.
Congratulations.
Yes, huge
That's adorable.
It is. And now we're going to go to Ketamel's piece.
Stop.
Yeah. Obviously depicting the Void Angels. It is 34 by 31 centimeters in size, polymer clay, LED lights, and acrylic paint.
That's amazing. This is a perfect like representation for these things, like as a relief sculpture.
Yeah, and the LEDs, I mean,
Oh yeah.
it would have been amazing enough without lighting.
Yeah.
But here it is.
Yeah. That's really well done.
Stunning Ketamel. Nomad Arts. More polymer clay. So this is 9 to 10 inches tall. They've made a few pieces, so we chose one of our favorites to show you here today, but they make many of these out of polymer and painted with acrylic.
That's wonderful.
And it's cool how she's like in a heroic pose there.
Jumping back.
Yeah.
Matrix pose.
Matrix pose.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Good
much
detail.
for that.
Amazing on that.
Gorgeous. And MG. Oh, thank you, Dean. Okay. Magic Thighs with the next piece.
Oh yes, I saw this on Twitter.
Oh.
I love this. Ureli's signature pistol. And I love they used a clear acrylic with some, they textured it somehow, and it looks like it's like the actual bubble material there.
Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it looks like if you just hold that trigger, destructive bubbles would go flying.
That's fun.
Yeah. Thank you, Magic Thighs. You have also been given the Solaris Workmanship Award for this magnificent piece.
That is amazing.
Well deserved.
It was a fun design to work on and to come up with for Ureli.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So working with the weapons team, we're like, well, why don't we? She does bubble, so like, why don't we make a weapon inspired by bubble guns? So we sent it the concept, and the concept came up with this lovely design, and we're like, yeah, perfect.
Oh man, yeah, I can imagine the team had so much fun with that.
Yeah.
Our deadly bubble gun. We love it. Our next piece is by Widescreen John.
Multiple pieces.
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen
This is
this.
a bunch of props that they've made for Warframe. Widescreen John's kind of like, in the community team, we look forward to their next gun piece, you know? We see the recreations often on Twitter.
Oh, these are really cool. It's impressive. Like, Warframe designs are not easy, so it's always really special to see people take on the challenge and take it on so well.
Yeah, I've seen this
to
on
recreate
Twitter.
them in
Oh,
real life.
this guy's
Oh man, that's true.
Especially- Look at that thing.
They have a full arsenal here. It's crazy.
I probably
Our
should-
last piece for physical art and props is by
Because
Seneca.
I'm going to be able to go.
Iotan.
That's beautiful.
It's so cool. So they said Ayatan treasure inspired bronze sculpture. Took
Wait, is that
3
moving?
hours with 8
It's
stones,
moving!
a single labradorite.
Oh, and it jingles.
Jingles.
That's beautiful.
10 bronze castings and 87 parts to complete the fabrication.
Oh, it's 3D printed?
I was wondering, I'm like, is that real metal or is it painted? But it's bronze castings?
It's like as Ayatan can be in the real world here.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a wonderful conclusion to this section. Our last category is going to be cosplay.
Stunning. All right.
I love
Finish
the
things
cos-
off, we're going to look at cosplay. This section, you'll see people that have taken on the task of recreating Warframe characters in real life.
They sure have. First up is by Tal Jawa. They've said, "This is my cosplay of the Nyx Pasitha skin. It took around 2 months to make, and it is made of EVA foam and foam clay with some LED lights in the helmet."
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
The helmet lights up. It's cool.
As you were saying, like, no part of Warframe design is easy to make in the real world.
No, especially with deluxe skins where they take it to another level, and to see that this person has recreated that. Do we have other photos of this, or is this just the one?
I think this might be the only. Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
I know.
I'd have
We
to check
want
it out.
more.
Yeah. I'll have to
Tweet
see
us
some
more. Yeah, we love it.
Yeah.
Stunning.
And the weapon, too.
Right. It's not like they, just did a Warframe. That would be crazy enough, but they also made a weapon to complement it.
That's really beautiful.
Beautiful. And they've been given the Solaris Workmanship Award as well for this piece.
That looks
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We're going to look at Ritten's piece. They said, a cape-type Limbo Prime cosplay for a very special guinea pig.
This is great.
That's adorable.
Very
I
special.
never knew I needed a guinea pig with a hat in my life, and here it is.
It's not just any
Guinea pigs are so adorable!
Prime hat. The fanciest hat.
I can't get enough of it. Obviously, for such a good guinea pig, it had to get the Master Tisanai Award. Thank you for sharing this gorgeous pet cosplay.
It's adorable.
I feel like the guinea pig had a good time having all these snacks in the shoot. Now we're going to finish things off with a cosplay by Arboreal Key. Does it look like Captura or what?
For a second there, I was like, this is in the wrong area. No,
So,
again, more Tennocon love.
certainly.
Yeah.
And we've seen this cosplay before. We've seen it on Twitter before. But since we last saw it, they've added claws, they've added more details, and obviously they did a beautiful shoot.
It's a great photo shoot.
Yes. And they're working on a Nyx Deluxe for TwitchCon in Amsterdam.
Yeah, let's keep my eye out for that.
Keep our eyes out. I'm blown away by this one.
Stunning.
So naturally, this piece wins the Best in Show award.
Can't argue with that.
No.
Can't argue with that at all. It's even got weathering on it. It's not just like clean. It's got some dirt and grime on it.
That's
Obviously, LEDs is a must.
It's a must.
Yeah.
That concludes the Tennocon 2022 Community Art Show. Thank you to everyone who submitted. I can't tell you enough how much Julia, Veronica, and I enjoyed looking at your work. And I'm so happy I could share so much of it with all of you and with Skyers, one of Warframe's wonderful artists.
Yeah, it's been a huge pleasure. As an artist working on the team, it's such a treat to be able to create something and then have it released into the world.
there's a lot of
See
cool
people
stuff in
interact
there.
with it,
Right.
even go out of their way to do their own art based off of it. It's really re-energizing, and thank you so much for that. It's been amazing to see all this, and I hope you all enjoy watching the rest of Tennocon 2022. Bye.
Bye.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some
the dev stream
incredible
is
free
next,
items
everybody.
on your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching Tennocon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the
All right.
Variant Warfan
See here.
and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all.
It is
Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30
Not out
consecutive
yet.
minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
You're a Sanskate floof.
What?
I'm a Bolarola. Okay.
You really are.
I'm okay with this. If you're okay with this, if you want to talk
you
about some
have
things.
4 legs, and I've got flippers.
Yeah.
So, maybe not. But maybe if chat buys enough stuff on the Warframe store, we'll be able to turn back.
Maybe. Did you know that we have Tennocon merch?
What?
Yeah.
When did this come out?
This morning.
But it's not the morning anymore. Is it still there?
We've got a Wake Up Tenno mug.
Oh my god, I hope it's still there. Because, like, how am I going to know how to wake up if I don't have a mug that tells me how to wake up?
Don't panic, don't panic.
Okay.
We've got a Warframe lamp. Maybe that's still there.
I love lamp.
We've got, Mesa t-shirts. We've got a Neja and Wukong t-shirt, a Rhino t-shirt, a Ureli t-shirt. You like t-shirts?
Really
We got t-shirts.
Tennocon merch pack, you can still buy it if you want to celebrate Tennocon and you want to have a creepy mask on your chest.
Yeah.
In game, you get like a cool little charm and stuff. There's so much that's in it.
We've got an Excalibur bobblehead.
Hell yeah.
A Sunny Popperfloof. A Teshin statue.
Excalibur bobblehead.
I love Teshin. He is really cool. He's got 2 swords, which, like, considering I have no hands, that's more swords than I can hold. You know what? It's worth it. For the amazing merch that you will be able to buy, possibly. I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you, it's still June. So when you're seeing this, you're in the future. And if stuff is sold out, it's not my fault.
No. And, so you could go check out all of our merch for Tennocon, and I'm going to try and
There we
find
go.
a way to not be
We're heading to it now.
Bye.
Bye.
Right into the
Hey, Tenno,
amphitheater.
Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for Tennocon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for no credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye.
Oh, laggy.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
I'm a fish from Deimos.
Like a brown? Yeah. I'm liking this as a base.
Ooh, that's a love.
Hello everyone and welcome to All Stars Warframe, a friendly competition of Warframe's greatest challenges: fashion, interior decoration, budget cosplays, and of course combat. My name is Earl T. Kim, also known as Earl of Sandwich, your host for today's competition. A big thank you to the Warframe devs and the community for all of the fun we're about to have in today's competition. Now, it's time for some frame fashion.
I'm thinking Dalmatian or ice cream. Puppies or ice cream. Both great things.
Cottage core! Bad and bougie! Tactical! So close to potted plants! Alrighty, let's put 3 minutes on the clock and let's get them in.
Okay. You know what's going to be the bad? The bad is going to be the whip.
The ice cold sort of vibe.
Thinking whip, because she's cozy in the cottage in the forest.
Oh, yep. Let's get some burgundy. We're going to change that white to something else.
Okay.
I like that she's got the bow too. Very nomadic.
Oh, yeah.
Energy, I don't even feel like I need to touch that.
Ooh, that's a look. Once you've got your selection, start making your way to get your selfie shots. Where are we gonna go?
Gonna go to Deimos. Let's go, go, go.
It's gonna be a nice and cozy spot. Outside.
Tactical snow mission. You're in the mountains. Let's go.
Pose.
Pose. We got 5 seconds.
Right up on the cliff here.
Pose for it.
Yes. Work it.
Boom.
Are we good with that shot? Tactical as ice. All right, chat. Which team was a 10 and which team was a no? Poll is live. Oh, that is the final score. Congratulations, Ambers to Ashes.
I feel like that went really well.
We're going to be getting into a little bit of gameplay.
Okay, let's go. We're going in.
The goal here is for me to do the headshots, Charlazar to just go ham, just blow it all up.
Back up, back up, back up, back up.
Yeah, crushing it.
Oh god, so many people here. It's like
So I initially thought my 4 went through the bubble, but I don't think it does.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
Yeah, traversal.
That was like one of the first things that I ended up falling in love with this game.
Oh wait, where am I going?
Oh, it's this way.
Oh man, where'd you go, laddie? I lost you.
Like through a door.
To the green, to the green, to the green.
oh,
Which way did you go?
this is sick.
Beefy.
Got a minute and a half left. Let's get those final kills in.
Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it.
Get back, get back, get back. Get out, get out, get out, get out. You're making Space Mom nervous. 10 seconds left, 10 seconds. Yeah! Alrighty, and we'll call time for that. Next, we've got our competitive Orbiter interior decoration. Our themes today are Boogie Nights, Polar Paradise, and Beach Vacation. All right, poll is closed. Beach Vacation it is. Let's get into it. You know, we need to get our colors going.
I'm gonna get some bright yellow. I'll throw some lighter green in here to kind of give like the plant aesthetic. Maybe like some lime palm trees.
I also want to start with the sand, but on the sides, we're gonna go with the blue.
Let's get the ocean water in here.
Ooh,
I'm liking this as a base.
Decoration. Do we have any decoration?
All right,
If you have some beach
no.
balls, that'd be perfect for
Okay.
this.
Oh, I'll get a planter right here though. I'm gonna get a couple of these probably. Hold on.
What is that?
Those are the little jellyfish.
Let's get our beach towel laid out. You see it? This is where we hang out.
Look at that. Ooh, hold up.
40 seconds,
here we go.
y'all.
No, we got a tree up here, almost like a palm tree.
All right, let's get ready to take that photo now.
I'm liking it. We got all the crabs. We got a couple of jellyfish right there.
Oh, I love that.
Dude, can I lay down? I can't lay down, but you know what? We can sit. We're on the
Perfection.
beach. Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Woo! If that ain't beach vacation, I don't know what is.
This is the final tally, so I believe the victors are Embers to Ashes, first place.
Let's go.
I'm hearing that the leaderboard is finally ready, so we can see the results of who is victorious for All Stars Warframe. Oh! In first place, we've got Embers to Ashes with 360 points. Well done! Let's go! Thank you for bringing yourselves, thank you for bringing your spirit, and thank you for bringing all of your energy.
Oh. We're in the 1940s now. Somebody said. I know you can probably see because how. I'm going to check my phone here to see how well it looks for you guys. Let's go! Ah, my shoulders hurt.
Oh, hello and welcome. That was a sick intro, Dean.
That's cool.
Hello and welcome to Tenno Live, the end keynote of Tennocon 2022, which means we've made it through the day. Woo! Any bruises?
Nope, just some sunburns.
Any sunburns?
No.
Anyone radiating heat at a level that...
This is embarrassing though, no one showed up.
I know, no one showed up.
Yeah.
This is real
Hey,
sad.
where's everybody?
We were going to have the DE staff here to have like a pseudo live audience thing. We made it work. This is, luckily we were able to get a nice stage put
It's
together.
cool.
The
I
events
love
team
this.
made
I
this
feel-
awesome.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
So I feel bad it's just us getting to
I know, this is,
indulge in it.
it's quite empty, but
Yeah.
you're here, Twitch
There's
chat.
like 6 people.
You too,
Hey.
Thanks for being
everybody.
here, yeah.
If you're watching, welcome and thank you very much for joining. We have about an hour of Warframe to talk about here. So we're gonna do some intros and housekeeping, just saying hi.
I love housekeeping. It's the best.
Do you?
That's my favorite part of everything.
Scott's got a beer.
Okay.
I don't. We're already
Oh.
off to an unfair start with.
Spirit animal.
Where's my beer?
Sorry, we'll get you one.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. Anyway, welcome. My name is Rebecca. I will be somewhat running the show here with Megan.
Hey guys, back at it. We're back.
This is your third live show today.
This is my third live. And the most.
The guy's dancing.
Totally joking. I'm totally joking.
Probably right though.
Joking.
But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. We really do have a lot to go over, and we are going to get started after. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, you guys know us, right?
Yeah.
Well, you might. People might not.
It's
This
been
might
a
be.
minute.
They don't recognize you. You shaved your beard.
Okay. Yeah, so I did shave. I'm Sheldon. I am the COO of Digital Extremes, and I'm really excited for all of the work that our team has done and to show you guys this. I shaved my beard because I'm just excited.
Okay. Great.
That happens when you get
Thank you.
excited.
I'm just-
Now get rid
You
of it.
start shaving places.
What the?
Stop the
Please.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?
Next time.
I'm Jeff.
we had a Jeff with a G.
We had a rehearsal last night, and a construction crew cut the fiber optic cable that connects us to the office, and that was exciting.
I was recovering from my booster. I don't remember last night.
And Jeff said he doesn't remember because he just had his booster.
Yeah, I was kind of,
Yeah.
You were
Needless
cranky.
to say,
I was cranky.
life has thrown everything at us for the past 24 hours. We lost 6 hours of internet to do builds and get everything ready for the live gameplay demo. But
Canada
we're here
lost
now.
internet, or half of Canada
Rogers lost internet.
Wow, but
you know. Anyway, we're here now. Steve is joining us. Hello.
Yeah, hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for tuning in.
And the most sunburned
And
man.
I'm
on the
really
planet.
burnt, and I'm Scott. Oh, can we go tight on Scott? I'd really love to see that burnt. No,
No,
I don't. That was not man. That's just the.
He did.
I'm under the brim of the hat.
Well, let's get things started. For some people, they might be used to, because it's been our 7th Tennocon. We are kicking off our 7th Tennocon. We always end it with what was really started as a live audience dev stream. So we did that for a while, and then we did it digitally because of COVID, and now we're back to sort of the dev stream, but there's no live audience. So, yeah.
We're almost there.
We're almost there.
We got a stage.
We got a stage. We just,
We just need like the fake
But
crowd.
You
Scott,
Laugh
you and I
track.
could just go out into the as a
No,
thing.
no.
Okay.
Did like a mosh pit going?
But this is actually a great time to be a live audience member in-game. If you haven't logged into the Warframe game, all platforms, the Duviri Amphitheater is now live. This is actually, if you cut to Megan's screen, you could probably see it.
It's there. Dean, if you want to do it live.
I don't know if you want to, maybe
I
not.
don't know if he wants to.
I don't. He just doesn't
that's
seem
fine.
to want to.
That's fine.
I like this guy's voice.
Heartbeat behind everything, so he's in control. But the live Duviri Amphitheater is there. We have partner experience for the live gameplay demo. So if you're in game, you will be treated to an in-game partnering experience for everything we're going to show, which we're very excited for. So get in now. This is your warning.
Partnering experience.
I couldn't think of a better
Did you
word.
just make that up?
Yes. It's a
It's
horrible
a new
word.
thing.
Someone just typed it. We're all gonna die.
Reversing metaverse jokes for the stream, like for about
But did I
6
just
months.
make-
But you just killed it. You just were so good with that.
I like-
Partnering experience.
Anyway, speaking of partnerships, we always have wanted to turn Tennocon into something more than just about games. We wanted it to be a charity event. And
Oh,
7
yes.
years running, we've got to do a charity partnership. And each year, we get to contribute to an organization in Canada that we firmly believe in their cause. And this year we are thrilled to announce that thanks to the generosity of the community and just the year-over-year Tennocon momentum, we're donating $200,000 to Inspire.
Yay!
Yes.
So extremely exciting. This is an incredible organization. I don't know if you want to say a bit more about Inspire, but we were able to get a video from them this morning in our intro, but otherwise.
Yeah, they're a national indigenous charity who help First Nations all around Canada, education, getting them started. So really special organization that we've had the privilege to talk to and be able to donate this. And we have !donate in Twitch chat if you would like to donate throughout the day, throughout the stream. Appreciate it always.
Yes, so thank you, everyone. Very excited, and we'll be able to connect and make a difference in the community.
That's awesome.
Yes. Yep. And we had a couple live segments today. We had a run of show, we had an order, but then we saw all the crossplay and cross-save questions, so we're switching it around just to address it right now. Like we were gonna do like a bit of.
It's canceled. We're not doing it.
Whoa.
No.
Oh my God.
I always feel like I'm at my stress and nerve limit, and then we just go live, and somehow
we just crank it up a bit.
See,
we make it worse.
It's like a
that better not be true,
like
Steve.
Change their mind. No one wants it.
See,
there was not enough people in Twitch chat asking for it. If there had just been that one extra voice,
your voice, the one that held
Steve, shut up!
Fighting the toughest
Stop that!
all
No!
would have turned it around, but no, you're too lazy.
Have a field time right now.
This is like I don't even know what supervillain would do something like this. This is the start of my Joker arc, that's for sure.
Okay, all right.
All right, but nevertheless, so crossplay, cross-save. It's been a year. Last Tennocon, we showed you the work in progress.
That's right.
Versions of it all. We had the mobile build, we had cross-play working, we had cross-save working, and then we were saying in development, stay tuned. So now we're in the stay tuned phase, and we are essentially at the point now where the next thing we're going to do is, well, twofold. First is cross-play is coming first, and we're starting community stress tests very soon, which means we're going to be picking some platforms. The community team and the tech teams and the dev team are all going to work together to spin up true live tests for crossplay. So this is something that the community team will have posts up about to give everyone a window into what we're doing it, and it's going to be happening soon.
Soon TM.
Classic. But Warframe is a game that has spanned many years, and there's a lot of systems in Warframe, and as we release platform over platform, we introduced things like Barrow, we introduced, relics, and all of these different systems that are per database timers. Yep. So if you play on any console platforms, you know that you're 2 weeks behind Barrow Key Tier's offerings. He's one of our in-game vendors. He shows up every 2 weeks, and he. We need to start really breaking some bones and resetting those timers.
Yeah, so July 29th, that's our goal. We're going to do what we're calling a Barrow parody event, where Barrow's going to arrive, same place, same time, but he's going to catch everyone up, more so console, because I think, they're like 2 manifests behind. So that way Barrow is bringing the same thing for everyone at the same time. Because yes, we
Hashtag Barrow Paro.
Barrow.
Oh no.
Marketing, write that down. No, the goal is to, like Reb said, basically sync all the things that have timers, vendors, everything.
Absolutely
like
everything.
Needs to be on the exact same level. So now with this Barrow Paro event, thank you. July 29th, he'll bring some new stuff as well. But the goal is to obviously just have that synced across the board, one Barrow for all, and just bring it all.
And that logic is going to be applied to everything,
yes.
Whether or not you're getting the same, nightmare missions, all of the things that are systemically generated. We have to unify them all so that crossplay will work. This is going to be part of the stress test. And then after crossplay is proved to, work, fix out whatever we can, then that is paving the road for cross-save, which will pave the road for other things. And we are actually starting a mobile friends and family test.
Yeah, it's live right now for our friends and
staff.
family.
So we have a lot going on behind the scenes. The order of operations is crossplay stress tests are coming very soon. Once all of that is sorted out, we're going to take our development time going over everything we find. We're syncing things. July 29th, Barrow is going to start his parody event. And then once all of this is good enough to go wide, then we get the cross-save bullets in the chamber, so we can start launching that. So
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Cross-save bullets in the chamber. That's very good.
It's a partnership between Bullet and Chamber.
Oh wow!
Yes!
Wow.
Finally.
Yep.
Okay.
So now that we've said that first, because I feel like the amount of the amount of people that want crossplay and cross save, we had to move it to the front of the run of show because it is such a key part of what keeps communities together.
It's gonna be a great feature.
We don't want to we don't want to f it up. We don't want to launch cross save and then all of a sudden
turn it off immediately,
and then have to turn it off, and then some poor Tenno's account is lost in eternalism of the version of them that didn't get rescued. So we have to.
Nice.
You know that scene in the new.
These references
that
are
sounds
just like
that sounds very bad.
Oh my God!
Dang.
All right. Okay.
But anyway, so we're starting with parody events.
Yeah.
And then we have also, I think there's also like relay destruction things that have to
Yes.
get synchronized as well.
Yep.
So bringing the databases kind of to heel, and then off we go.
Yep.
Okay, great. Awesome.
Yeah.
There's a list, and we're gonna get it all done.
Yep.
That's how we go.
That's
Okay. There you go. That's the update.
Well,
or it's canceled if you believe me. Who are you going to believe? I don't know.
Choose. One of us is right. And it's not Steve.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. But anyway, we are going to now give stuff away, kind of.
Oh.
As we do.
As we do.
What are we giving away?
Some free
Would
stuff.
you like to see?
I would
We're
love
not
to.
actually giving it away. We're launching a giveaway. You have to enter this.
But would you like to see it?
Yeah.
Dean, play that
Oh,
clip.
is this the computer?
Yeah.
Oh,
Computer.
Yeah.
Lucky, whoever gets the best PC is gonna be very lucky. There's no way I'm gonna get it.
How does that even?
I'm going to still sign up and hope I
I've never seen that thing.
So
Really?
that, we need a banana for scale.
So where do you plug your?
That's a 4 foot tall. It's almost Rev size.
Rev size.
It's even a little bit taller.
That's a 4 foot tall computer. It's made by PC modder AK Mod. They have built this one of a kind custom
it
PC
looked amazing.
Zeraman 10.0 tower. It's incredible. This is actually a Gleam giveaway, and it's going to be live until August 16th. So if you're in Twitch chat, you can just do !! giveaway, and it'll get you a nice little link so you can.
You can't win it if you work at Digital
You
Extremes.
can't win it. I'm sorry.
You cannot win it.
I'm sorry, but you
Put
could.
an order in for one.
You could. Yeah. ! giveaway. Get all the information on it. Again, August 16th. You have until then. So get yourself a chance at a 4 foot tall Zeraman 10.0 PC.
One of a kind
That is
tower.
amazing.
It's insane.
That's
Wild.
amazing. Yeah.
Honestly, amazing work putting that whole
Beautiful.
computer and giveaway campaign together. Good job, team. That is the best computer I've ever seen and will never have.
I know.
It's like out of reach.
It hurts.
We give, but we
hurts.
This is the internalism where we don't get this.
Yeah.
Well,
we don't know.
we could.
Wow,
We could.
these
We could. Yeah.
Journalism jokes. Love
We
it.
had a lot happen today.
We did.
And at 4 p.m. something really exciting happened.
We deployed a update on all platforms today. If you haven't got it yet, you can download the update, get in the Duviri Amphitheater. It's on Earth. But yes, the update went live on all platforms today, and we launched Core Prime.
She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Core Prime Access. We debuted
crazy.
it on the art panel. Little tease. You were
Yep.
there.
Was I?
Yeah.
Did you spoil it again?
Eternalism. That guy.
Jeff spoiled it again for sure.
Trouble. But
the best
perhaps
panel, I don't know.
maybe we should show the Prime trailer.
Oh, we have a Prime trailer.
Sure do.
Sure do. Dean,
You
roll
mean you
it.
didn't spoil it?
What happened?
None of them truly understands how much I lost when I lost her. Nor by what subtle art my dead love now lives within another's gleaming scar. So tonight, we shall celebrate. In her honor and mine, I shall unveil a new creation, a harmony of mistress and monster. an apex predator, a deathless companion, unsurpassed, blood raw in whip, claw, and fang. Cora.
That's like posing amplified.
I know.
Pose.
Core Prime.
That's how I'm going to show my butt from now on.
Yeah. We will not be showing any butts on this stream.
No
Okay?
butts on this stream allowed.
Definitely.
Zero butts.
All right, so that is the Core Prime Access trailer, again launched today.
Did. You know what we should also launch?
What else should we launch?
A giveaway.
Oh,
Shall we do the first Core Prime
yes.
Access
Oh,
giveaway?
yes.
I think we should.
Who's gonna win the first one?
And you're the closest, so you're going to have to read it.
You're also the only one with laser eye
can't
surgery.
see.
Really asking Sheldon to do this?
Oh,
Yes.
I can't wait.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
That's
who's-
why he's
who's
sitting
the winner?
there.
If you have to go get a snack, go now while Sheldon tries to read the giveaway. We're going to give away a Core Prime Access to one lucky Twitch viewer.
Let's
Here.
go. Let's
Who's it
go.
gonna be?
Could
Who's
it be
it gonna be?
you?
The answer is.
Oh, it's scrolling by.
Oh, so many names.
Oh, it's.
Phase jump.
Phase jump.
Face jump!
Hey,
PH.
jump.
PH like us. PH. A's jump.
PH.
Placeholder. A's jump.
So Phase Jump, you have just won the first Core Prime giveaway of the year. Congrats, she launched today. The Prime Access is all
Way to
yours.
go.
Live.
That's
Message our
Wow.
Twitch page and we'll hook you up.
The first ever.
That's ready.
I think we have key art we can show in case you want a closer look at her and all her.
All right, I'm gonna turn this down because it's about to start here.
Venari Prime.
That's cool.
It's got the Hystrix Prime, the Dual Carries Prime, alternate Prime helmet, which is really awesome. Just all hot.
So beautiful.
Oh man, I love that trailer. I love this design and just listening to Ballas. Scott was saying he could listen to him just like reading bedtime stories.
I'm sure you're not
Yep.
alone in the community
Yep.
for that.
He needs like a redemption arc, maybe like New War kind of.
Don't spoil it.
He's not so okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind, never mind.
Some people haven't played the New War, but you should. But you haven't
Okay.
yet. That's okay.
I don't know if
Maybe
there's any
that
more
was like his
redemption.
bro.
Is redemption
There's always
possible?
room for redemption.
Maybe he's got like a twin brother that's
Oh.
like way more lovable.
Or a family.
All
They were
right.
separated at birth. One was
Yeah.
I
lived in a
need like
cabin.
a light switch, like an elementary school teacher. Like we start
Quiet down,
the
quiet
class.
down.
Quiet down.
Oh yeah.
Quiet time now. Quiet time now.
Yeah.
Quiet time now.
Quiet.
Wave. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
but we also launched today. If you're a fan of, if you're watching and you have your account linked, you can get Titania Prime for free.
Yeah, 30 minutes.
Yes.
Make sure you link
Oh,
it.
what was that?
We also launched a Titania skin today, the Donan
The
skin,
Donan
which
deluxe
is
skin.
a deluxe skin. Everything's there.
Which also showed in the art show, but you don't remember that.
He
I
does.
think I was
It was like a month ago. Don't trust him, but it's fine.
Don't trust
Don't
him.
trust him. It's all memory. Yes.
Oh, there it is. Look at the key art.
That was yeah. It was
Wow.
Oh man,
I do
Look,
like that.
that's-
so much.
It's got deluxe razor wings and everything. Dex Pixie.
So all you have to do is watch this and you get them.
No,
please.
Now, yeah.
Wait, I thought that's
You
how
get
it works.
Titania Prime.
Okay.
And
And
then
then
the
this just
skin
went
is
live.
conveniently available for platinum.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
What a hero this show.
God.
Should you be interested to use your new skin on your...
Riccatello loves this. He just loves this.
Listen, it was so...
He's just clapping. Yes.
Who is?
Never mind.
Never mind.
Oh,
We're
okay.
good.
Sorry.
All right.
Can't help myself.
Yeah, so that's all live in the update today.
That's alive. And going live tomorrow, we did announce, pre-announce at this, but Nightwave Norse Choice Volume 2 is going live tomorrow at the classic weekly reset time for us is 8 p.m. Eastern time. But we have a new Nightwave. She's going to have some new cosmetics, bring back some old ones as well. And if you're unfamiliar with what Nightwave is, it's basically like a kind of seasons pass. We used to have an alert system, but we took that out and now we do Nightwave. So it's voiced by Nora Knight, which is super fun. And it's just a nice little free pack for some cosmetics. She's got her own store, and you do acts every week.
Yep, completely free. Just way to earn stuff while playing the game.
Launching tomorrow.
Nightwave.
Nightwave, baby.
He's just up there dancing.
All right. We usually start a little bit more on our Tenno Lives with a little bit of a recap, and there's one thing from the panels today that we wanted to bring up. From the art panel.
Oh no!
Spoiler.
What did I do?
No.
What did you do?
They always
I was actually
attack
kind
you,
of
Jeff. Like,
surprised.
where's the skin that you showed?
I was actually genuinely surprised at the art panel how much we were allowed to show on the art panel.
Oh wow.
So someone gave you permission to show it.
Well, or ask forgiveness.
Or ask for forgiveness.
That's how we work around here. That's how we work.
Yes, but we were, we've been working on Warframe for quite some time. We were always looking for new ideas for our next Warframes, and we got the opportunity to work with industry legend from comics to video games, Joe Mad. And Joe Mad had been working on a wolf-inspired Warframe, iterating on it and bringing all these ideas to the table, and we ended up with a concept that we're going to be using for a future Warframe of our wolf-inspired Warframe. Let's take a look at what Joe Mad worked on. We had Eric Vetter here working from DE's side, and it's a thing of beauty. She will be having quite the power set, and you can look forward to hearing more about that in future dev streams.
Just howlingly good.
Howlingly good.
Wow, he's been saving that.
How long has this been like?
This has
been requested for
the
wolf inspired.
Well,
I feel like you started this, didn't it?
I don't think
No,
I
it's
did.
vampires.
Oh yeah.
Monsters, guys, they're cool. Monsters are in.
Monsters are in.
They were never out.
Oh, they were never out. No.
Monsters are always in. But there's no, there's it's not a coincidence that we were, lucky enough to work with Joe Mad on this.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here at D, we're huge fans of Joe Mad. He's just, he, like you were saying, he's
and all the games that him and his team work on at Airship.
Oh my God, the team at Airship.
As a '90s kid though, '90s comics and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Totally.
Yeah.
You can't not. And the team that they have at Airship Syndicate is a fantastic one. And we're excited to kind of talk about the next steps that DE is taking in partnership with Airship Syndicate. Maybe we should roll it.
Let's take a look.
Hey, Tennocon! Don't swivel, Steve. You're already swiveling. I know. Drop some hot bars, Joe. I can talk louder. I'm the loudest talker.
Do you have enough tape for all this? They don't have tapes anymore, Steve. It's the future.
And I feel like we had great banter.
We did have great banter?
Yeah.
Hey everyone, this is Joe Mad from Airship Syndicate. Hope you guys are enjoying Tennocon. Unfortunately, we couldn't be there this year. I did have the honor of designing a brand new Warframe. Hope you had a chance to check it out. A lot of people have asked what we're working on next, and we haven't been able to talk about it. It's something we're really excited about. It's our best game yet. Hey, I'm Steve Madureira, one of the lead designers at Airship Syndicate.
I'm Ryan Stefanelli. I'm the president and game director here at Airship, and we're really excited to be partnering with Digital Extremes on our next big thing.
It's a third-person action game, new original characters, original world, never been seen before.
We never would have tried this type of game right away. That's why we started with something like Battle Chasers. Then we dabbled in multiplayer with Darksiders Genesis, and now we're going all in with this new game.
This is our biggest game yet. We're building a much larger world than we ever have before. But for this, it's really more of a world that you live in, potentially every day for years to come.
We've been fans of many genres over the years, and we've sort of worn those influences on our sleeve. One genre we never really thought that we could touch on is MMOs.
For us, we played a lot of games together online, so it's fun for us to finally get to work on a game like this where we're building a world that players can experience together.
I don't think we would have tackled this type of online game without a partner like DE, a group that knows how to do it. I was actually one of the people who bought into the initial Founders Pack. I still have my Excalibur Prime.
Warframe is touted as one of the most successful games of its kind. It's always evolving and introducing exciting stuff, and we definitely do.
I wish I had Excalibur Prime. I really do.
This game is really character focused. The characters have
Here's the
personalities.
thing.
They have relationships with each other.
We want players to feel.
I wish I played Warframe when it came out. I wish I had a PC, but I didn't. If I did, I would have Excalibur Prime. But I don't. I wish I knew about this game sooner. I wish I was around for the Founders Pack, but I wasn't.
The secret locations.
It's got an identity.
People are going to be so jazzed. This project represents really being able to go big.
To everyone that has supported us since the beginning, I can honestly say this game is for you guys.
We didn't get to say a lot of details and specifics about the game, but we'd love for everyone to talk to us on Discord, get involved in our social channels, and get ready for this December's TGAs where it'll all be revealed.
Indeed, you can check out the Game Awards later this year to see what exactly the game is. But
And they're going to have the Schick robot back. It's going to be amazing. Sorry.
Why me?
Sorry.
What did I do? Well, well, that's all right.
I can't believe he's got like a founder pack.
I
and
know,
he's got
it's so exciting.
Excal Prime, like, that's
I want
crazy.
Excal Prime. I seriously do. I would love to have Excal Prime.
Everything's coming.
That's true.
That is. What did you say about the partnership synergies?
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Well, this is it.
Oh, yeah.
This is
One of
it.
those things. What did you call it?
I don't know.
I think you just called it a partnership.
I think I just said partner.
No,
No,
there was more.
It was a
buzzwords in there.
TM. It was a TM.
I
Okay,
don't
well,
know. A partnering? Did I make it an active verb?
No, that's yuck. Workshop that.
If only we
Okay.
could see. If only we could see chat, they would tell us.
Yeah, chat.
Chat would
totally.
definitely be telling us,
Yes.
but we don't have a chat feed. We just have us. Yeah.
Time to talk Warframe.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
that could-
let's do
Oh,
it.
Warframe. I've heard of that.
Yes, we have been working hard on, getting everyone ready to see a taste of the Duviri paradox. You're probably seeing some key elements on stage, but what if we told you we were working on another update as well?
Oh.
Something for the post-New War side of Warframe. I think all of us, came out of the New War, released in December. It's been just over 7 months.
A Viso dating sim?
Please. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh.
But we really want to take what we did with the New War and all the amazing content in it and bring it to you, Tenno, in a new update. Let's take a look at what's coming soon.
Wait, is that Call? It's Call! What? What? He could play as Call to save his brothers. What? Era.
Call, not afraid.
Veilbreaker. Oh my goodness!
Veilbreaker is an update that
Cool name too.
Veilbreaker?
I love that
Yeah, it's a pretty good name.
You like it?
Yep. Yep. We're gonna give that one to you.
Good job, Rev. Good job. Breaking veils. Breaking veils. But Veilbreaker is an update that's dedicated to the state of the origin system that you know after the New War. So if you played the New War, a lot of things are really going to stand out from that trailer. And if you haven't, you'll be introducing yourself to a lot of those characters soon, we hope. Maybe you want to try out the New War. And this is really going to take the state of the origin system and the conflict and...
Oh my goodness, Call!
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil it for people
We
who
could
haven't played
play
it
it.
before. But a lot of what of that video showcased, hopefully you can really infer where we're going with it. And there's going to be a ton to talk about, and we are hoping that the Veilbreaker update is going to come out before the Duviri Paradox. We'll keep you posted on development updates, dev streams, but we're hoping you can get your hands on it this year. So we'll have dev streams to talk about it, but we wanted to introduce you, Tenno, to Veilbreaker as an update, show you a trailer of what you can definitely expect in it. But one thing absent from that trailer that's a very important part of the Veilbreaker update is the fact that we are going to be releasing our 50th unique Warframe.
50.
5-0.
5-0, baby.
Oh man.
And that's
I think I need a moment.
Yeah.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah.
I remember when we were pitching this game. Scott will remember this.
Yep.
We were pitching this game when we didn't think we could do it independently. Way back in. Is that 10 years ago now?
It was 10 years ago.
10 years ago, and I think how many Warframes do we have? 8 at the time. And they said
I don't even think we had 8.
I don't think we had.
I think we were like
4, 6.
4 that were really solid,
4,
and 6 that were.
And a prominent executive asked, "Well, like, are you worried you're going to run out of ideas for Warframes because you already got this?"
And now we're at
Now we have
something's
50.
about happened, so
Exciting.
that's why
Just
that.
checking on our servers, as you know, we do an ambitious live event. Everything.
Oh, how's everything going?
We're just taking a look. Sit tight.
Hamsters or-
Sit tight, everyone. We won't. If you're having connectivity issues, don't worry. Team is on it. Sit tight. We'll get you updates
Oh, so
soon.
things are heating up in the hamster.
Things are heating up.
Okay, the
They're
hamsters.
spinning wheels very
I can
fast.
hear them. I should have changed their wood chips. You
Yes.
know, and it's just they're not going to run as fast.
Yes.
Okay.
Without the fresh wood chips.
So on the 50th
Well, 50.
Warframe topic, we're going to be debuting fully in a. Well, why don't we give you a little tease of how you're going to learn about the 50th Warframe?
Oh, this is cool.
Ooh.
Styanax will be making his reveal in an animated short that we will be uploading closer to the launch
It's not
of
even
Rework.
short.
No,
It's like a 6-minute little short film.
Yep.
Partnered with Passion Paris. I believe.
But we will be
Yep.
showing that very, closer to the Veilbreaker information bits and everything. But that is Styanax. He is our 50th unique Warframe, and you can learn all about him and his.
That looks so sick, honestly.
It's honestly really great.
That is right up my street.
gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. His.
I'm excited for people to see
50.
it.
Can you believe?
And it's going to give me from then till when it releases. From now until it releases, I'm going to be practicing how to say the name of the Warframe.
Styanax?
Yeah, I'm going to be practicing.
His origin is of that of the noble Greek warriors.
Styanax.
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 Stein.
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
You got it.
Nailed it.
Megan,
No,
I know-
it is easy to say. I'm
So-
being a goof. Yep.
To recap, for
Styanax.
those of you doing bullet points for your viewers or for your videos, Veilbreaker, coming soon, Styanax, the 50th Warframe, and a lot more.
Might have spotted Protea Deluxe in that trailer.
Very true.
Artax.
Tough to say.
Yeah. You're just making up words now.
I'm just making up words.
Sheep, goats.
Now, Megan, I noticed you have some stuff on your lap.
You know, I just thought I'd
Where?
there was a bunch of things on my lap. I just keeping
These
me warm.
segues are getting so sophisticated.
I just love holding things.
Is there a reason you have stuff on your lap?
No, I love it. No, I would like to give it.
Oh.
I don't want to be holding it anymore.
Oh,
I
I
want you
see.
to be holding it. We have a couple giveaways from.
Oh, is it your iPad with your
No,
notes?
don't touch
No, we were lucky enough to be sponsored by HP Omen to give away some stuff. And a full laptop. Okay.
Oh, look at that wolf
We're giving
inspired
away a
art.
Wolframe.
Woo!
Oh.
Dean's got assets.
That's
don't worry,
cheap.
I'll
This is HP Omen. They have been giving us some sweet one-of-a-kind things
And
to give away. First bundle
goats.
we're going to give away live Twitch Picker is going to
Got
be a
sheep
headset
and
that can be
goats
paired
here.
with the custom keycaps.
I like that we have assets, but you made Megan hold it.
Yeah.
Did I make you hold
I
it?
made myself.
That's what I thought.
I requested that
What the
the
hell?
items be here so that I could hold it. This is my.
Oh,
Anyways,
HyperX.
custom PC and also the custom headset. So it's running right now.
Where's
so
the headset?
Sheldon.
Here we go.
Right here.
The winner. Oh my God.
I'm using a
I can't
HyperX
read
microphone.
Yes.
It's AO925.
Actually, speaking of which-
530.
Wow.
Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. I have a video going live tomorrow explaining about my new microphone.
Sheldon is
That's how
his
you break
numbers.
Sheldon's.
It's just
Okay,
a.
that's actually my account.
So make sure you tune in
All
tomorrow.
right, that account, please whisper a Warframe Twitch channel with your in-game alias and your shipping information so we can send you this keyboard.
Did you
and
request this color
this
pattern?
headset. No, but aren't
Yeah,
we
you
so
did.
excited about it?
You totally
Don't you
did.
love it?
That's cool.
Like this one too. Like
I know.
you know?
Can I see the laptop?
Yeah,
No,
of course.
Don't
He's gonna take it.
give it a shot.
Oh.
If he drops it.
I have an
You
Omen
can have it, but you
laptop.
can have it. We're also now giving away this laptop
And
and
a headset as well.
another pair of headsets via the Twitch Picker. So Dean, roll it. Let's see if it's a more complicated one for Sheldon.
Okay.
See if we can trip him up.
I'm on an Omen laptop.
Feedback.
Bit of an echo.
This one is her Esther Palispup.
Congrats.
Can I life hack this? Can I zoom in with my phone?
Hers Derp Palace? Hers Derp Palace? No, wait.
Oh my God, it's
something-
working.
Is it working? What do you
Here
got?
it
Her
Palace?
and
Palace?
palette.
All right.
Apocalypse.
Are you zooming in with your camera?
Yes. I am.
He's meta.
Styanax.
You've won our custom laptop giveaway
wow.
with headset. This is yours. You need to message our Twitch chat in whispering. Send it to us as a direct message on Twitch. Your shipping address so we can.
Yes.
Or broadcast it to everybody.
No,
Just
don't
don't-
do that.
not do that.
Thank you to Omen for setting this over and creating these. Can't wait for those two winners to get them.
It's
And
amazing.
this off my lap.
There you go. And maybe we should also do Power Plat.
Oh, wouldn't you like 100,000 platinum? Wouldn't you
I
like
sure
that?
would.
100,000.
That would be nice.
Let's
I don't
do
even
it.
know how we greenlight these ones, but anyways.
Ask for forgiveness, not permission.
What 100,000?
That's how I work.
All right. All right.
All right, what the
Who gets it?
100,000?
Quadver.
Wow,
That's
quad
the-
verb.
That's the
Quad underscore. That was quick. You've won.
Quadver.
Guys, they just won 100,000 platinum.
That's a lot.
Good job.
How are we holding up? Should we kick off the theater or?
Glenn's
What did I
already
miss?
covered.
I
The
will
swamping,
need to
the swamping
check my
web.
situation real quick.
Okay. To make sure.
To make sure that I'm in place.
Would you want me to take all the belongings? That
I'll
are
take the
currently
laptop.
No, let's give it to you. Here you go, Sheldon.
Oh man.
All right. What we're
Sorry,
gonna do?
winners.
Okay.
You're never getting these.
Yeah, Sheldon's taking it.
Let me do a little.
So far, you have got to see the Veilbreaker update reveal. You've got to see a lot of things that are in live build for you, and
A tease of Steinax.
Amazing. And we are now going to go into the
What is happening?
live gameplay demo of the Devere Paradox.
Oh,
This is
that's
world
time
reveal.
right now?
It's literally time.
Okay. Let's put this away.
So I have to go over to the demo PC, so I'm just gonna draw my notes here. Anything you want to say while
I thought we were gonna stall more or something.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
have a look at chat. This feels
Hey, man.
sudden to me.
There
It
is
is time. Oh,
We're ready to rock.
Oh my
All
gosh.
right.
Are you guys ready? Is
Got the
everyone
thread.
ready for this?
no.
as I walk over the stage ceremoniously.
All right. Nope, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to bring this all the way back to here. Because I have no volume. I got
A voice from the void.
If you aren't in game, go to the Devere Amphitheater on Earth. Megan's there now, and we're gonna start the show.
Yeah, this is going to be a really cool, kind of interleaved show.
Oh, look how cool this is.
no.
Awesome.
Oh, that's the.
Okay, so people are there, so things are working.
I was logged out. Hurry up! Stupid game!
As we wait for the Devere Paradox, there's something everyone should know about it, which is that it's going to come earlier in the game than you'd expect. The Devere Paradox is indeed a paradox, and to that end, you may find yourself wondering if you are required to play the new war to play the Devere Paradox, and the answer is no.
No.
It'll be earlier in the Warframe journey, and we're going to be taking it in lots of strange and weird directions to that end. Because what is a paradox if not an anomaly in time and space?
Come on, log me
And for
in!
us, taking all those themes and pushing them into this update has been a lot of fun and, frankly, quite exciting for the future of Warframe.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
The Devere Amphitheater is live on all platforms, and our gracious host, Bombastine, will invite you to participate in the Devere Paradox Amphitheater experience.
Oh, I would love to, but you're getting creds! Paul kicked me out because of this!
We're waiting.
You logged me out! This has never happened!
Everyone needs to be able to see this. We can see the numbers rising. We have a little ticker over on the side. Every relay keeps filling up. Thanks, guys, for coming in. But we're going to give them a few more minutes. We don't want to start the demo without everybody in place. So bear with us. Oh, 100 more, 200 more. Scott's not even watching the ticker.
Scott's terrified.
Can't watch anymore.
Can't watch the ticker. Can't watch it go.
All right, I'll just go ahead with the demo.
All right, we're going to start. You ready?
Oh, hold on. So Megan's getting it's making its way through.
The demo is about to begin.
No, it logged me out! This is bullshit!
Packets are.
Ever get that feeling you're stuck? Spinning inside your little wheel, day in and day out. Only to find you're right back where you started.
Alright, we're just got to watch it.
And so it goes. Day by day. Year by year, spinning and spinning until you're dead. Or in my case, until you're dead inside. Never asking, what am I doing this for? Whose dream am I living?
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death by royal order of His Majesty Dominus Thrax, hero of all.
Get on with it.
Death by impalement. How curious. That doesn't belong.
See, I could be doing this right now, but no. Game crashed! They're never fully prepared.
And the daring knight was slain! Or maybe not.
No, not. No, I didn't want Fortnite. I want Warframe. Holy shit. It's not running.
What's gotten into you? My world, my rules.
this is the intro quest to the Javiri Paradox. So what you're seeing right now is the onboarding experience for the quest.
There goes our honored king! Where? He gave me no eyes to see him! There! I think it's him! Sir, will the dragon devour us today? I live to serve, even as food! What? Does the dragon too? Didn't you hear it?
Someone can tell me how our theater event's going. All right, no worries. This is an open world experience, but it has a lot of twists. The world does not look vibrant, it looks rather colorless. Our drifter is living the same day, but something has changed.
This place can change. This place can change!
Let's follow and see where we go.
The king graces us. I am Bombastine, sire. You do remember your courtly play, right? Hey, I am not. Have you come to join the performance, sire? It would be my deepest honor to see you command the stage. Yonder, you might recover your favorite mask. My favorite mask? Yes, manifest as only you are able. With untold power as only you command. Quick, sire. I can only stall this awful idiot's gallery for a while longer.
Evidently, we have to go find a mask. Perhaps we can get some assistance.
How do I know this? Oh. At least you're not trying to kill me. What the hell?
Back we go.
The king returns! And in such a mood as this he wears. What recitation will you give to us today?
I'm not
Shit. Line feed?
Of course, sire. Which play?
Now here we find ourselves with a very important decision. As you play through the open world Deviri Paradox experience, you're going to be given opportunities to choose your attributes, your build for that particular day, that play session. In this case, veteran players of Warframe, even new ones will recognize heat damage as a way to get your melee built up. In this case, we have the option to instantly summon and mount a Loyal Cave, which happens to be that skeletal horse I'm riding, and then King's Rebuke, which is a decree that allows you to have a burst when you dodge. I'm going to go with Loyal Steed just to show this off during Tennocon here today. This is going to be something that you'll have, so you don't need to choose from it normally, but we're just going to use it today for the demo.
I'm a little upset still my game crashed.
When I bestride
him, I soar.
I am a
I am a hawk.
He trots the
He
air.
trots the air.
The earth sings
The
when
earth
he touches it.
sings when he touches it.
The basest horn of his hoof
The
is more
basest
musical
horn of his hoof is more musical
than the pipe of
than
Hermes.
the pipe of Hermes.
Riveting.
I was on the edge of my seat.
Moving. Well done, sire. They love you.
Right.
Deviri is a strange place. It is a place where your choices will allow you to build builds for your drifter.
And
what's to
Warframe
come.
won't load back up. I don't think
Let's
it's
take a
going to
look
load
at
back
using
up.
that decree right now.
I don't know. I think I have to restart everything, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait till the end.
But where to next? Paradox open world is a strange place, and it seems as though there's another one of these statues here. So let's take a look at that. Light it up. Oh god.
I thought I had lost you for a moment, but you don't get to leave.
So now I've chosen my respawn point, and I can escape the dragon. The Aura Worm node. Safety in the caves, Tenno.
The Cave of Deviri, a memory clad in a steel dream, swifter than bow shots, more loyal than a steadfast soldier's heart. Run true, noble cave.
We are in a very strange place, folks. Now, of course, this is a Warframe update, but this is also the introductory quest to the Deviri Paradox. So we'll see where this goes.
So, What? Finally? Today's the first...
Fool! You know how this works.
Hey, Hessian!
Would today be the first time?
Hessian!
Your ignorance is second only to your apathy.
Hessian! Oh my god!
I struggle to comprehend is why the other side is even trying to help you.
The other side? Who's trying to help me?
You are. See for yourself.
You should make a choice here, I think. See where it goes. Gotta stay true to the poster boy.
I thought so. Old dogs and new tricks. Go on, go wallow in your routine.
Fine, I'm getting out of here on my own.
Oh, now. That would be a surprise, wouldn't it? Take my old blades if you want a chance with that mockery of a Dax.
Perhaps we're simply not ready yet to take on a Warframe.
I see. Until next time.
Veiled in scars and sorrows. I cannot tell you how long he has dwelled with us. I only know that something has compelled him to watch and wait.
The world has changed.
Now the cowardly knight must face the king's champion. Enter Danfius.
Pro.
Well, looks like I made quick work of
Sad.
Danfius, but I'm afraid there's only one way to take down an airborne beast. And I hope I have the tools to do so. Here we go.
Winter. All right. That'll be this winter.
And that is.
Oh no!
All right.
We're caught in the paradox.
Did it work?
No.
I'm so easily excitable, but
That's so awesome.
the open world experience coming with the DeVere Paradox is going to be everything you love about Warframe. Your builds and everything you know is going to come to you through this drifter's point of view, the experience where you start off as the underdog, and as you play through, your decrees will be bound to you for that play session. And we're really trying to play with very different things for this open world experience. Narrative, there are those 3 frames in the cave.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little.
That was a sick callback.
Yeah.
I love that.
Or call forward because of the paradox.
I can't even make sense of it all. Eternalism has messed me up.
So yeah, and you got to see a little bit of the amphitheater, DeVere amphitheater experience.
Yes.
We had a live show there. That if you're probably in a relay still right now,
You're still in there. The dragon's probably roaring around. Don't leave because Bomastine does have a farewell for you in a bit. But you can hang out with the dragon and walk around.
I mean, this is an old Tobey Maguire reference, but I was thinking an alt title would be Unpleasantville.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No, that's
That
not
is an
landing
old
for anyone,
reference.
eh?
That is
Okay.
an old reference.
Okay.
We
Sorry,
get
I'm
it.
old.
We're just not
I'm
laughing.
old.
Very good.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
I just love the color, the dragon and the flying around the dragon. Stunning. Stunning.
There's things happening cooking.
And that old guy, who's that old guy?
Who is that old guy?
With those swords.
I feel like I recognize his voice.
I recognize him, but I want to know more.
Oh my god. And yeah.
The cave and their winged.
The winged beasts.
The descents from the skies.
A little bit of Shakespeare. I mean, that's got everything you need.
Yeah. So hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay reveal of the DeVere Paradox. That was the quest, or part of the quest, for you to start off your journey, and we're going to be working
That's this year.
very, very hard on it to get it.
Yes.
The team.
And we had one of the relay events worked.
No, I think we had 2. We had Teshin and.
Oh
Kate.
yes, we had 2 of them
Teshin
work.
the horse, yes.
Yep.
They were.
All
I
right.
think people were able to experience some of it. My PC was having a bit of a struggle, so you know what? Maybe we'll play that experience again at a later date.
Just like we did last year.
Why
We'll
not?
do that.
Why
We'll show
not?
it again. We'll show it again.
Yeah. We'll
For
do it
sure.
again.
For sure.
If there were any issues, we will run it again.
Yes. Our IT team is working right now feverishly to try to even get those last 2 working. So
I'm sure.
Appreciate
Sure
their
is that.
work.
That's on my arm.
And I appreciate, of course, everyone's interest and cramming in there and wanting to watch it with us. And yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Great job, Brad.
I just love the way the color works and just.
That way, I have something on my arm that needs to be healed.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Tap
there's
pick
been a
at,
lot
like,
with this
remove,
update. You
kinda
may
like
have noticed
tab
the
that goes
world
over
changed
that
a
way,
lot when we
heals
came
better.
out, and moves
Shrinks and
are a
shrinks
huge
and
part of what will make
wow.
each day feel different.
What's on it that's turning to scabby like or rough like
Matty
to
Jack.
prevent
Yeah.
the skill
Awesome.
skin from healing right.
Okay, so is that it?
Kind of. Kind of not. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I probably was supposed to be prepared to have like a more structured speech, but it's.
Why start now? We've only
Why
been
be
doing this 10
structured
years.
now?
Why start?
Let's do this.
But yeah, this is, I guess, we wanted to share with our community some news about the growth of DE
Amazing growth.
and the growth of the team. And I guess I can probably just do it with symbolism, and just kind of do this, right?
Yes.
Symbolism.
And just, if you've been with us for a while.
What color are those? Are those faded or are they?
They've been washed a few times.
This is why I wore white.
Yeah.
This is why, so
Yeah.
we could contrast.
Oh my gosh. And I think it's time that Warframe has a new leader, and it's going to be you.
I'll put these on.
Oh, don't put them on now.
Not doing it.
I mean, they are clean.
I said no
butts.
butts.
No butts
today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's, we started this game more than 10 years ago, and it's a big, important part of our lives, and and we made it in a way that we hadn't made games before, which was with all of you at home, supporting us, funding us when we didn't have a publisher, and we were kind of striking out on our own, and this is something that we are going to try again. And as the younger generation is going to take over Warframe and phase in that.
You're old.
The old buggers. My beard has maybe just a little bit of pepper left in the salt. The old buggers are going to try to do it again with you at home. And I think that's probably all there is to say about it for now. We have prepared for you a taste of that experience that we want you to join us with its creation. So thank you very much for that amazing Viri demo. And yeah, it's time to see the next story that we're adding to the studio's, legacy going forward, I hope. I hope you like it.
It began as song, pitched sweet and solemn. They that heard came hollow, fallen. Their children raised in castles loft, made hunters grave, of others not.
Remember this. We are a family.
Yet beyond the pale of Odin's sky live verdant fields of rain and wild, where omen beasts of Alka's lost remember still and tell the ghost.
Metal arm.
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame. Find your spirit, your grace renewed, and return to earth, her power true.
Join us, won't you?
Alright, so that's the game they're collabing. Oh, that's cool. Soulframe. Oh, that is so cool. Soulframe. I might get that. I might play that. When's the release date on that game? DE. Digital Extremes made this. Okay. Well, that was Tennocon. Oh my goodness. They showed a lot of cool stuff throughout this day. A lot of neat stuff. The game crashed. I'm sorry. I can't get back up and running. I was really hoping to be there for it to show you guys my exciting experience as well. But oh well. Well, we got some news on Crossplay Cross Save, which is coming hopefully by the end of next month. The open world in winter, really cool. Can't wait for that. Probably around December, kind of like they did with the other games, the open worlds. There's a lot of cool stuff. I mean, the new frames here. We got a new frame they're working on. 2 new frames we got sneak peek at. That'll be coming soon. And then Soul Frame. Alright, I want to check this out. Alright, search store. Alright, let's try this. Soul Frame. I'm searching the Epic Games Store, see if it's in here. No results. Alright. So there's no results for it right now. Probably in the Epic, no, it's probably in Steam. But, yeah, I hope you all enjoyed chilling with me, watching the whole Tennocon. This was very long, and it was pretty cool. I mean, Soulframe, definitely a game I'm going to be looking into, probably going to be playing for you guys in the future. It was fun, there was a lot of neat stuff. We did get to play some Warframe a little, we got some stuff done. I mean, we're gonna get to see Call again from the new war. I mean, I'm looking forward for that. There's a lot of new stuff they're showing. God, I'm excited. There's a lot of stuff they're showing, and finally get some more answers on the crossplay cross-save is finally nice because then I can get my main profile back soon. And I'm really excited for that. So, and I hope you guys are too. But without further ado. Take care, everybody, so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I know I did. I enjoyed Tennocon. It was fun to watch. It was good to chill. A lot of you did stop by. It was a good stream. A long stream. I haven't streamed like this in a while. I haven't streamed this long in a while. Oh, I gotta love it. But thanks for watching. Can't wait to see more. I'm probably going to do a recap later. Don't know. We'll see. Is there anything I'm missing? Cool art, cool stuff. A little upset at the end, my game crashed, but what are you going to do? I'm going to end it. I'm hungry. I'm going to go eat. But I'll see you all later. You all know the drill. Lazy Turtle out. Bye.